revolution on on the internet, considering that I am a leader of an organization, the FBI would be at my door. So I can't.
No, they would not.
Yeah, they would. I can confirm that.
Listen. Here, how many times, Snowman, over the last 15 years have I mentioned friggin' Civil War and Revolution? And how many times have I offered to lead it?
I have no idea. I only know how many times I've mentioned it.
And I'm still sitting here not in handcuffs.
So am I, but it still doesn't negate the fact that what he's saying is correct.
The
way today's political climate's polarized, if he was to say some things like that, the FBI would knock on his door and start questioning whether he got arrested or not.
Yeah, they're going to ask him the same questions that they ask you and the same questions they ask me verbatim.
But question. If we're going to go that, so positing, identifying the problem, making the solution, then why aren't we all, from that theory, everyone who is of like mind should congregate in the same area then? Because you're telling me you're gonna have one person, the one conservative in San Francisco, run out there and just get A-Town stomped by everybody in the Rainbow Mafia.
That dude could
because
be
they're like, I'm starting the revolution, and then they're gonna just hear yes, Queen, and then they're gonna get healed out.
I got an idea. If all the immigrants are coming here, why don't we just all the conservatives and all the right, everybody go to Mexico? We'll take it over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like when we talk revolution, it's always just like this very. Most people go to this very binary. I'm going to go grab my gun and I'm running outside and we're going to take it back. And it's like, no, that's not how that works. That's exactly. That's the first thing. But the second thing is I'm like, okay, so you're ready to run outside into the streets, brandishing a firearm, screaming revolution at your neighbors with their pride flag up. But you're not willing to coalesce into a centralized area where you can actually change something because you go, hey, this is how we're doing this. We're flooding this area. This guy's got to go. We're putting our guy in. We've got all the votes. All the tax dollars are coming from us. You're going to do what we tell you, or you're going to have a problem. Because that level of revolution of like, hey, if you don't want to do what we tell you, it's you, and there's everyone else is us. But now you can have the conversation of we're going outside. Pass it on.
The thing is, Ray, is every time we've seen a group collective try and do something of that nature, you got the federal government stepping in and basically taking them out.
Well,
I'm not saying start a compound. I'm saying go flood a city. We could go somewhere where they're pretty much conservative anyway and be like, cool, we're doing an all call. We're making a plan. We're coming here, start touching base with people that are there that already agree with us and be like, cool, we're going to flood this city.
Yeah, but the problem is then you got to start pushing out the liberals. And that's going to be hard to remove people from their homes. You got to listen, if you're going to take over a state, say just a state.
You'd be surprised how quick people.
I don't think you have to move them out. People are already from a high level. They're already teaching these people to run. Oh, we don't feel safe in Florida. We're going to move to San Francisco so that my kid can dress up in his dress and we can put some boobs on him. What are you talking about? Like, they're already doing that. All you got to do is just go in there and be like, cool, we don't like these laws. We got more votes than you. You can stay, but it's going to be the city that we want. You're not putting your dress on and reading to the kids anymore. We're dead in that shit.
But dude, I live in backwoods country, no lie. Backwoods country, right? Where even the kids who go to high school will paint their parking spots with Trump signs and Confederate flags and shit. I mean, I live in backwoods, okay? And we still got liberals running shit. As conservative as it is here, we still have the liberal politics.
But that means that some of those people are pretending to be conservatives. Because, like, if you have more votes, then how? That's the only pushback I have on that is
the voting system's broken, and we know that. Dude, we know that. I got a chief in office right now, chief of police, who should have never been reelected. Never. I know for a fact that they didn't vote for him. It's just as corrupt, just like the presidency.
Police chiefs don't get elected anyhow. They get appointed by police chiefs don't get elected. They get appointed by the mayor.
No, here they actually there's an election for chief of police.
Oh shit, that's awesome. Even though they're cheating. But my question is though, when you're talking about this, because you're out in the country, which is like a rural area, is there some bigger money that's left leaning? That's my question. Because like when I'm talking about flooding a city, I'm talking about flooding the city. Like you get in there, you own the means of production, you are ingrained. Like this whole lone wolf, I'm going to be on the outside and like I'm just going to go to my work like and get canceled and then not be able to go to work. I'm saying you show up, you go, you can't take our money. You can't affect us in any way. And there's a bunch of us coming and we're all voting the same and we're bringing wealth. We are working on the machinations of power, not just going, oh, well, it's just a bunch of people and we're going to show up. Like, no, a plan. We're going to get, what do they got going on there? Oh, they have these industries. We're ingraining ourselves in it. We've already seen cultures that do that. Look at Hollywood. There's a whole culture that has ingrained themselves and said, we will make these rules. We own this. Anybody coming through here that wants a dime's coming through me. Those are the rules. We do not have that level of infrastructure. And like that's the reason I'm like every time I talk to Bunkin, I'm like when we were talking about when I was talking about putting together the network for these people that are getting doxxed, because the first thing they're going to do is take away your power. They take away your money. They take away your ability to navigate within society. Solve for the problem. You've got to remove that piece from them so that the only option they have, like, you can't take shit from me but my life. And if you come over here to take it, you're losing yours.
Yeah, but then the government steps in, right? They put restrictions on that state. The government steps in. They don't offer aid to the state if something happens, which we don't really need to begin with because we can survive. But I'm just saying, government cuts you off from all textiles, from all your imports, from everything from that state. It's just like if we really wanted to hurt California, we can just cut off import and exports to California, and in 2 weeks they'd be friggin' piss poor, literally. But that's exactly what's going to happen. You take over a state, you push in, you try to take over infrastructure. I guarantee they cut you off from everything.
They can't cut off the Midwest.
Listen, it's just like these states wanting to become sovereign states. If they go and do it, the government will cut them off from everything.
Which is fair. But what I'm saying is, if you're working within a state and you're the money where the votes come from, they're not going in and going, well, Tesla, you can't be here. No one's shut down Tesla. Now the issue is that's one man. Now imagine if that was one man and he stacked his company with people that literally agreed with him. Now you have a movement that can't be removed.
But he was also forced to do a lot of crap and pay a lot of money.
100%. Okay, so you're not going to get through it completely unscathed, but it's like if you're the deal is this: if you're planning on going to war with a monster, you're going to have to become one. That's just the reality of what it is. It's the reason animals in the forest. If you're out in the forest with your hands, it's the reason a bear or a lion or a wolf has an advantage over you at that point, because they're going to do what they're going to do. It's a fucking animal. You're not going to win. We have to have an advantage. Okay. Oh, definitely. I mean, we need to rebroach this conversation. I'm sorry I missed your call the other day. I did text you back, but like, hit me up tomorrow. I'm off all day. So like, whenever you get some time, I'll probably be up around 10.
All right. Awesome. Sounds like a plan.
Okay. Bet. But what I'm saying is, like, when you have these things like New Frontier, like, I'm like, I believe that can work. I believe that the stuff that you guys have posited can work. The angle that is never gone from with these revolutionary conversations, or these people that are really good at organizing, such as both of yourselves, is the infrastructure piece. Because like you guys are a really great sword, but you don't have armor or shield. You're literally out here, you're just like fighting like some fucking hardened Spartans. And like the other pieces of this where they come at you because you're going, hey, I will cut down an army. What's going on, Red Illusion? I will cut down an army. What's up, Joker? Razik's in the chat also. Shout out to Square. But you're like, I understand, but my deal is this. It's like there has to be that infrastructural piece, because like if you're starting these movements and we're seeing how they're infiltrated, we're seeing how they're collapsed, we see how they shut people up, then I'm going, okay, they're identifying weak points in your battle strategy. And it's never solved for. It's always the same thing. Oh, we'll get out in the streets and like we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And it's always forward, which is cool, needed, 100%, very important. That willingness, very important. But if every time they break you down, they go, okay, well, this guy spoke out, we're canceling him. You've lost your job. Now he's in a position where like his family's in dire straits. Now he's losing his wife because he can't lead his house the way that he's supposed to, making it hard for the kids. And I don't expect her to be out on the streets with him being homeless. But like, that's what they want for you. And I know that because that's the same thing I want for anyone that I view as my enemy. I want you homeless. I want you destitute.
You got to look at it from the aspect of that me and Snowman see it. Because regardless, if you were to say you were able to take over a state, say everybody started moving in, started taking over politics, started taking everything. The same exact thing is going to happen. That state will be infiltrated. It's just the way it is. It's just the way life is and the way America runs. No matter the organization, no matter the state, no matter what it is, it's going to be infiltrated and torn apart from the inside out. And we've seen it 100 times with many different organizations.
Well, my deal is, I'm like, when you talk about what they're doing with Texas, like they ruined their state and they came in, like, I mean, technically speaking, if you control the laws and you control the money and you are infrastructurally ingrained, I mean, I'm not even talking about starting at a state level. I'm saying flood a city. Now we control this city within this state. You can do whatever you want in the state. When it gets to these borders, we ain't doing it. There are cities that do that right now. You go up, I mean, if you want to talk on that level, go up to where the Mormons are, bro. They got that on lock at every level. Like, you will get ostracized out of town and or disappeared if you go up there and fuck around. You do. They found that girl, and like all the pro-black channels was mad because they found that girl that got kidnapped up there in a day. But it's because it's all them. The kidnapper was the anomaly. It's not hard to go, hey, bro, we know we don't kidnap girls up out their houses up here. Who's not us? Him? We check in your basement, bro. Oh, this chick's down here. Now we got to whoop your ass and take you to jail. Like, there are places where this is actively happening and it actively works. Their policies in their areas, actually, honestly, in that state, you go to Utah, that's their state. That is Mormon Mecca. They make the rules. Well, the government has not. But it's not a little anything. They made a decision. They said, hey, where can we go? We're going to go up here. Everybody go up here. Like, y'all can be everywhere else, but this is home. And they're making it. It's worked since. They went up there. They flooded it. They own all the businesses. They own everything. You ain't kidnapping kids up there. You following their principles and rules. They navigate how they see fit. They're in control of everything. The government did not go blow Utah up. Last I checked, it's a nice place. You can go up there.
Yeah, but you're talking Mormons, and you're talking.
Are they not people? Like, they're people.
No, but you're talking Mormons, and then you're talking freedom-loving Americans. The government is going to come down a lot harder on us than they would Mormons. Let's just face it. Mormons are just as corrupt as our government.
Which is fair, but I mean, they created their own monster. We need to create our own monster then. We got to figure it out. Like, that has to be figured out. Otherwise, we can't even begin to, like, the fact that we can't even, like, I just gave you a perfect example of some people who were like, yeah, we're of the same religion. Fair enough. But some people that went, we're not getting treated the way that we want to in these other places we're at. They don't like us. Let's go up here.
I just think on a scale, like, I look at shit like Waco, and mind you, Waco wasn't a state, it was a compound. But I look at shit like Waco where the government went in. I mean, it's the same.
Waco was literally just a compound, though. They didn't have any infrastructure there. It was easy to portray them as like lunatics that were on a compound. I mean, they were. I'm not. What happened in Waco was a travesty, but like, it wasn't hard with the framing of it at the time to go, crazy people, compound, whatever. It wasn't like they went in there and they were like, yeah, we went in there with the government and took out Jim the plumber at his house, and then we went over to Sally the seamstress and took her out at her house, and then the teacher, we took her out, and then we went to the principal's house and we had to take them out, and we burnt all this shit down with these normal people in it that just went to work, they voted the same. That's a different conversation. When it's always this like extreme either or, and like the reality of it is, you're looking at agendas being played out now by normal people that went, how do we get our agendas across? How do we get to people to do what we want to do? Indoctrinate the kids. Okay, let's all go be teachers. What the fuck are we talking about? Like, it's when you talk macro, I'm like, cool. But I can give you multiple examples. We can look at all of the stuff that's happening right now, or were people who made a decision and they said, where's the best, most effective way for us to get what we want done? We're going to go do those jobs. Last I checked, they ain't burning down schools yet. Oh, what's up, Raz, coming to this chat? But that's what I'm saying is like, when I'm talking about shifting over, I'm like, how many people are no longer dealing in dollars outside of transacting? Like, people still aren't doing that. Like, you could shift into assets such as gold, you could shift into Bitcoin, you could have your ETFs tied to the market anywhere besides cash, but people are still holding cash and getting robbed there. Like, at what point do we start making the pivots necessary to say, like, hey, obviously out in the streets, frontline, we got to do that, but how are we getting into these machinations of power? Because I don't believe that we have the society in place right now to where we're just going to go burn some stuff down, unless they're allowed to for BLM riots, which have been infiltrated. But like, what I'm talking about is if we're trying to fight back, it has to be done on all levels, and we can't just be like, we'll get in your face and we'll be out in the streets and we're going to go march and we're going to put on regalia and be intimidating, and then go, cool, we're going to take your money and make you homeless and have your family out in the streets. We don't win like that. That is not a winnable battle. Like, that's checkers versus chess, and they're playing chess. Like, there has to be that other piece. We have to have an infrastructure so that when these patriots do what's necessary and they come after them, we're like, we got you. Your family's not going to be out on the streets. We got a place. Come here. We got jobs. We got work lined up. Good work. We own stuff. We're going to take care of our own. We're going to fight for this country. One of the main problems is America does not own this. We don't run this country anymore. All of us are out here having these conversations, and most of us, not you, Mike, but most of us are going to report to another person that has no tie or no vest here. And then we wonder why it's so easy to cancel people. It's real easy when you go, I don't really, get me another cog. I ain't part of this. You're out. They said they don't like you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have the ability to protect ourselves. Like I said, we have a really good, America's always had the best sword. We don't have shield or armor. We need to figure out the shield and the armor, because unfortunately, Mike, you couldn't hire everybody who was legit in the movement. Like we don't, like, but you could hire someone.
Well, I got to be honest with you, it would be straight up guerrilla warfare at this point. I don't give a shit. I mean, I just have to be honest with you. I understand what you're saying, and it sounds awesome, and it would be awesome. But the amount of infiltration, and not even infiltration, dick swinging, we'll just call it that. The amount of dick swinging that it goes into creating a structured society like that, it's too much of a friggin' problem. You know, and it's like the only way, listen, we need government, limited government, but the only way is to remove the powers that be out, get them the hell out. And it's our constitutional right to do so. And the problem is no one is standing up to do that. No one's taking the necessary steps to do that. Everybody wants to talk a big game, but no one does.
So my question, the reason I talk about the shield and the armor is because if we got everybody up out of here that didn't, there's a hypothetical best case scenario. We go in, all the corrupt people in the government that don't have a vested interest in this country, out of here, gone. We go through these businesses, routing through them. We get all the people up out of here that don't have vested interest in this country. Like, you're not pro-America. You're not about America. You ain't about this American life. You ain't about fulfilling the check that this country wrote to the citizens. We here to cash it. Out of here. Now shit doesn't work anymore. Now we don't have food. Now literally, like, South Africa has done this. Every country that has revolted against the powers that be have done this. What's going on, Roz? Every country that's revolted against the powers that be have done this, and they starve to death. It's literally every overthrow. There's not been one overthrow where they were like, hey, bro, and then some of us own shit who were on this team that know how to make this shit work. So, like, if we got everybody up out of here, then we get to starve to death while we learn how to reinvent the wheel, because all we wanted to do was fight. We're still back to the point of no shield and no armor. Then somebody else comes in, because now we're in a weakened state and we're starving, and takes us over. And we're in a worse scenario than what we had, because at least we know how this works. That's all I'm saying. I'm like the domino effect of what that would entail.
I don't like the dominoes you're playing with, sir.
Hey, bro, you don't have to like the dominoes. It's just the truth. If you throw away the people who know how to do things, because most of the people that run our infrastructure and run our shit don't care about this country. We'd have to get them up out of here too. Or we get the government out and now we're beholden to them because they're like, hey, bro, like the lights, we can't turn them back on unless you do what I tell you. Hey, I can't get you food. Walmart's empty if you don't do what the fuck I tell you. We're getting rid of one boss and putting in a potentially worse boss, because at that point we're not in control of shit because we don't know how shit works. And those are just facts. Those are facts. We have to be able to keep we can throw all the bad captains off the ship, but somebody got to drive this motherfucker. We still got to keep it moving, because no one's going to want to revolt and then be sitting in Crimea like okay, well, now what are we doing? Well, does anybody know how to put these boulders back together? No. Does anyone know how to turn the power? No. How are we getting the food here? I don't know. Like, where's the food coming from?
Well, that's not actually true, because most conservatives and most people on the right side, we built this country. We're everything the left isn't. With the infrastructure, the electricity, the plumbing, everything, that's us. That's the blue collar workers of America, the ones who are standing together. See, that's where you're off a little bit, because we're the ones that make this shit run. Not the left. No one on the left. No one. That's not
100% true either, though, because there's a lot of people on the left that working in infrastructure, brother. There really are. I used to work with them.
Yeah.
The people who own the companies, they're not the people who are doing the work.
Hey, look,
the only reason you see the unions voting left is because they're told to.
Yeah. Well, okay, Roz, what you got?
Let me play the devil's advocate.
Hold up 1 second, Roz. Before you go, I just wanted to say welcome X to the Z. Xavier's hanging out with us tonight.
Appreciate it.
He's a young man who's going to give us some of that young man perspective, bringing the energy to the podcast. Go ahead, Roz, as you were.
I don't think Ray is entirely wrong, and I don't think, Mike, that you're also entirely wrong either. From my standpoint, right, just based off of what I've been hearing, I think both of y'all have to be open to the fact that things have a way of being able to correct themselves without other people intervening, if that makes any sense. It's almost like and the beauty about human nature is that there's a medium that nobody can really pick out precisely that's going to automatically over correct when an issue has been stemming for maybe a 10-year, 15-year time frame. So that's kind of how I see that, based off of what y'all were talking about, even going back to when you started mentioning Salt Lake. I've been up there numerous times, and even me being black, and I'm telling you, Ray is 100% accurate on that. And even me, by being as dark as I am, I fit a certain stereotype, like the white people up there, and I'm cool all you would, but I can see it on them. They're not slightly awkward, but they're just like, oh shit, a black guy with dreads, he doesn't fit the Salt Lake norm. You know what I'm saying? So they have a certain way of how they have a certain way of how they do things, how they operate, that all fits within the confines of how the United States work. You know what I'm saying? And it's no different than what you may see in Fort Wayne, Indiana, to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, to Los Angeles, to New York, to Baltimore, Jacksonville, Florida. The commerce and the working, the whole working system it's pretty much like the same stereotype, regardless wherever you go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now I don't know where the argument comes into play. What about leftists and then rightist, and then are we just going to deviate away from doing things? What I'm saying, of how we have always worked. Excuse me. For the past 30, 40, 60 years. The only difference from what I can see that of how we operate now versus 30 to 40 years ago is the fact that, bro, like, technology has now been integrated in our everyday life more so than ever. That's it. You still get up every morning, you smoke a cigarette, you jog, you still exercise the same, you put your pants on the same. You go to a restaurant, you still drive on the same roads. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, certain things are going to always remain the same. The nuances of what I think that y'all are talking about is going to be like it's going to be like from an individual standpoint of how people are going to say, well, okay, well, instead of me doing it the way my grandfather did, I'm going to do it slightly different. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of constants. There's a lot of constant, things that are never going to change. Like, honestly. But
I like that answer. Yeah. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it. My thing is, when I look at the way that things have gone back and forth with like the left-right conversation, like, I don't believe in teams, period. But what I will say is, like, people of like mind, a lot of the time, the loudest speakers are also not necessarily in Mike's position. They don't own things. Like, they're like, I want to do this and this and this, and it's like, okay, but like, what are you building? Like, it's like it almost
he's actively referring to me right now as he's speaking.
No, I'm just saying.
But you know what though? Ray? Like, you're speaking on a rerun, bro.
Yeah.
And look. I want everybody to hear me right. The conversations have never changed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same. Like, yo, I remember when my uncle, and my dad used to always tell me, son, the stuff you doing out here ain't nothing new. This is all, I rerun to me. It's the same shit, bro. Like, when you go back to the 60s, there were middle class and underclass black folks saying, well, man, the white man, he got this and that. They own this and that. Wall Street is predominantly white. You know what I'm saying? It's this and that and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's always going to be people who don't have shit. And in my argument, people who don't deserve shit. Like the old adage, like the old adage always goes to, right? And I always, even when me and Ray, like me and you that had this same combo, bro. Like, if you start over and you put all the money and you divide everything equally, bro, it's still going to end up the same way it is now. It's an imperfect, perfect system. It works because it works. And you know why it works, Mike, and Ray and everybody else. You know why it works? Is the fact that the nuance is I can't measure my will against yours.
Right.
And maybe I was wrong by saying right, left, or conservative, and this and that. The problem is right now, our values are different.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Right now. I always push for a unified America on something we can fight together, although we don't agree upon a lot. But right now, it's a separation because we have a different set of values of what we want. See, a lot of the left and a lot of the people on the left who don't even know what the hell they are. They were indoctrinated to believe certain things and taught to believe certain things. And that's the thing that has to be bred out of society. And I understand what you're saying, though, that everything's the same. It's a repeating cycle, from generation to generation over the years, we do things the same. But in order to restructure a society that's going to work for everybody, The left ain't going to have nothing to do with it.
It can.
Yeah.
But see, look, but see, the premise of your very argument is already flawed. Like it works because when you say a unified United States, right? Like just take that phrase. Like the unity is the nuance. It's only unified because people are only going to side with you based upon y'all sharing the same viewpoints and the same ideologies. Like me and Ray click because we have the same ideologies. We're not exactly the same, but we agree on more than the things that we don't agree on. You know what I'm saying? So like in my mind, like I'm more unified with him and the people that share his same, viewpoints. It's no different than you playing on a basketball team, on the football team, on the soccer team. The team only wins when there's a commonality of everybody on the team saying we're going to work as a unit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like and you can apply that to anything. You can apply that to Wall Street. You can apply that to having a YouTube channel. You can apply that to having a trucking, business. You can apply that with real estate, all kinds of like commerce. The game.
Well, I get what you're saying, but if you go back to the beginning of the show when Ray was talking about the Constitution, the Constitution works, and it umbrellas every individual in the United States. So if we can just go back and predate to where the Constitution is working for everyone, and no one wants to change it, because it did work, and that's kind of where I was getting at. Maybe I was getting off track and you're misunderstanding me. But, from the beginning, Ray was on point when he was talking about the Constitution. If we why change what was working? That's it.
So, that's what I was going to say. I was like, that's the commonality. Like, if you're in this country, period, you have a stake. If you're going to be an American, you have an American business. And I believe this for any country. I don't believe that any business should be in a country looting that country of its wealth and extracting it to another place. Like you should have, if you're going to have a setup somewhere, you should be looking to seed into that area. And the Constitution is the base layer that does cover everybody. We can disagree on most stuff, but like we should be in agreement on our constitutional rights. Those are afforded to American citizens. We are not getting that upheld across the board. So that in and of itself is worth fighting for. I'll fight for that over any individual thing. Like, I'm not saying that I deserve something because of X, Y, Z. I'm saying you wrote a check, you made a promise, uphold what you said you was going to do. That's simple.
Yeah, but see, that's only if the merit is actually, like valid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get paid for what ifs. You get paid for work that's actually done.
Well, the 100%, but like the work was actually done. Like the Constitution's been written. Like it's a solid thing. Like we can all go look it up and see exactly what our constitutional rights are right now. We are owed those things, and being citizens of this country.
No, that's not what I'm saying though, bro. Like the Constitution. Well, okay, the Constitution applies to to the natural born who are already here, right? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you're born here in the U.S., then you fall under that law.
Well, every legal citizen, not just natural.
It's also covers the people who immigrate legally and become citizens.
Okay, well, but
because provisions
but
for.
I guess like.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say provisions for legal immigrants are actually written in, I believe, Article 4 of the Constitution.
Mm-hmm. So that, I mean, like when I say that, like that should be, so like you should be able to have a community based on that. Like you could do what within these frameworks, we're just not deviating away from the things that are owed to us as citizens. Like the rest of the conversation is semantics. The arguments that we're having, the conversations that we're having, this whole left-right divide, the only thing that they're doing are taking away your constitutional rights and your money. They're doing two things. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, that's what they're taking. The rest of this is, as I forgot who said it the other day, the rest of that is just practice. All the rest of it's practice. Your constitutional rights and how your money is manipulated, that's the game. Everything else besides that is just practice. Those are semantics. Those are pieces that we can have conversations about and agree to disagree. We cannot agree to disagree on the fact that our money's being taken and our constitutional rights are being taken.
That's why there's a big group of us in America that we believe that the actual Constitution should go back to the original organic, the original organic Constitution with the original Bill of Rights. If you look at what they call the Bill of Rights, or the 27 amendments we have now, everything after the 10th Amendment, if you really, really dig deep into it and pay attention to what the wording they're using and what they're writing, that they used everything after to start usurping their authority over the American people, and they started taking state sovereignty away from folks to make the states beholden on the federal government, basically, therefore giving the federal government a bigger strong arm to use on the American people.
Yeah. And so Raz, like when I'm talking about like you can build a community around the Constitution, like you can have, because like I don't believe that this is a one side or the other side. Like I said in my monologue earlier, every society that's only been one or the other, if you have all conservatives or all liberals, both fail miserably. Both do.
Let me ask you this. So I mean obviously I came in late.
Yeah.
So what is the whole premise of, I guess, of like the topic or the argument? I mean, or
it's just, we're just talking about the American dream, man. And like my monologue was what I think the American dream is, and it's basically them fulfilling the bill of goods that they sold to the citizens of this country. Like if I tell you that, hey, if you come to my house, I'm going to hook you up. I'm going to give you a nice pillow. You can come inside. We're going to have you some good AC. You can have all the beverages you want. Like, or better yet, if you went to a resort that was an all-inclusive resort and they listed you out what was included, and then you got there, and throughout your stay, they just started like removing access to shit. Like you get there the first day, you got a little bit of everything. The second day, they done turned off the hot tub. The hot tub, you can't use it no more. The third day, now the pool's closed. The fourth day, we're out of drinks. The fifth day, the elevator's broken. You got to take the stairs. We ain't even got elevators now. Like, you would be pissed. People leave one-star Google reviews over just that, and like we're living it.
Well, look. Are you bringing that up, saying that only applies to a subset of people? You know what I'm saying?
No, it applies to everyone. It applies to everyone.
That's every American.
Every American is losing rights.
The thing is
all of us.
When we have these discussions, me, Ray, Casey, Mike, now X, we always are talking about America as a whole, and the American people as the one general, class of people in America. We don't break it up into subsets. We got society doing that enough for us as it is, so we try to keep everything as the American people as a culture in and of itself as a whole, and to what Ray's saying, I think there's a lot of what people are forgetting about America is America. We are a superpower. We are an empire. We are one of the greatest nation on the planet. So a lot of other nations believe, as well as a lot of Americans. At the same time, here next week, we are going to be celebrating the 247th year of this nation being around. That's 247 years. All right. We are the youngest superpower on the planet. Every other superpower has been around for thousands of years. We're only 247 years old. America hasn't even had a chance to have the actual the American dream recognized. The American experiment hasn't even begun to come to fruition. We don't know what this nation could become if they actually let it run the way it was intended to run. It's never had the opportunity.
Right. Well, what is the American dream now? You know what I mean? Like, I know what it means for us, but like Xavier, what does it mean to you?
Yo, Rich,
what's up, Triple?
Hey, I just wanted to make sure that y'all knew that it wasn't the AI background. You can actually go sit on that shit.
I'm actually house sitting too, so that's kind of a fun thing.
Yeah.
I think that there's two American dreams. I think there's like the American dream that people from other countries have. And that's like their goal because they don't really have the opportunity to have what America has, like where they're from. So like they come here expecting like almost like what Ray was describing. But honestly, I think the American dream differs between people who are actually like American. You know, like I think people who are born in America have like a different version of the American dream. Like to me, the American dream is just to achieve my goals, which is given to me by like this, like by the opportunities that I get just from being born here.
I like that. I like that.
I have a different viewpoint, right? I think the dream for them and me is brighter than it's ever been, and I'm gonna tell you why. And Ray, you know my story, but for me, I first I got locked up at the age of 20, right? And from the age of 20 to the age of 35, I've been locked up 10 years. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? So in a 15-year time span, I was behind bars for 10. You know what I'm saying? First year I came out when I was, 34, getting ready to turn 35. I became, I was driving trucks. You know what I'm saying? 2 times I got 3 Fs on my record. You know what I'm saying? And I took the bull on the horns when everybody said that you're not going to be able to do that. They don't hire fellas and all of this. And I went from that to reading books to getting involved in the stock market, learning how to trade options. You know what I'm saying? And I currently have, or I am a part of a Discord where we actually teach that. You know what I'm saying? And so for like me, maybe I am being biased. And if I am, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But I work fucking hard to get to where I'm at now.
Well,
right?
Salute to you, sir, for not allowing.
100%.
No, seriously, salute to you for staying steadfast and not allowing yourself to get stuck inside your own head like the world would want you to do.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, but look, but see, I say that to all of y'all, right? And we all have like different viewpoints, as we should. You know what I'm saying? But for me, for somebody who could have easily been mad at the white man, mad at the world, going around shooting up schools and be like, man, fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna hire me. I could have easily, as one of the famous, guys used to say, I could have easily been running in the victim, races in the Olympics and trying to get the gold medal easily. And I've been locked up. I've been locked up with a lot of dudes who be like, man, you get out, it's gonna be hard, man. Ain't nobody gonna hire you. They're gonna treat you different and all of this shit. And I have been able to network with some people, including Ray. And I didn't told you this to you in your face, bro. And even in your family and everything. But the opportunities that I have created for myself and put myself, in certain rooms. Like, I'm fucking proud of myself, bro. If y'all would have ever seen me 10 years ago, I promise you wouldn't want nothing to do with me at all. You wouldn't even want to have a conversation with me. You might have seen the way I was dressed. You'd be like, man, I'm standing the fuck away from him.
Bro, I'm a reformed Pookie, so I get it.
I know that whole entire scenario, man, and I'll tell you what, people don't understand. Like, I tell people I own 2 businesses and shit like that, but I'm going to tell you something, man. I've sacrificed more than most people can imagine, more than most can sacrifice in 10 lifetimes. I've sacrificed, I've bled, I worked my ass off. Today I lost 20 pounds just popping in some doors in my own fucking house that was freaking 110 degrees out. You know, I mean, I've been. I mean, if you look at, you can't see it on podcast, but if you look at me, I am so scarred up. I'm probably scarred up more than 90% of the individuals in this freaking nation. Seriously, I got freaking scars from head to toe in every square inch of my body. I've bled. I've done everything. I've bled. I've cried. I've been fucking poor. I've had money. I've been back down, beaten up.
Make sure you turn up.
You know, you got to get back up and you got to keep going, and that's what you did, which is freaking awesome.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I mean, I don't. Like I said, like I'm not on that victim Olympic stuff. Like this is a talk about the citizenry. Like we're being attacked two ways. They're taking our constitutional rights, and then via money printing, taxes, and then via the money printing,
Resources.
they're stealing our wealth. They're extracting our wealth and they're giving it to other countries, and that is upsetting to me because I should be in charge of what I do with my money.
Bro, they're doing it with our resources too, man. America's
100%.
resources are going out the door,
Yeah.
and the American people aren't seeing anything for them.
Yeah. So and like while we can be comfortable, I mean, shit's going well for me too. That doesn't mean that like
We still.
this is the deal. This is the deal. I can leave. Okay, great. But like, I don't like being put in a situation where I'm going to have to pack up my wealth and my family and leave while watching this happen and not saying anything. Like, I'm all for backing up and leaving. Like, I'm an advocate for it. I don't believe you should be anywhere that doesn't want you there. I don't believe that you should be somewhere where if the laws and the system and the society set up and you're the anomaly and you think it should change around you, I think you should leave. But when you're sitting here actively watching what's going on from a constitutional perspective, going, hey, these are the things that we are entitled to, and you see this government regularly infringe upon those. And then you look at the inflation, you look at the way they're printing money, and you see where that money is going. And you start learning about how that money flow works. And you see how anti-citizen it is. They are literally extracting wealth from us and sending it to other places, whether we like it or not, because you buy food, Raz. You pay for food. The cost of that food is not getting more expensive. You're losing buying power. The reason apples, eggs, meat, chicken, steaks are 50 to 60% higher than they were 5 years ago
because the dollar's 50%
is because
worth less.
Exactly, because they printed it. You had no say in that, but you're paying that tax. Inflation is a tax levied on everyone, and the least capable to pay it are the poor and the working class.
Why are we giving foreign aid? And I understand different relationships in other countries and stuff like that. Why are we giving foreign aid? If America fell tomorrow, I don't see any country we've ever helped out stepping up to give us any fucking foreign aid.
I'll tell you why we're giving foreign aid, because the American people have not stepped up enough and basically said we've had enough. Specifically the men in this country have not stood up, and all of them in unison affixed their gaze to the people that are doing this and saying, look, we understand that you're our enemy. You're the one that is making our way of life difficult. We have not done that as men in this country, and that's why they're still giving foreign aid. That's why 70% of all that COVID relief went overseas and not right here in house where it should have went.
Well, and the thing is, though, it's when we're looking at pausing the student loans that got paid off, we all paid for that too, because they printed money for that. Right. Well, not only that, it's
my student loans.
Well, I mean, it's not only that. They're also, like, my mortgage just went up $40 to pay for people who don't have good credit. Like,
it's deeper than that, though, because then at the end of the year, everyone who's paying federal income tax, all you're doing is paying to service the interest on that national debt that you don't owe.
Yeah, and that national debt, all you're doing is paying the interest to the money to the Fed. That's where all our taxes go. All of our taxes go to the Federal Reserve.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm like those are the things that I'm talking about. There's no victim Olympics. Those are facts, and they're not.
No,
It's
Yeah,
not what
why
it's
ha-
not
why
what
ha-
it's supposed to be, and it's because the people that are taking that money and utilizing it are not representative of us. So like it actually gets worse because we're giving money to people who have no interest in doing anything but breaking this country. Because in order for us to have the IMF set up the way that they want to be, the fact of the matter is every first world country has to be brought to their knees, which means that you're no longer a first world country, you a second or third world country now.
Right.
I got a question.
Which no matter how much money you're making in that system or how comfortable you are, the goal is you're not comfortable. Then what?
Why hasn't
You don't want to start fighting that battle when you're already starving. You can look at North Korea, that didn't work for them.
Why hasn't the American people yet stood up and went to Congress and basically made it very weird that we are tired of this issue of the debt ceiling being raised every 2 years? If you think about it, for the last almost 3 decades, like clockwork, they raise that debt ceiling every 2 years, every 2 years, every 2 years, every 2 years. Why the hell are we okay with that? Why the hell haven't we reined them in on that yet? Why the hell are we all right with them having an unbalanced budget with our money where they can just run roughshod over the American people the way they are?
Because I can tell you, because what they've done is they've convinced enough people that if they don't raise it, our whole system will collapse.
That part. Yep.
That's a good point.
Even though it won't.
Hey, look, I'm gonna get ready to roll, but because I got studies to do. But I'm gonna just say this, right?
Can you hit the horn real quick?
To wake people up, man.
Hey, look, I'm over here in New Mexico, bro. It is what time is it?
Are you in a rest stop right now? You're at a rest stop?
Yeah, you can see a rig right beside him. I bet dude's sleeping. He did that and woke that dude up. Oh man, he'd be so pissed.
Yeah, you know, man. I ain't trying to go grab my gun, man.
Oh shit, okay.
Everything's good. Nah, but I'm gonna just say this, right? Me personally, I want to see like this whole LGBT shit like banned. That's where I think like a real breaking point has like started. I wanted to be illegal for people to be openly gay, men and women.
Dude, I think they need to make that DEI shit criminal.
Bro, look, I'm gonna tell you this, and then look, this is gonna be very harsh, and I'm not trying to get your channel banned or anything, you know what I'm saying, but I want all trannies to be banned to Antarctica forever.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on
like,
that.
Forever, like to never return.
Fuck Antarctica. If we've really been to the moon, send them to the moon.
Nah, but we ain't never been. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, make their own little. Yeah, I hear you. I agree with you.
But they won't even survive. Like if you kind of listen to what I'm saying, what I was saying. I want.
Well, they're gonna survive off semen, sir.
No, they're not. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Like you being funny, but I'm being dead ass. You know what I'm saying? But for real, all training Dannies, I want them exiled to Antarctica.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like naked, no clothes, nothing.
No clothes.
Naked and afraid. South Pole edition.
Like dead ass. Like no flip flops, no swimming trunks, nothing. You know what I'm saying? All put on a ship to go there and permanently live. You know what I mean? Die.
Yeah.
You know what? Like I dislike the agenda, but and same as you, but I don't like what would that accomplish?
What? Oh, like bro, that would accomplish a lot. And I'm gonna tell you this. It would bring back masculine men, you know what I'm saying, more so than ever. Because once upon a time, 40 and 50 years ago, it was atrocious to come out the house. You know what I mean? Thinking that it was okay for you as a man to be walking around wearing a bra and panties and lipstick.
It's still atrocious.
It's still atrocious, my friend. Like, yes, 777's right.
I'm jumping off, guys. So I got to jump off real quick.
All right,
I got to jump in the shower. I'm filthy. Everybody be good. I agree with you. Antarctica sounds like a good place. Everybody be good, man.
Hey, take it easy.
Later,
brother.
Mike. Thank
See
you
you later,
for
Mike.
in, brother.
Be good or be good at it.
my question.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I guess what he's saying is like I don't see how that would benefit the society. I mean, I could see the only reason you're seeing it right now is because there's such a push. You have the ESG scores, which is policy. You have the equity and inclusion, which has been taken over by that community, which is policy. The issues are the policies, not the people. Like my deal is this. I look at this.
You are right, and I was just kind of like going off.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to base like so much of it on the people aspect, but I'm just kind of like being to the point to where, if you go back and you look at like the morality of things, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I remember what Snowman was saying, like, well, let's get back to the way things were.
Yeah.
And that doesn't just entail in the policy, but that also entails in how we thought, like, our thinking process, how we operated.
How we want society to function as well.
But what I would say is this. I agree with you in that sense. But what I don't agree with is I don't agree with rounding people up. I think if you remove the policies and we take the need to force that to the forefront, then things go back to normal. If people navigate how they want in their houses, then things go back to normal because those are anomalous situations in a stable, normal society historically. Because have there always been those people? Yes, they have historically. Historically, they've always been there. They're anomalous, though. An anomaly versus a normal thing are two totally different things. Because, like,
Ray, you're wrong on that. You know why?
I'm not wrong. Every society has had people who were not necessarily doing the surgeries to change, but they had men who leaned real heavy in that feminine and dressed up, and they were weird, and that's where your shaman
You're not hearing yourself. You're not hearing yourself, bro. What I'm saying is that the normalcy of it became in the modern era because it was now widely accepted in the open. Nobody never.
It was accepted in the open during every time this too.
No, it was not.
That's on the agenda.
Rozzy's got a point. It wasn't really accepted.
There's a difference in saying that it didn't happen versus we didn't accept it. I never denied that it didn't happen. What I'm saying is that out, in a large crowd and a mass, you never saw that.
Well, actually,
that was never.
Well, there is one.
When did we start seeing it? When we gave them a month to celebrate it. When we put people of that community in every single show, as though every friend group you gotta have a letter mafia member. Otherwise, your friend group isn't a friend group. The issue is we pushed that in front of people. How do we get gang proliferation? It was pushed. It wasn't. We looked at the TV. Saw dudes doing some dirt, and then we went and did the same thing that those dudes were doing because when you isolate into the community, there was a twofold. You saw knuckleheads in your community that were doing what they had to do because they had lack of opportunity, and then the TV reinforced that going, oh, well, if you look like this, then you got to be a thug.
Bro,
it's the same thing.
You can't argue for your argument and then go against.
What flavor is that black and mild, sir? What flavor is that?
I was about to say wine.
Plastic or the wood?
Look, not plastic. Hey, look, the whole thing is like, you know what I'm saying, Ray? Like what I'm saying, bro, is like you started off the entire argument saying what? Policies need to change.
Yes.
So if you go back, and even though we're talking about this, right? There was a policy pushed. There was literally a policy push, like less than a year and a half ago, for, you know what I'm saying, one, when Obama was in office, and all of that and all the legal, you know what I'm saying, ramifications that came behind saying that same sex can adopt children, they can marry in this state. And then on top of that, when you had the Supreme Court, you know what I'm saying, black chick who was up there and they crucified her, or not crucified, but they
because she wouldn't identify what a woman was.
Yeah, bro, she wouldn't even answer it.
Yep.
That was insane.
I remember that.
I'm with you, but what I'm saying is there's nothing in the Constitution that says that those things are banned in this country. So you would be violating someone's constitutional rights to make yourself feel better to have the world that you just posited.
Your own argument that you started with, bro, is about policy.
Yeah, we can undo the policies that they put in place.
Yeah, and everything you're talking about is about the agenda.
I don't
and
understand
not about
where we're sending them to Antarctica, though. Like, I don't need to send them to Antarctica like a bunch of people.
Right. So step
on the team.
Step back for a second.
I'm kind of with them on that. I kind of want
step back for a second, though.
We know
that entire.
No, I was rocking with you though, bro.
I was kind of with that idea.
Yeah, but listen, the entire alphabet community in its entirety. So not just the trannies, right? But like the entire group, gay, lesbian, all that shit. They all equal about 2% of the population. So we're not talking
of the population is making a huge mess of the population.
Is it
exactly?
No, that's the problem. That's what you're missing. It's not those people. Now, don't get me wrong. Again, I don't like it at all, right? But it's not those people. It's people above those people that are making those decisions. Those are the ones that we have to figure out.
But those people
you can't do anything.
Those people are still
like, listen, once you turn 16, your sexual preference and sexual identity is fixed. You cannot change that. So it would be absolutely ridiculous to try and do something terrible to people because of basically an immutable characteristic. So you can't do that to people. That'd be the same as, I don't know, if all of a sudden, like if you do that to them, right? And then who's next? Let's say it's black folks. I mean, shit, that's only 16% of the population.
No,
right?
Be white folks first.
No, but you see what I'm saying, right?
That's the majority of the population. You can't do that.
The problem isn't the people; it's the people above that like use those people as a way to divide America more.
Right, yeah.
Because it's easier to take over when nobody's trying to stop them because they're all busy disagreeing.
Hey, Kate, look. I almost agree with you, bro. But the only thing I'm saying, is this, bro. Like. Even like when you say, okay, well, like who is next? It's not about that. Like, I can't change the color of my skin, but these people who are participating in heinous and atrocious acts, that is by choice. You have a choice to make up, saying, okay, well, and like I'm saying, like it's abnormal for me as a man to say, yo, I'm attracted to dudes because I'm not. I've never had.
But that's not a choice.
Ever will be.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, though.
No, but what
you just said, that is not a choice.
Casey, what is a choice, though, is all these other things that are going on around the nation, like the drag queen story hour that parents are putting their kids in, and these pride parades where you see grown-ass men and women marching around butt-ass naked and nothing but a pair of boots around kids.
Agreed.
That shit.
Agreed.
I
got a problem with all that.
And the people that aren't behind the scenes that you're talking about, these people are still participating in that debauchery and are just as culpable.
Right. Well, and so with that, Snowman,
are being, bro.
Well, I mean, I think we have laws in place for that, though, because like if anyone on this panel put on boots and went out naked and walked around some kids, we on a list. You would dot on a registry, bro. Like
as you should be.
I mean, you would get killed depending on what neighborhood you're in.
100%.
But yeah, dude, I can pull up news articles where you have, like, for instance, dudes that went out and sexually assaulted 8 to 10-year-old kids and only got 90 days in jail for it,
which is bullshit.
They ought to be killed. They ought to be killed. Like all of that P shit, that R shit. Bro, it's no negotiation to be locked up for 15, 20 years. That is instant death. Instantly.
This nation is sick. It really is right now. It's sick.
Look, let me tell you something. All dudes who grape, women, you need to be killed. All dudes who go around messing with young teenage boys and girls, you ought to be killed, not castrated. Locked up. You need to be killed. And I'm talking about on a public stage. You need to be publicly humiliated.
He wants to bring stocks
the world
back.
needs to see this. The world needs to see this. People need to see this.
I agree.
I'm with you, man.
They need to see this, bro. And you need to have the fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think like people as a whole, like especially over here, because you can't go to the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? To the Holy Land of Mecca, Jerusalem, Israel.
Yeah, when you steal, they cut your hands off.
And openly do that now. And look, and that's not saying that they don't do it. You can't openly do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
like I can't
I agree.
I can't control what somebody does in the comfort of their own home. You know what I'm saying? And arguably anybody would say, okay, well, you have a right to do that. All right, cool. Now you're infecting me and my family and the people who I work with, who I navigate on the highway with. You know what I'm saying? Who I'm on the phone with. You're affecting that. You are bro. Look, I even had told, you know what I'm saying, Ray this, so you know what I'm saying, a while back, bro. The alphabet community is the new HIV, bro. It is a disease. It needs to be eradicated.
It's a social contagion for sure.
Well, I mean, hey, look, whatever you want to call it, I also agree. But I'm just saying that shit needs to be eradicated.
See, the only problem with that is the cruel and unusual punishment. That would be the only problem that, you know what I mean? That's going to never happen.
Look, and that shit is, why does that apply, but then they didn't apply that for the ROE when going to go kill Saddam and Osama and the Ayatollah and all of these ISIS, you know what I'm saying, fighters and.
Well, they were assassinated. They weren't but they weren't like decapitated or nothing like that.
Look, bro, you can argue a lot of that shit was cruel and bro, they were bombing these people in their homes while they were asleep. I don't know how much more crueler you can get, knowing that you're in the comfort of your home playing tic-tac-toe with your son and daughter, and the next thing you know, you're blown to shit.
Well, if you're a terrorist, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Ray, I just wanted to throw real quick, if I can. You might want to throw a couple more extra leg days in at the gym the next month because, dude, bro, I'm just saying, you got some chicken legs, man.
Hey, look, I'm talking about you, Ray.
Yeah, I was talking about you, sir.
Squad.
Ray don't know what's going on right now. Ray, did you just take a bump outside?
Yeah, you look confused, sir. Can you hear us?
Are you geeked up?
Hey, Ray.
Ray.
Hey, Ray.
Ray.
You hear me?
Ray,
did you just take a blast?
He must have everybody muted. So real quick, let me jump back to what we were talking about for a second.
Weird. This was weird. What the fuck was that?
Hey, Ray, you all right? Ray.
Hello.
Respond, Ray.
What the fuck is happening?
Ray.
Is that the real Ray?
Is
he
the real Ray?
Dude, has he been replaced by a pod person?
Bro, what are you talking about?
He's part of the AI background.
Look, he's way behind us.
I actually got a compliment. I get compliments on my legs all the time, bro. Don't try to bully me, bro. I know I'm
way behind us.
Bro. Hey, Ray, what the fuck was that, bro?
Oh, there's a lag. There must be a
lag.
Hello?
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I think it's because he's multi-streaming.
I hate you guys. Fuck you.
Are we in the future? He's in the past?
Yeah, that's what's going on right now.
Yeah. He's in the past.
I think dude, we just broke the space-time continuum.
Damn, we just.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm all right.
Dude, watch. See, he's answering all our questions now in real time.
In like a minute.
See?
Oh, shit.
It's the programming.
Wow.
Lagged like a motherfucker. We broke it.
Oh, she said he's playing with y'all.
No, he's not playing. He's lagged behind.
Oh, snap. Hold up. Let me fix this.
Yeah, it's a simulcast.
Hold on.
Hey, yo. That is the Matrix.
Yeah, but real quick, dude. Real quick. So, Raz. So this is how I feel about it, right? Whether it's the P or the R, right? People who do that, I honestly believe that both of them, the first thing you need to do is take their weapons away. So you cut their hands off, cut their genitals off. That's the first thing. Then, depending on which one they did, if they were pedos.
Hey, so you got bad audio right now.
Who do? I do?
Yeah.
In what way?
It sounds like it's clipping.
Yeah, it's choppy.
Oh, that's probably because of Ray.
Just try to maybe drop out and come back.
Yeah.
Don't end the live stream.
All right, shut your mouth.
I'll try not to. Hold on.
There we go.
Hey,
there we go.
Are you back?
Are you
now
back?
that he's back,
are you with
All right, I walked too far away to go grab my fruit snacks, bro. Like,
I was gonna say, are you with us now, dude? Because you were like a minute behind.
All right.
Ray, you have got to clip that. That is some of the.
That was like
shit,
MK.
I will. I'm gonna get that
hilarious.
specifically to be like y'all just roasted me and then me responding a minute late. That was money. I'll acknowledge good content when it exists.
That is hilarious.
When you were staring at the computer screen, that was the best part, though.
Yeah, dude. It looked like you were, dude. You looked like you were broken.
Yeah, it looked like you glitched out. Anyway, so what I was saying,
I'm part of the Matrix. All right, leave me alone.
Right.
Hold on, yo. Hey, Case, go ahead. What you saying, bro?
Yeah. So what I was saying is, whether they do grape or the pedo shit, right? The first thing that you need to do is take their weapons away. So you cut their hands off, cut their genitals off. Then, depending on which one they did, you brand their forehead with an R or a P, so that everybody knows exactly. You see a dude with no hands and an R or a P branded on their forehead, you know exactly what they did.
Yeah, you're fucked up, huh? You're real fucked up, Casey.
That's exactly what I do.
That's like Casey's idea,
right there.
Dude. Casey, that's where it's
just
at right
the
there.
brand, I think, is good enough.
As much as I wish that could happen, at the end of the day, no matter how bad like the act they did, like they still do have their rights.
The fuck they do. No, dude, they lost their rights when they decided they wanted to take someone's innocence away from them.
Right. There are certain ways to lose your rights.
Personally, I agree.
They had rights all the way up until that point. Once they hit that point, they no longer had them anymore. They gave them away willingly to be a fucktard.
Well, I mean, the question is this. The question is this. I think that there should be some leniency on parents who decide to execute those rights. Then if we want to go from the legal standpoint, then we need to lax the laws on, like, if you touch somebody's kid and they put you off this planet, they're in the right.
Oh, dude, I'm with you on that.
I think they for sure should not get in trouble for that. Like, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, I think that there's ways to make that right, but it's like the parents should have the right to be like, hey, if you get this dude before we get him.
All right, so hold on. So X, do we agree that there are currently things that you can do that will make it to where you will lose your rights, i.e. murder, that sort of thing?
I don't think you necessarily lose your rights. I just think that you go to jail, and I mean, you still got like your constitutional rights.
Well, hold on. Which ones? Because you're no longer free. You can't vote. So, I mean, like, you're definitely losing rights.
I want your life in hell.
In jail, you don't have rights because you're by law a slave.
Right.
Bro, let me tell you something. In jail, people are living great, bro. I'm telling you.
He said great, bro. He said better than bad.
Hey, look, let me go ahead and set the record straight, bro.
Okay, you're probably talking prison then, right? Because county jail sucks.
Bro, look, both, bro. Like it's bro, like this ain't the 80s where you would actually like get beat up. Like, bro, like people eat good in there. They eat good.
Yeah, but dude,
and they're fucking the COs too.
I'm just saying, but still, it's
bro. They smoking weed. They sniffing coke. They doing the whole big. Yo, right. These dudes is walking around.
Yeah, but they can't go and do any of the shit we're doing.
I mean, not bro. Let me tell you.
They can get on phones and shit,
bro. Look,
I understand that things have changed a lot, and this, that, and the third. But to me, that's still. As much as as much as how good they're doing, I still don't want to be there.
We all got to say hi to Queen J. Ali. We all need to say hello to Queen J.
But
what's up, Queen?
Look, what's going on, Queen? Hey, look, the only thing I'm saying is this, like, like all of that, like that bottom of the line shit, like touching kids and raping, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, like you don't deserve to live. Like at all, yo. You have desecrated your own life, saying that you don't deserve to put your 2 feet on the planet Earth and ever walk again. You don't deserve a breath. You need to die, yo.
I completely agree, but I want to get Xavier on our same level. So, all right, X. Here's a scenario for you. Somebody breaks into this house, right? Now, if somebody breaks into this house, what do you think will happen to them?
Well, they'll definitely die.
Yeah. Now, so here's the thing. So here's the thing. When they came in, I have the right to do what?
Defend your family, yourself, and your property.
Exactly. So in doing that, I robbed that person of all of their rights, right? The first being the right to life.
You don't. They did. They robbed themselves.
They made it.
And
that's where I'm getting at.
Gave them away.
Right. That's where I'm getting to. So they made a choice to then forfeit their rights to life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, all of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So which do you think is worse? Attacking someone or raping a little kid?
Raping a little kid for sure.
Right. So don't you think same applies? Don't you think that same they're forfeiting their rights when they choose to do those things?
That audio is fucking.
I guess like if I'm rephrasing my point, I think that personally, like I would love to see as soon as like Chris Hansen sits down, like my name is Chris Hansen, bam! Like I wish, but like they still like legally, like they're not allowed to get murdered for like touching a kid.
That's because the wrong people have written the laws.
I agree.
No,
I agree. But that's just what it is. Like I'm just stating like what it is.
But I think that I don't think that it is necessarily wrong from a legal perspective. It's like the deal is this: if you do that and the parent gets you up out of here, it's just our police force are not an execution force. That is not their job. Their job is to bring you in.
Since when?
That's the job.
Since when?
There. Is that better?
Well, no, it's not yet. You're going really fast and it's chopping.
Trying to be diplomatic.
But no. It's not trying to be diplomatic. If we're talking law, then let's talk law and stop talking about how you guys feel. Let's do that. So the law states that the police officers are supposed to bring you in to get judged. We do not live in Judge Dreadland. The only reason we have the perception of that is because we hire police officers with 90 IQs. Okay, like they're not necessarily the brightest, right? So
that was a great.
I'll give you that. Because there's a lot of them that don't even know the law that they're supposed to be upholding.
Exactly. So that is also an issue. So I can contest. I can give you that concession. But the from a legal perspective, what X is saying is that like legally they do still have rights until you are proven guilty. Now that's the reason I said that like this would be solved very succinctly with some sort of castle doctrine for your kids. You touch my kid, I'm gonna come. You come here, you get clapped up. Because like I said,
I think for me, there's an unwritten law that I know for a fact. I'm not thinking about the judge or the cops or anything. I'm gonna kill you.
Right.
I'm not even concerned about what's gonna happen next or the judge.
I don't know, dude. Until you're in that situation, you probably really don't know because are you really any good to your child if you're sitting behind bars because you murdered? That's a
good point.
For me, yes. For me, I would like to fall asleep for the rest of my life in prison knowing I killed the person that did that.
Yeah, but what happens if someone else tries to come after your kid again and you're sitting behind bars and can't do nothing to help?
He'll learn from his dad's actions what to do.
I'm just saying, dude.
I hear you.
I understand what you're saying because look, man,
that's an ego talking. That's his ego talking, bro.
Well, no. But the reality of it is, though, there should be no. There shouldn't.
But he has a point, though. He does. He has a point. I mean, I understand. You know what I'm saying? A response. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a natural response out of anger, like somebody had took something. You know what I'm saying? Away from you.
Correct.
I don't think it's out of anger. I think it's being very calm.
The only person who should be able to impede that person from getting to court to be tried for the crime.
Yeah, there's no sense of letting
that's whose job that is. That's not the police's job to show up.
I mean, like we were just talking about, there's no sense of letting them go to court. Like Angry Snowman mentioned, they're gonna get what 1 to 3. They're gonna get something real lenient.
Yeah, like I said, the one dude that I saw, he had multiple counts of. Sexual assault against a minor, and the minors were all between the ages of 8 and 10, man, and only got 90 days.
Yeah, no, they had that case where the dude essayed his wife's child that was 3, and they put him on house arrest for like 2 years because he wasn't fit to go to jail.
Well, look, dude, this is how broken the system is. A guy who was, I think, 17 when he got busted trying to go into a girl's bathroom and assault some dad's daughter in a Denny's. It's out in California, all right? He was 17 when it happened. By the time they prosecuted him, he was 19 or 20. But even though, since he was a minor when they prosecuted him, or when they started the prosecution, when he got charged with the initial crime, because he was a minor, this 19 or 20-year-old man got literally sent, and because he said he identified as a trans female, got sent to, get this, got sent to a female juvenile institute for his sentence.
What?
No. California. I shit you not, dude.
That's great.
That's how broken the system is.
I mean,
so they literally they
gave him a reward for what he did.
Dude, they sent him into a big ass toy store for someone like him.
Right.
Hey, yo, let me go ahead and bounce, man. Hey,
all right, Roz.
Hey, it was nice to talk to you, brother. Hey, be safe on that road, man.
Have a good one. Oh yeah, man. I'm on my way to Syracuse.
Get a lot lizard for me. Get a lot lizard.
Oh my God, no! Triple Seven, don't be sending him after the lot lizards, bro.
No, just watch out for the road gremlins, dude. You'll be all right.
Oh no, the road gremlin. What the hell are road gremlins?
Oh, hey, look, I will tell you this before I go. If you're ever interested in learning how to trade options, you know what I'm saying, go to circuit84.com. You know what I'm saying? Tap in.
Say it again. What's the website?
I do one-on-one, you know what I'm saying, coaching, technical analysis of the charts, indicators, the whole nine. So
yeah, that's okay. That's what I do. I'm a day trader. I don't mess with options though.
And you should.
It's a great business though. It's a great business, sir.
Post that up.
It is. All right, I will. I'm gone.
Definitely. Hey,
I got you. I put it in the chat for you too, Ross.
Nice. Okay. I'll tell you what.
I think we can all agree.
I didn't see that coming.
I think we can all agree that, like, if somebody's like touching like a child or something, killing them is a generosity.
Yeah,
like,
a favor.
Well,
yeah. Right. Like, that's probably the nicest thing you can do. Like the thing that my dad was talking about earlier, like Brandon, like what they did on their forehead and stuff, so they get like beat up every day. That's a fate worse than death. Like walking around like a headless chicken. Like, yeah, that's a fate worse than death. So like killing them is a generosity.
I think your dad watched that girl with the dragon tattoo one too many times.
Bro, I've had that. I've been saying that for years and years. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it's just fucked
it still sounds like ass, but we can hear you.
Yeah. I've done everything I can do. But anyway,
no, you got to actually buy a phone worth of shit and stop buying that cheap crap, dude.
Oh, you can suck my
dick, bro.
Anyway,
just because it came from China doesn't mean it's
in your house. It's wherever you're at. That's what it is.
He's got one of them high sense, 5G phones, which is actually like 2.5G.
Okay, so I've got T-Maybe. That's the problem.
Stop. I'm on T-Mobile too. Stop phone shaming, guys, and stop service shaming.
But hey, but no, honestly, I've had that view. I mean, I've held that view since I was about 17, 18 years old. Like that's how I feel. Girl with the dragon tattoo came out way late. But honestly,
somebody stole that from you.
That's the best way to handle it, because I'm telling you, you take their weapon so that they can't do that to anybody else, and then everybody knows what they did. But more importantly, everybody who's thinking about doing that same thing is gonna look at that shit, look at their hands, and then say, you know what, I'm good.
Casey, are you guys in the same house?
No.
Oh, you and Junior are in a different house?
No, yeah, he lives with his mom, but he's house sitting tonight anyway.
You know what? Both of you guys look ugly as hell.
Well, he's got the good audio. God damn.
Yeah, I'm on a worse phone too. I have a worse phone.
Casey, you better pay that goddamn Wi-Fi bill. Holy shit.
No, he needs to get rid of that. He needs to get rid of that flip phone and actually get a modern phone.
Is it the phone? I mean, is it the phone you're on, Case?
Well, no, he's been on nights before. It has to be something to do with his internet connection. It has to be. He's been on and been fine all night before.
Be honest, Casey. That's one of them Nextel phones. You're still chirping people, aren't you?
I fucking love Nextel, but no.
I did love Nextel.
He said you're still chirping people.
No, it's. I switched out. I took my headphones off. So it's probably just it's in a weird in between spot. I could try to jump back in.
Try restarting your phone.
Yeah. What was this show about tonight, anyways?
We're talking about the American dream,
The American
man.
dream, brother.
Oh, is that okay? All right.
Yeah,
You know,
what's your
the
take on
American
dream?
fallacy.
Was Casey talking right there?
Yeah,
I don't
here,
know.
yeah.
I think you,
Tell me your thoughts on the American dream. I'll shut my shit down and come back.
God damn.
Wow.
Oh, I'm proud to have
Well,
it.
before you do, 777, I wanted to shout you out for the way you handled old
Let's talk about that.
AC
Yeah.
Star the other day, man.
Yeah,
And
hold
and
up. He
RBR.
did what? He did what?
Yeah.
RBR, right?
Yeah, RBR and AC Star. You know AC Star, Reckless?
Who was AC Star?
Where was it? I want
AC
to see
Star
it.
was that black whatever he changed his name to. The dude that you was
Oh
arguing with
yeah,
up
the
there.
dude who's actually worked in Hollywood. I listened to that. I was
Oh,
in the
no,
chat
that's
rooting for it.
RBR Network or whatever.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah,
RBR.
he was the
That's
one
real
who
brother.
he's like he works in Hollywood and he's supposed to be rich.
He's
He's
Ray,
also
you're
in the
lagging
victim.
again.
He's ingrained in the victim Olympics.
Ray, you're lagging real bad again.
To me, he's not lagging. That's weird.
Yeah, I was
No.
about to say I can hear both of you real time. I was.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, Ray's might be on your end, Snowman. I hear him
No, I
pretty
don't.
clear.
Well, you're not lagging.
I'm not lagging, but
Ray,
Ray
say
is.
now.
Now.
Say now.
Now.
Okay, good enough.
Nah,
Maybe it was just maybe my
he's
brain was
trolling
lagging,
you right
dude.
there.
I did hit the vape pen, so it could be my brain not working.
Yeah, dude. Don't be talking about me when you got buffering issues with inside your head. Okay.
I don't want to hear it while you're sitting there wearing fucking Hawaiian shirts like you're a dude
Bruh,
or some shit.
it's nice out here. I'm
With
living
them
the
skinny
dream,
ass
dude. I got
toothpick
good
legs you walking around.
good
with.
oxygen. My legs are not skinny ass.
Sometimes my
toothpicks,
ultimate
dude.
troll move.
They're strong tree trunks.
My ultimate troll move is telling somebody that their audio.
Hold on, Jay. Jay said this is a background. Hold on, Jay. I'm about to rock your world, Jay.
Oh, I know. I thought that too. I thought that.
Hey, look, it's interactive.
Not a background. Yeah,
What?
right. It's that new Apple. It's that Apple
Ray's
Vision Pro.
Ray's got that new green screen technology to where you can interact with it, man. He's not even sitting there. What it is he's superimposing his image from the living room to a green screen.
The Apple virtual reality glasses thing. That's intense. That's serious.
Dude, that looks like some serious shit.
That looks like, I mean,
you don't even have to wear gloves anymore.
I can suck my balls for $3,500 though.
Dude, the fact that it's going to, the fact that it will like interact with your actual hands and shit. And
there's a lot.
That's wild.
There is a lot to it. Yeah. That guy is a piece of shit. The guy RBR Network, whatever his name was. Listen, I come off as a piece of shit because I probably am.
Black Ground was the other dude's name because you and him got into it. The one that wanted you to give him your address.
What was the guy's name? Mr.
Black Ground.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, his real name is actually he's got a podcast called AC Star Morning Show.
That's who you're calling AC Star.
Yeah,
okay.
well that's the handle that I know him by. His real name is Arthur.
I was so fired up that I told him a place that we could meet on Saturday.
Yeah, I watched it, dude.
Oh, you watched the whole thing?
I clipped it.
Oh, okay. And I was like, yeah, if you want to just, because he's in Elmira, and that's like, I don't know.
Dude, I've listened to that dude. What he said to you when he was threatening to kill you and
I saw that part. Dude. I was like,
dude, you realize how many hundreds of people he's done that to online?
Oh yeah, I could tell he's trolling, but he got me so fucked up. I was so pissed off that day. Like he must have thought I was fucking around. I was like, hey, we can just fucking live stream it, whatever you want to do. I was really upset that day too. I never do that. I never do the.
But no, I did want to shout you out, man, because I watched it. I was like, man, shout out to Triple for just never, dude. You didn't back off. You didn't back down, man.
He's such
you kept giving them the fucking smoke, dude, like they deserve.
The old guy was
both morons.
Shit too, though.
Dude, fucking RBR's claiming that he wrote. Did you pay attention when he's claiming that he wrote Friday and set it off? And
yes, I saw that part.
So what was pissing me off the most was like it got under my skin, the joking around about the submarine. Like I get it, I say fucked up shit, but 4 people just lost their life, and one was a 17-year-old kid. Like he just kept making fun of it and throwing the race thing in there. Like. Yeah,
that's dude. That's RBR. He said that he will never stop. You watch his shows, and that's what he does for 8 hours on end, dude. Every day.
He's a madman, though. Really, I mean, the way that he like goes on and on and on and on and on. Like it's like, hey man,
He's
like,
disheveled. He was
shut the
disheveled
fuck
that
up.
whole time that you guys were talking, and like anytime you said something, he was like,
He's not a dummy. He's not a dummy. He's not insane.
No,
I mean,
he's not a dumb.
he's not
He's
stupid.
not
He's just
stupid at all.
insane.
He's dude. I'm telling you, I promise you, he's schizophrenic. I have documented myself in him at least six different personalities.
Dude, that's past that shit. That shit that's a whole different.
But dude, but what I'm saying is there's 6 common or just regular personalities.
I hear you.
That comes out in every interaction with him.
Nah, he's like a fucking whole different breed, man. I never met something like that before.
But see, those are the type of black folks that give black folks a bad name. Him and that fucking the Black Ground or AC Star. Those are the ones that give black folks a bad name and cause white folks that don't know no better or don't engage with black folks to generalize and assume things. Just like what's his name? Fucking Be Bold and Stink. Dude, he's
a piece of shit for real.
Dude,
yeah.
White folks so a bad name. Dude, he's so fucking horrible that every time he jumps on CT stream, even if I don't plan on getting on the panel, I at least get on the panel just to tell him that he's a piece of shit.
So here's the other thing that's been going on recently. As you guys know, CT is streaming from his other channel. I don't know if you feel like.
Yeah, I heard that somebody got him struck.
Yeah, I don't know if you feel like putting that in there, but maybe just to subscribe and support his backup channel.
Oh yeah. If you hit me, drop the link back here. Absolutely, I will definitely.
Okay, and
if you just throw the link to it,
I will.
Because I don't think.
Yeah, I'll drop the link.
Yeah, I can too if you want.
Yeah, just to support him because we've been supporting his shows.
He usually if you go over to his channel a lot and you got a channel he'll sit and support your platform. Get a lot of people.
He's really one of the good ones out here, like in this fucking universe out here on YouTube.
Is that CT Reacts? Is that the other channel?
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's his backup channel right now. Or I mean, he's like, oh, it's not a backup channel, but it is a backup channel.
Well, that one was the one he was going to start his own network with. Remember?
Well, he's got. I mean, the Chaotic Truth Live.
Or does he still have the Loboto channel?
No, that's
network.
That's up. That's like a separate kind of entity or whatever. But this is his main like backup. But yeah, man, it's fucked up because he played some shit or whatever happened, and either somebody flagged or struck or whatever, I guess. But I came to the personal conclusion that it was Mr. S.
I heard that discussion today between you and him.
Yeah, I was trolling that motherfucker, but really deep down, the answer.
Dude, that dude is such a piece of garbage.
I gave him an interrogation, and if you really watch,
personally, I couldn't tell if it was a skit that you guys were doing. It sounded, you guys were doing it, watching and listening to it. It sounded like a Saturday Night Live skit.
Oh, dude, I mean, I've been doing content with CT for years, like before his channel even developed.
When it was Kevin from Sales.
I mean, he's an actual, everybody you can't really consider a friend or whatever, but I would consider him like an actual friend. You know what I mean?
But, I mean, I think it's jacked up that Mr. S can get on there and get his little little Muslim energy off every show that they're talking about Americans, but he's going to get upset and butthurt. When his culture is brought to the front of congregation, like they're perfect. Like
I mean, that's so everybody I see like on here, we're all not characters. We are who we are. It's just other people. So you see him as that, like me personally, I see him as a dirty fucking Arab. I see him, as like a rat bastard. You know what I mean? I really see him like he is a rat bastard, dirty.
Yeah,
Arab.
he's the type that would tie a fucking one of those fucking suicide vests to a kid and make him walk into a house and blow up.
He's fucking low life. He's a fucking.
Hey, I read your book. I read your book on you. Okay, if you come today, you better bring with the address for today. Okay, boy.
He's a fucking.
That's so accurate.
The way he was answering the questions, because I'm pretty blunt sometimes. So I said, "Hey, I'm not gonna bullshit with you. Did you strike my fucking buddy's channel over here?" And he goes, oh, you know, he was real like
Yeah, you even got him to swear on Allah today.
I did. I was having fun with that. I said, swear on the
dude, that was
Prophet
funny
Muhammad.
when you started saying those racist fucking whatever words to him, when you start talking to him in Arab and using those Arab words.
Oh yeah, I'm actually fluent in Arabic. I really am. That's a whole nother story. But Natasha, yeah, that whole mops holding the hands with mops, tiny hands thing, that was actually my shit.
Say what?
But yeah, he went he went viral on the Lapeef network because of that. But that was my fucking joke, actually. Cocksucker.
Who, CT?
Yeah, that was my fucking joke. Cocksucker. And fuck the Lapeef network too. I don't want to say that on your channel, Ray, but that.
Oh, it's cool. I don't have no ties over there.
Yeah, fuck them motherfuckers.
I was on a panel. I think I was on a panel with J. No, I think I watched because JR's girl was on CT's channel.
Yeah, that bitch.
And you gave her the business. Yeah. I was like, bro. I was like, well, my thing is this. And you know, like I'm not gonna say like fuck them, but you know, they doing what they're doing over there. But I'm like,
say that, but I will.
If you're gonna get on there and disrespect black men, but you getting fucked by one, then that's not only disrespectful to him. You look like a goofy ass bitch, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
The one thing that I want to say there is that you when you say those things about the black people there, you have
okay. God damn, we got to.
Damn it, Casey. God damn it, Casey.
We can't have that. We can't have it, bro. We are not doing it. He's not even here. We are.
That was so fucking foul, dude.
You ain't got no soul.
You ain't shit, dude. You ain't shit, man.
Was it?
No, but what I'm saying is, if you're gonna get up there and you got all this smoke for black men, but like you fucking JR, like he ain't like. Come on, bro.
I mean,
damn, you're even fucking JR too. God,
I thought that was JR's. Isn't that JR's girl? That's why she was using his icon like that, and then like you got in trouble for going at her.
So I told her, I was like, hey, listen, you know, when you want a real man, let me know. Next thing you know, CT's got a fucking simp for her and kicked me off the panel. But she was just talking about how, white men are great at this and this, but like her man is black. So like, why don't you just stop talking so highly of of white men if you're in a relationship with a black guy? Like, what are you doing? And then I tell you to suck
bro, I was in the chat. I said it.
She's doing it to emasculate the black man. That's why.
No, but I mean, it's not just like she's just dating some random dude. She's dating a dude who's forward face, and I'm like, bro, like, and she was feeling herself about it. Like, she's like, oh, I can say whatever the fuck I want. And I'm like, bro, like, is this how you're running your household over there? Like, you just got her out here bigging up white dudes, but like, she catching your dick and like supposed to be under your covering, but like white men are the best. Like, then what are you, bro? You ain't white.
He's probably
ain't shit but hoes.
What's the guy's name? What's his name?
JR.
Junior?
Yeah.
He probably is a bitch that lets her fuck other guys. He's probably one of those.
I mean, it wasn't a good look. I'm gonna put it that way.
Fun if the homies can't get none right.
And then like you put like the position that CT got put in because of her, and I'm like, dude, like this isn't a chick that helps build an empire. Period. Like, why are you with this chick? Because I'm like, if she's gonna put your boy,
she tears empires down.
Well, if she's gonna put CT in a position where he's like gotta kick his boy off the panel, then like, first of all, you shouldn't be out in these YouTube streets. Then, if you can't take it, then you shouldn't be out here. Like, everybody got to earn their stripes. This chick segued in on his channel and is bouncing around his channel's shows, like showing up where she wants because she gets treated like royalty and can say whatever the fuck she wants.
Also, I think, and I told it right to him too. He really thought I was trolling or joking around.
Yeah.
I'm not joking around. Trigger Mike is the most boring person on that platform.
Bro.
Jesus, you're fucking ruthless, man.
And I told him
to his face.
Respect. I told him that, and he goes, "Ha ha ha! You must really enjoy the show."
You must be a fan.
No, look, I'll be honest. Triple, I think you're a cocksucker most of the time. But the one thing I will give you is that, every time you come through my channel, even if you pissed me off 45 minutes before, then you'll come through if I'm streaming. You'll say something in the chat. You'll tell everybody to like and subscribe and all that shit, and you'll bounce on your way. And I respect it and appreciate it.
Sometimes I'm watching though, just because I don't say nothing or hit the stream. I'm still watching your guys' show sometimes. But yeah, like if I pop in and I say, hey, hit the like, fucking subscribe or whatever, if I hit your StreamYard, I genuinely like and enjoy your show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I said,
don't do it to promote my own shit. I don't even go live anymore. So I really do it just to, support other people's shit, But
right.
Whatever.
No, but like I said, I just wanted to give you your flowers on that, so to speak, man.
Man.
Even like I said, even though you're a douchebag most of the time.
You guys are all good at what you guys do too. You know what I mean? You guys are all great.
I'll tell you this much: what Ray says is true. There's a learning curve that I found on YouTube. And once you realize how YouTube is ran, how the games play, because it's a game.
Yeah,
it really is. It's a game. And once you learn what the rules are and how the game's played, it changes how you interact on YouTube after that.
Yeah. I mean, I've been on huge platforms and never felt the need to fucking I don't even know what you would call it, clout chase or whatever. I'd never go on these other channels.
I don't never bring anybody else's name up.
Yeah, I never do that.
I go in on my own accord everywhere I go.
Yeah, I never really do that. And
you get motherfuckers like Nunya out there stealing your subscribers from you.
Yeah,
oh my god, stealing them as though they can't watch both channels. The subscribers are a vital resource.
How it should be.
Yeah, you know what, Blackwash, there really are kind of rules on here, man. If you don't know what the rules are, man, there's people that they'll get butthurt and they'll get flamed out, and you won't. That's why you see people come and then just disappear.
Yeah.
Seriously, because they'll get up here.
Their feelings.
Because look, they'll be up there talking shit and being like that, and then everybody's energy will be turned toward them for a minute, and then they can't handle being in the spotlight.
Right. And it takes a lot to hit a StreamYard. Most people have lived their whole lives in a chat. No offense to people that stay in the chat, I get it, but not everybody can actually hit the main stage. You know what I mean?
Right.
It takes a lot. Like, especially Ray, you're running your platform. Casey, you guys are both, in cahoots with each other, whatever, as a team and shit. But, it takes a lot. And then you got Snowman running his shit. It's not only a lot of hours, like you're putting in a lot of time to your shit, but it's also you're taking yourself away from other things in your life too. Speaking of other things in your life, Snowman, did she have the baby yet? I
no,
take
not
it
yet
because you're live.
Not yet, dude. But, dude, I hope that, dude. I'm telling you what, I'm hoping it's here soon. Any day now. I'm telling you, it's any day.
When
due
was
on the
it
3rd, right?
When was it supposed to be?
She's supposed to. They estimated it at July 3rd.
Dude, it's gonna be it's gonna be the 4th of July.
Dude,
bro,
I don't
you're gonna
care.
have the freest baby of all the babies.
Well, look, if the bottom line is if she's born on 4th of July, Independence will be in her name somewhere, whether the wife likes it or not.
I like it. That'd be freaking
or maybe
cool.
Liberty.
Well, yeah, we can do that too.
Yeah, you can name her Liberty.
I mean, right now we know we're having a girl, and it's her name's going to be
Justice.
It's Vivian Nicole.
Okay,
but
what about July?
No, but if she's born on 4th of July, it'll be probably like I could see Vivian Nicole Independence Nicole. Giving her 2 middle names, or what was the other one you said? Liberty.
Liberty. Yeah,
Liberty's pretty nice.
Vivian Liberty. Yeah, Vivian Liberty Nicole. That goes well too.
Yeah.
Because my other daughter has 2 middle names too. Actually, all my kids have 2 middle names. The only one that doesn't have 2 middle names is my son that's named after me.
Okay.
Natasha said Liberty Indy Snowman. That's awesome.
Actually, my son, he's got a YouTube handle too. His name's Lil Blizzard.
Okay.
That's hilarious. I like it.
You see Blaze down there in the chat?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I would see. So as far as YouTube and shit like that. So like, I see Casey's son is on here. to me, me personally, like knowing all the fucking trauma I've caused down here and the vicious trolling, I would never want my son on this fucking site, man.
You could have your son on with us, though. It'd be a good group with us. Because, like, look, if somebody came at his son and we all rolled over to their channel, bro, it'd be shut down in 2 weeks.
Dude, but honestly, what y'all don't understand, that's my son. Now, Seven, you don't know me personally, but Ray can attest. This kid's heard the worst of the worst for his entire life.
Yeah, like that's Mikey.
Good though, I guess.
That's Mikey too, man.
So yeah, he can hang with the best of them, and he can dish it out with the best of them. He's being very polite.
Right. No, I'm saying like me personally, man. Like I don't like my son's probably
as you should, you little motherfucker.
My son's gonna be a fucking serial killer because I'm trying to shelter him from all the bad things in life. You know what I mean?
Oh, so dude, you're trying to turn him into Dahmer and Gacy all rolled into one big.
No, not Dahmer. Dahmer was a fag. No, not Dahmer. Dahmer was a fag, and so was Gacy.
Hey, you know what though? Is the link pinned at the top?
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money.
Dollar. Ching, bling, bling, cut the chatter. You ain't talking money.
You need something.
Hey,
different.
Shout outs to Lady Navoa. Hey, bro, you leave me alone. I like that. You know what?
No, Ray, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna make you some new gifts to give people for
Dude,
that shit.
You should do the make your money thing. The fucking $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Ted DiBiase.
But that was good too. I like that one.
Hey, Reckless Way. Happy Thursday to you, my man.
Happy Thursday, Angel. How are you?
Hey, I don't know if you saw yesterday's Chaotic Reacts stream where we're talking about.
Later,
no, I'm just playing. I'm just sticking around.
I don't know if you saw yesterday's Chaotic Reacts stream where it was about Ice Cube, but in the last 35 minutes of the stream, Real Brainless Radio, aka RBR Network, comes on, and let's just say I smoked, roasted, and destroyed him, as a lot of people said, and a lot of people actually loved what I came at him in a respectful manner. That is, if you did not see that part of the stream, and let's just say that a lot of people are wanting me and RBR to have a debate between each other just because how factual I am versus his nonsense that he always spews there.
I think Lady Nova is leaving. Good night, lady.
Good night, lady. Oh my goodness.
Or she's saying gotta go.
Yeah. No, lady, you are big. You part of the community, man. I mean, seriously. So, Lady Navoa actually got me linked up. When you guys see me over with Sir Hale, which also led to me being over on Black Man Unfiltered Network.
Okay,
that's her. So she facilitated that relationship. So she's been a day one. So Natasha was a day one. Lady was day two.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, is the link pinned? Is the link pinned at the top?
I mean,
it was for me. That's how I got it.
No, it's not. Here, I'll drop it again. My bad. I need
the more females in here, the better. I hate a all male channel. You know what I mean? That's why I think the Lapeef Network is for fags.
I think you get a better perspective. You get a better perspective, with the most the diverse.
Is going to be coming up.
No, let's be real. Some of these fucking females are dumbass bitches, though.
Well, not in this chat.
No, not in this chat. I'm just saying some of these females. Look, dude, I've been on some panels. Holy shit. Some of these women are dumb bitches, dude. Straight up, just dumb.
Yeah, I like to hear a woman's opinion on things just to see where I'm at in my life. You know what I mean?
So did you? I don't know if any of you guys were over.
Angel, you get some pussy yet?
Bro, why you gotta laugh like that, Angel?
Oh my god,
that's a horny ass laugh right there.
Nah, he's still playing with the pocket pussy.
Oh my god.
Technically it's in the name, so it counts, right?
Angel, you'd fuck an armpit right now if it had some fucking sweat on it.
Dude,
Oh my god.
He'd fuck a beanbag right now.
Y'all are not.
That sock
right
drawer's
at
got to
all.
be fucking.
Oh man, I bet.
Clumpy as hell.
You just go out and buy new socks every week, don't you, Angel?
Oh man, that's
Oh Lord.
that white sock's got to be yellow as shit by now.
Dude,
Are we
and
trying to define his American dream?
that black sock, man, I bet you it's transparent as shit, dude.
Oh,
Imagine what they all look like under a black
Angel,
light.
we fucking put a black light in your fucking couch, man. Oh my god.
Dude, you put a black walk in his fucking living room with a black light, it'll look like a murder scene happened in there.
Lady says,
Are
good
we,
night.
are we trying to define his American dream?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker, you ain't shit.
What the?
See what I mean, Seven?
Lady, you ain't going nowhere. Get your ass over here.
You just be
Seven,
quiet, young lady.
goodness.
Sit down.
Talking about I'm going to bed. She's gonna be right back here in 10 minutes.
You gonna
when
fall
she can't
asleep? You gonna
sleep.
fall asleep to us, whispering sweet nothings to you.
Right.
Oh my god.
I used to love my late night shows, man. I used to enjoy it, but I
did
can't
too.
do it.
I liked them too, man.
I can't.
Dude, this
I used to watch them even though
hard.
Dude, this motherfucker, I'd watch his shows, but
I
he'd
unblocked
deactivate
him.
me in the chat every fucking night.
I
Every night.
unblocked him.
I know. You would unblock
just
me and
went
let
to
me make
my,
about 6 Dude, one night I went over there and I went through like, I think, 8 different fucking accounts on your channel?
You were like, I could keep doing this all
I could have
night.
too, because I had 7 more to go, dude.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy.
He was like, I could keep doing this all night. I was like,
going
fuck,
to,
I'll
man.
just keep banning you all night. Shit.
Dude, I went over there one night and it was him and his boy Mike, and apparently
excuse me.
whoa, yeah.
What, Angel?
Apparently it was like whoever the first person that came up was just gonna get booted.
Was
right?
it you?
It was me. Yeah. So asked me how my day was and shit. And I'm like, it's cool. And he's like, yeah, you know what time it is though, right? I was like, no, what time is it? Click, you're gone. I was like, mother.
when I first started streaming, as soon as like a new person would hit the chat, you would think like, you just started a channel, you're like, oh, hey, fucking Mr. Anderson, how you doing? But I would just be like, you know what? Fuck you. You're out of here. And then just ban like just random people that would come over and say hi. Fucked up, man.
Oh god damn, dude.
I deleted like 5 channels too. I had like fucking 5 other channels previously.
Dude, you've changed your channel name at least fucking a dozen times since.
Well, I delete the whole thing. I get rid of the fucking whole name, all the subscribers, fucking all the videos.
Well, then how the fuck have I stayed subscribed to all of your channels, only subscribing to one?
I'm telling you, I don't know, dude. Sometimes,
dude, that must be a fucking YouTube magic trick.
No, I just delete. Well, no, that's the thing. So if you,
himself.
So you've recently only like came across me this year, though, right?
Yeah, this year.
So that's probably
and
why.
dude, you've changed your name at least a dozen times. Not your personal name, but your channel's name at least a dozen times.
The last channel.
At least.
What's the first channel you remember?
What was it? Dinner with 777.
No, not dinner. You weren't around for dinner.
Yes, I was. I sure the fuck was.
He just named it.
Having dinner 777.
Yeah, I had dinner with 777.
Like Casey said, I mean, he just named it, dude.
Well,
I was here for what was it? 777 radio.
777 radio, which is the most recent one.
Right, that's the only one I've seen.
There was another one in between there too.
I had late night with 777.
Yeah, that's what it was, because that was the one where you was just fucking trolling people.
Yeah, late night with 777. Yep.
Then there was one. There's one where all you did was listen to music.
No,
that's the same channel though.
Is it?
Yeah, that was the same channel.
They're all the same channel. Everyone I just named off were all the same channel, just different names.
Yeah, but when I would make different names, though, I would delete all the subscribers and the videos too. Like
then
I probably
I stayed subscribed.
I probably made 10,000 videos.
Nah, you ain't made that many.
Maybe 5,000.
Quit capping, dude. Quit capping. I'm
Bro,
calling
I
you
did
out
months
on that.
and months. No, this is before I even knew who you were. Like on my older channels years ago.
What you think of my boy's avatar? It's pretty dope, right?
Looks about as gay as yours.
Blow it up.
Oh my god.
Is that his hair?
Yeah, that's his. That's a real it's really him in effigy.
Is it dyed?
No, here, blow it up, Ray.
Is your hair dyed?
Oh, hold up.
X?
No.
Oh, hold on.
No, it used to be bleached, but like highlighted. But that's about it.
Oh, you got them
Yeah.
fucking Timberlake fucking frosted tips.
Look like a Marvel hero.
That's what I'm saying. It looks like a Marvel hero.
Yeah, it's fire, man. It's good.
That's how I created it.
I am a big Marvel fan, so that works out.
So who would win the fight? Fucking Angel or Axe?
X.
Angel, you don't fight naked, do you? He's never forgot. He keeps bringing it up about how I said, "Hey, does your neighbor have big tits?" Every show, no matter what panel. Yeah, and
he didn't this show. You did,
huh?
He didn't this show. You brought it up.
Well, I mean, it's only right. He was about to bring it up. Fuck the fuck.
He was actually being quiet.
Angel,
there you go. Fucking
are you there,
provoking.
Angel?
Yeah, I'm still here. But I'm like in communicative right now with someone that I've been communicating with, or from Kendra G's channel. If you want to like put me full screen for a moment, this is her. Put me full screen if you can, please, Reckless Ray.
Who is that?
This is the lady that I've been speaking to. I don't care about her size or whatever. She has a great personality. She's funny. She's humorous. She's kind, loving, and she has interest in me, like how I have interest in her. And she was a person that I met on Kendra G's channel earlier this month when I went on there a second time on her Kendra G's June 8th stream there. And this is the lady that I've been communicating with recently from Instagram, and been talking to her on the phone with each other's numbers, and also video calls on Instagram privately too there.
Oh,
so when are you flying her out, bro?
Either she'll come or I'll go to where she lives, which is in Florida.
How many kids?
You should probably have.
Because right now we're only in the early stages, but I want to take things slow and steady. I don't want to rush no type of thing. I'm pretty sure 777 would want to have sex with a hooker immediately if he had one.
I mean, if
that's clip worthy, that is clip worthy.
Things slow and steady instead of rushing them there.
Let me write
if I
down the
want to plan
timestamp.
to see her in Florida for Thanksgiving, then that's what my plan is, or however things will be able to be worked out as they will, obviously.
How many kids does she got?
None.
How do you know that?
She told me herself.
Oh, well, I mean, you can't listen to what she's telling you, but all right.
Actually, I even asked if she has any children, and she said no, she doesn't have any. And then we and her conversate, would you be willing to have a kid with me, Angel? And I said, sure. If we were able to make things happen, I would like to have a family with her. But I even double checked, really, you don't have any kids? And she was honest there and said to me, yeah, I don't have no kids as of right now there.
Don't do it as a trap.
Respectfully, Angel, she said, man, shut up. Z's cool. You made him stupid.
That don't mean it ain't a trap.
No, I don't see it as a trap there. Obviously, you
Angel,
don't really,
no. I had a quick question for you. Angel.
Yeah.
Do you drive? Do you drive vehicles?
No.
Don't drive. He ain't allowed to drive nothing.
Okay, so we can't even expect Angel to pull out, bro. He ain't pulling out of shit. He ain't never pulled out. He ain't pulled out of nothing. I
don't drive because I don't drive because, for one, I never got my driver's license as a teenager. Still haven't to this day, because my seizure disorder happens at any given time. So if I was to get my driver's license at 33 and then get behind the wheel and have a seizure on the road, it would just create a bigger accident than those to imagine. But obviously 777 would like that to happen to me, obviously, there. But at the same time there, I just choose not to get my driver's license just out of respect for myself and for my own protection, obviously. If I was to travel to Florida and save up for a round trip airfare ticket to go there later this year, I would obviously take a rideshare service and then travel down there, or plan something to go down there with my brother and meet her down there. So me and my brother could go together, and my brother could meet her for himself too, and just have the both of us travel together and do something in the state of Florida. I have more like thoughts of where I want to go and that than those that don't realize, or even those that can't even think things logically.
Angel?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to tell you now, Angel, because no one's going to tell you this but me. You need to hear this. You have to prepare yourself to be eventually blocked by this woman and you not meet her.
Nah. I don't think things are going bad because obviously she ain't your type of woman.
No, I'm saying it could happen. I don't want you to get
No,
heartbroken.
I don't see it as though it's happening. Previous lady that I met on Kendra G's channel from the first time I was up there was unresponsive to me for 2 weeks straight after we were being communicative in the very beginning of meeting each other. But I had messaged her many times for 2 weeks straight from May 23rd to June 7th, and she wasn't responsive at all, but she would see my messages, obviously, and it just kind of came off as a bit annoying to me where she wouldn't respond. If she can see them, she can obviously respond to them there. But we ended up just staying friends after my second appearance.
Oh, okay. That's great, Angel. I hope everything works out for you. I don't want you to
And
crash.
I'm sorry, it just seems like you're coming at me for no reason with all these sexual comments and questions there, which I don't like.
Angel, we're trying to make sure you get some skins, bro. We're just trying to make sure
I
you
know,
feel the
but
deal.
I just see things working out.
Hold on. What the fuck makes you think you're so special that he's coming after just you?
Well, I don't know. He's asked me more sexualized questions than anyone else.
This motherfucker doesn't give a fuck. He wouldn't care if it was the Pope.
Angel, I explained earlier.
He cares about your sexual health, and he doesn't want you to be let down.
Let me explain to him, Angel. Just listen to me, buddy. Listen, Angel. I explained on CT React show earlier. I said, hey, I feel bad. Angel thinks I'm picking on him. I said, all I'm really doing is just, if you ever played sports, which you probably didn't, it's like I'm a senior. Hang on, buddy. I'm a senior. You're a freshman. I'm on the varsity squad. You know what I mean? And you feel like you're getting bullied, but you're not. I mean, you're a tryout on the team. You know what I mean? You didn't make it to the team yet. That's all.
I don't know, like what that was supposed to do of you saying you're a senior while I'm a freshman. But I did graduate. Wait. I did graduate at the 11th grade there because I got a 3.87 GPA in my last year of high school. That made me eligible to graduate a year early. So I could, I obviously could have I obviously could have stayed for my senior year or my 12th grade in high school, which a lot of people say their senior years are their best years, or I could have graduated, and I obviously chose to graduate early, and that's what I did. But I never was in any type of sports within the high school, like football or anything, but I did play a lot of sports in gym class in special education that I was in K through 8th grade there prior to going into a real high school. And gym was always my favorite type of class of the day because we would never know what the gym teacher would bring to us. And oftentimes there would be tournaments between each other, and the one that I loved a lot. Wait. Because I just had to swallow some Drew because I'm speaking obviously there. But gym was, as I said, was my favorite class, and then
drool.
Pause. You gotta say pause after that.
Angel, don't you ever disrespect me like that again, please.
I wasn't disrespecting you. It's just some slobber was coming up my mouth as I was talking. I had to swallow that back down. It wasn't to you.
And just stop talking, Angel, and just take a breath.
You gotta say pause after that. Whenever you say swallow, you gotta say pause. The drool comment requires a pause as well. Throw some pauses in there.
Angel, listen, you're gonna have a great life with this woman. She's gonna take good care of you. She's gonna, you know, this is the love of your life. Just relax, bro. Just don't call her a lot.
Mm.
You know, when she calls you, don't always answer. You know,
Well,
Make sure you treat her like shit daily, man.
no, hell no, I'm not gonna do that.
you didn't tell her you love her yet, did you?
She loves me and I love her. We love each other.
So you guys already are at that point.
Wow.
Not
You are-
necessarily
dude,
of the
you're
sexual
dumber
kind
than I
of
thought you
shit
were.
that you want there.
Have you ever heard of a
no,
catfish?
no. Listen. Angel, it's gonna be the sexual kind of shit you want, bro. Once you get it, like, I'm just being honest. Like,
but
He gonna crush his
really,
fucking diaphragm.
Dude, you know what? She's going to break his little white ass the first time she gives him some pussy.
but let me ask you this, 777. May I ask, like, why you are having to pay a $45 fee to get back on Chaotic's panel? Obviously, you violated something.
Guns and butter.
Wait a second, Angel. So one, that fee's already paid. Two, can you imagine, gentlemen? Can you imagine the phone sex between Angel and this woman?
Oh, dude.
why you gotta do it, bro? Why would
Angel, you have phone sex with her yet?
No.
Oh, you don't know what phone sex is?
Basically,
Dude,
it's talking. Basically, wait. Basically,
please
it's
cover your
talking.
ears.
Wait. Let me respond, please. No interruptions.
No, we don't want to hear this shit. No, we don't want. No.
Hey, wait a minute.
I absolutely want to hear
Angel, we as a.
What happened to the afro? And who is this fucking imposter up here acting like he's Ray?
Bro, that's how long
what
you've
I'm
been gone,
saying.
man. It's hot here. I cut my hair, man.
What the fuck? You're not the same person anymore.
You look at
that
Alien
person,
now.
man. He even glitched out on. Dude, you saw him glitch out earlier. So
Ray, you
that's
look
how we know it's
Italian
not
now.
him.
Now that I think about it, you look like an Italian guy.
Dude, I hang
he's a
around a lot of
Fed.
Italians.
He looks like a Fed.
Fucking sale.
So are we going to hear this phone sex or what?
No,
Yeah, go ahead,
man.
Angel.
Casey, your kid's on here. Come on, man.
Oh no, I'm interested.
Don't do this to
I'm interested
Xavier.
to hear his explanation.
Oh my
Angel.
god.
Okay, Angel, go ahead.
Explain to the child on the panel what phone sex is, please.
Angel.
Okay, good. Basically, it's like talking sexual innuendo over the phone. Like, have you ever had any type of relationship, or like, let's say if I was to ever do that, which I don't see myself fucking doing. By the way, there, 777.
Why are you getting mad, bro?
I don't see myself doing that shit, but you do because you sexualize shit all the fucking time. You call gays the queer, and you obviously do that sexual stuff all the time. But phone sex would obviously be like talking over the phone and me like pretending to suck her dick if I want to, no vagina or her behind, or the kind of shit that you would do if you had a woman, which you don't. Doesn't fucking matter if I have phone sex with her or not. Why is it any of your goddamn business there?
What?
Dude, Angel just trolled the shit out of your screen, Ray. He just trolled the fuck out of you.
Why does it matter? Because you imagine that shit. I don't, there, 777. You imagine that shit. I don't. You want to have that stuff. I don't. You want to have big titties of a neighbor. Well, I don't. And you want all that shit for yourself there. You want all that stuff for yourself. And this is the thing. Like I said, you sexualize shit all the time.
Holy shit. Wow.
Sexual innuendo kind of crap there.
Hey, let me see your titties again.
Hey, Reese, where's the applause at? Where's the
I could show you my behind if I wanted to.
Nah, still Angel.
Oh, dude, I'm crying.
Angel, just whatever you do, don't. Angel, whatever you do, don't suck her dick. All right.
Obviously, you would.
There's no God.
There is very few times where I say I want to go home on this show, and I really want to go home right now.
Angel,
I
you're
want out
doing-
the car.
you're doing
I
great.
want out the car now. Pull the car
Angel,
over.
you're doing great tonight.
Pull the car
Who
over.
would have known that he had that in him?
Oh man,
Bro, I'm digging it. I like Angry Angel. Angry Angel's good. He's
when he
vengeful.
started swearing, I knew something was coming because he never swears.
Hey, bro. He's not playing with you,
dude. It's like
You better quit
it's like
messing with him.
dude. He's like the real life Tekken character, Angel.
Bruh.
And you fucking told me that fucking my
Angel and the
neighbor
Devil,
has big
remember?
tits.
What?
So this guy right here is the devil. He's not Angel anymore. This is
Big
devil.
tits.
Oh my God! But it's just I don't like what 777 wants to continue to ask me. If he wants to see some person behind, I would be more than willing to strip down my pants and underwear and show my booty in front of the camera.
You think Triple?
I mean, you obviously want that from a woman there, 777. You obviously want that as a woman. Because you obviously imagine the scene from like TV shows and movies of a man like rubbing her and she is like, oh. You obviously imagine that shit there.
I'm reviewing it.
Oh shit!
What's happening tonight?
I'm gonna start doing content again with this.
You have just entered a space.
History, yo. History.
Oh man. What's the fucking timestamp for this one's 3:16. Better write that down too.
This is a perfect time for a prayer. What do you think?
Oh, dude, I am now officially going to start pulling angel clips and making an angel compilation.
Yep. Bruh. Oh, I mean, they're guaranteed gonna be better than
you want
paper
a big run-on sentence for 8 minutes long, but he'll be talking about different shit.
He's never seen a comma in his life.
I tell you,
what?
No, commas don't exist.
No, commas, periods, breaths,
spacings, nothing.
Dude, imagine.
I kind of like it though. Like
if we could get Angel to get a cadence down real well, imagine the rapper he would be because he doesn't have to breathe.
Bro, no. Angel is the living epitome of you gonna get this dick. His sentence structure, like you gonna take this, bro. It's coming,
dude. Because you're like sitting there, man. Is this the one that he's gonna end on? I know this is the end of this sentence.
Is Reese up there crying, bro? Reese is wiping his eyes right now. Reese started crying.
You don't have the time to say no.
Right.
And obviously, if you heard the noise that I made there, that's obviously 777's dream woman.
What the fuck is
I'm not
going
gonna lie.
on here?
Angel's got jokes and smoke for you, bro. I don't know. He's been doing his research, man.
Somebody's coaching him. Somebody's coaching you.
No, I'm not being coached by no one. I just stand up for what I know is appropriate. While he stands up for what he believes is sexual. If he's okay with the sexual stuff, imagine if you had your own kids and your wife wanted to sexualize the kids of your guys' with the alphabet community agenda. Would you be okay with that? If you are not okay with the sexualization of today's kids in this world, which is being propagated by the alphabet community. And if you heard the clip recently of them saying we're coming after your children, if you're not okay with that, then I'm not okay with your sexualization of questionnaires there, 777.
Angel, fuck you.
Oh my god!
Hey, that was a fair answer to that question,
dude. That was a 777 at his finest.
You're being very, fucking dyslexic tonight.
Hey, Snowman, Rock, drop the link over there for Rock. He just got here. He's going ham in the chat. I think he's probably crying too.
Dude. Shit. Come and give me a second.
Hey, no, not tonight. I don't. Not at midnight. I don't.
I love you, Rock, my man. You're a great brother here. You obviously heard me talk stuff and stand up, but just tonight I have to call 777 out on his sexual BS there.
Yeah, talk to Rock, Angel. You want to suck his dick? Is that it?
Hell no. I love him as a friend and a brother. I wouldn't do any of that. Obviously, you are okay with sexualizing of children with your sexual questions that you are asking me. If you are okay with asking those, you obviously are okay with the sexualization of children.
Are you
Rock,
a
you're
child?
more than welcome to come up if you want to be a part of this debauchery. Muslim guy, what's going on?
So this is all
I do
from
just
me.
want to say it is questionable whether or not Angel's a child. He is wearing a fucking Superman
Angel
onesie to bed in that
hang
picture.
on, so man. So this is all from the anger when I asked you, does your neighbor have big tits?
Dude,
Well,
it's just been,
does it really matter to you? If I was to tell you it ain't any of your business, obviously you wouldn't listen there and want to freaking answer. And why is it any of your business there?
Well, what if I
Does
told
the neighbor?
you? What if I
Does the
told you
neighbor
that
have a penis too?
me and everybody on this panel are gonna fucking fuck your neighbor? How about that, Angel? Okay.
Ooh, a bukkake.
That's like a threat right there.
Bukkake.
We're gonna have a gangbang with your fucking neighbor, all right? And I'm gonna fucking bust on her tits. How about that? And I'll do a show about that tomorrow.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking grape your neighbor tomorrow, Angel.
Oh
Wow. That's a threat.
Respectfully.
What's up? What's up,
Muslim?
Orthodox guy? How you doing?
What's up, Ray? I had to hop in. I saw you were live. I missed.
Oh
I missed
wow,
your
St.
lives
Michael
the
Enjoyer.
few weeks.
This is
Dude,
awkward.
it's wild, man. We got a lot of religious figures on the panel
I'm
right
not used
now.
to this. I'm not used to that.
Actually, we're gonna put all the religion in the second row, the people on camera top row, and then the family in the bottom row because we're actively. So funny thing. So we need to. I don't know if Z is familiar with New Frontier, but like you should probably check out what those guys got going on over there. Also, so Z's the young bull, and we're actively ruining his life by putting him and having to have him
his
watch
father
all
is
of
actually
these.
ruining his life.
Yeah, it's actually his father's fault.
Casey's
You're right.
destroying his
I'll tell you, there's nothing you guys could say that's worse than the stuff that I've already heard from my own father. So, I mean, you guys are in the clear.
I bet we could probably find
So,
exactly.
So, X, how do you
don't
feel-
challenge us, dude. Do not challenge us because we will accept.
X, how do you feel about this transgender over here, Angel, being on the panel with us all?
Okay, I've seen many interesting character. Be bold and stink, etc. But I think Angel is definitely my favorite person that I've seen on.
He's a solid character.
He has made me laugh more than I have in weeks.
Yep.
Well, okay,
Reese
thank
cry.
you.
Reese was up there crying. I saw him wipe his eye with his shirt.
Dude.
Yeah.
So
and Rock's in the
that was
building.
Those were not the bombs I was expecting to be dropped by Angel over there.
I didn't see that coming.
No, not at all.
Angel, here he is. Suck Rock's dick.
Angel
I'm
carries
$5,000 to find out where you're at, bro. That's what
Damn it. I'll go ahead and move you guys closer together so we can get some takes going.
right next to that.
If you want to put me at the bottom or swap me and Rock there where he's right by 777, I'll go down by
he
X
wants
to
Rock's
Z.
nuts on his head.
Pause.
See that?
Are you a bottom?
He wants you to put Rock's nuts on his head.
No, I ain't no bottom. I don't even consider myself the top neither. I love to make my way up, but
he said he likes to make his way up. I respect that. That's fair.
Jesus.
It flies, Angel. Keep going.
Angel, you're gonna get better at this as time
You
goes
need to
on.
write a damn
Can you swap me and Rock, please? There, Reckless. Put me
Angel.
down
Angel,
where
you're
Rock is
wasting
at and
talent.
move
You need to write a
Rock
book.
where I'm at, if you can, please.
He gives so much away for free so fast that you miss
So
half of it.
much, dude. He needs to write a book.
Ray,
dude.
he doesn't
Like,
want to
for
be.
real.
He doesn't want to be next to me anymore, Ray.
Oh my goodness. I think he was trying to tag Rock into it come
Put him in
after
PC.
you.
Put him in PC.
Damn, he don't even
Nah,
want to
see-
be next
No,
to
he
you.
wants
Okay,
Rock's
so
nuts
let
on
me
his head.
explain this real quick. 777 really doesn't have much of my attention anymore because I've came to the conclusion that
Oh, that's
he is
good. I don't
a
like Ben's
very
attention.
piece of human filth that is reproducing the world with children that are going to be just like him. That
This is Angel's
Rock,
security.
we'll be talking to him
Angel's
tomorrow. Great
security guard.
captain.
Ladies, you're both beautiful.
Right.
This is Angel's
Christ.
security guard. Go ahead.
Look, you both have shitty looking gams, but it's all right.
How
Yo,
does
speaking of
how does a
fucking,
man named Rock
speaking of
sound just like
gams,
Rocky
at
Balboa?
work
Though?
today,
What were the
I
odds of
was
that?
lifting
Hold
fucking
up, hold
Oh,
up,
maybe
hold
I
up a second.
chose the name
Hold
correctly.
up, hold up, hold
dumbass.
up. Wait. Hold on, Muslim guy. What were you saying? You said something
Speaking
about
of gams, at work today, I was working with my black friend, and he was like hulking
Wow,
out, and he had to fucking leave. He had to
Pause.
leave,
my
and then
black friend.
my boss was like
Couldn't just be your friend. Had to be your black friend,
work.
right?
Well, it's his identifier, and I don't have many black friends, so I have to throw it out. I'm not racist. My
These are
age is
facts.
fine.
These are
If you don't like
facts.
it,
I love
we
it.
are very important to the white.
Hey,
No,
just like blacks have to have their token, so do whiteys.
He had to remind
No,
us.
dude,
You know,
I'm
it was
mixed.
black
me and
God.
like this guy fucking sussed me out the minute he goes, "You're a white nationalist, aren't you?" I'm like, perhaps, maybe. He's like, based. I'm a black nationalist. Let's not let people know, so we can keep our jobs.
Let's not let
Oh
people.
shit!
We'll keep that between us.
Me and him, fucking like we're really strong and young. So when it comes to move shit, they put us together and we just fucking start throwing shit. And the boss was like, you two gotta like actually work together. Like we are. We're separate but equal, is what he said. And we were throwing because like we were
Is that
moving
what the black dude
heavy
said?
ass. Well, he had a fridge and I had a fridge, and like we were moving it, and it was like, well, it takes two people to lift that. It's like it doesn't for us. We don't need your help. Just let us do what we got to do. And my boss, he had to leave early, and I was like throwing like fridges and other furniture, and just moving it. He's like, "You're really strong." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, thank you." You're kind of
That's awesome.
You're kind of fucking up my groove and making me move slower. I ain't trying to be a dick, but I'm getting more tired.
Be like, will you go over there with the soft bodies, please? Thank you.
Hey, Rock, you there?
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Don't
Please
threaten
don't.
us.
Please don't.
Okay, Angel. Okay, we'll see you when you get back, buddy.
Man, he's so full of hatred at
And
that
then-
young age, man.
Dude, he fucking
fire.
burned
That
you,
was
new
fire.
asshole, bro.
He's
This is
so
the worst
upset.
I've ever seen you get creamed ever.
I've never heard it. I've
He
never
was
heard
speechless,
it.
dude.
Why are we
He
saying
was
cream?
speechless.
Look, all I'm saying is, if you guys like want to lose all the hatred in your heart, plow a Japanese chick.
Oh yeah, been there.
No.
Been there, done that.
I was really angry because my brother passed away last week,
Damn.
and then an old girlfriend hit me up.
Are you trolling or?
No,
is
I'm
that
being
real?
dead ass.
How'd he die?
And she pampered me. She pampered me and made me feel better.
How did he die?
I cream pied her and was really happy.
I bet.
How'd your brother die?
I bet that's the clearest you thought in a while afterwards, ain't it?
Huh?
I bet that was you had the clearest thoughts going on for the first time in a while afterwards, didn't you?
Oh yeah, no, it fucking
like you had a moment of clarity after you busted
yeah,
that
it
nut.
made me. It was like, damn, is this what heaven on earth is like?
Right.
Oh yeah, Asian women.
I told all the other white
bro, Asians,
nationalists.
they
I told all the
got
other
that
white
mouth
nationalists.
and they got
Maybe
that cooch, bro.
I was like, maybe
They do.
just maybe when he said they were honorary, he had a point.
So are they
Okay?
tilted a little bit though?
Oh my god. You are terrible.
I had an Asian woman make me the nastiest.
No. You
lunch.
can't just have an Asian woman. It has to be specifically Japanese.
Well, she was from Burma. This bitch.
Ew,
Filipino
gross,
counts,
nasty.
too.
No,
Filipino counts.
no,
This bitch-
negative.
Yes, it does. Yes, it
For
does.
you,
made me the
maybe.
nastiest- This bitch made me the worst lunch
Yeah,
I've
for me,
ever
bro.
ate in my life. It was fucking gross.
No, see, I was big sad, so she made me a bunch of food, let me smash,
Right?
and I was able to make it through the funeral without fucking breaking down. So
Nice. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Sorry to hear about your brother, man.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry to hear that, dude.
Yeah, that sucks. Is
I'm
this
sure
this
he's.
is
I'm sure
is
he's.
this
I'm sure he's happy to be away from you now, though.
God
I will
damn.
literally kill you.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Hey,
serious.
Orthodox, bro. You want to group up? You want to group up? Team
No,
up
I'm
against
serious.
me?
He probably is. He
I
he
think
was
he's
the better
serious too,
brother.
though.
7,
Right?
you
Yeah, and the
don't realize,
and
bro.
the better
Like,
part of you
there's a
ran
lot
down
of
your
listen.
mom's
Hold on, let me
leg.
say this real quick. There's a lot of people that are on the internet that won't do shit, but at the same time, there's a lot of people on the internet that you might just flip that switch. They don't have much to lose, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, you got a kid, right? So that means
And
you got more to lose than me.
I don't care what I have to lose, Rock.
Okay, yeah, that makes
Right.
sense. Yeah.
Sometimes there's people that you probably shouldn't bother.
Okay, what's your address, bro?
Your mother's
Oh,
tits.
Jesus.
Come on, let's meet up.
Your
I mean,
mother.
there's plenty of websites.
I got
you
gas
can
money.
dox
I'll
each
drive
other
to you,
on.
bro.
I'll give you some.
I mean, I
if you're
could do you. I could do you the same way I did that
You a
RBR
punk.
network.
You a punk, though. You a punk.
Well, I could give you an
Yeah.
address, and if you want to drive up here, you
You
can
a
meet,
punk.
and I'll meet up with you.
You a punk. You would never do it. You would never give me your real address. I live in San Antonio, Texas, 78224.
Oh, I mean,
What's
sir,
up?
unless you're gonna get on a plane,
I'll
I
tell you the
mean,
address right now. I don't give a fuck.
sir, unless you're
Oh,
gonna get on a plane and come see
You
me,
just a punk, bro. You a troll ass
Oh,
punk.
hey.
I don't know why you online
well,
all
do
the fucking
something
time.
about it
You
Hey,
then,
got a
Rock.
kid to raise.
Do something
Ray,
about it,
speaking
Rock.
of addresses,
Come do
And you
something
online
about it
all the
then.
fucking time.
I might be
Come straighten me
moving.
out
I
then,
might
Rock.
be
I bet
going
y'all won't hug it
through
out, though.
your area soon. If you want to meet up,
Orthodox.
text you.
I mean, you're
Oh
not
yeah,
upset.
Orthodox. You in San Antonio?
Are you guys gonna fuck? You guys are trying to meet up to fuck?
Is that what you think about?
What are you guys
that
doing?
Triple
Wait,
seven, bro? Is that seriously what you thought about? The first
Did
thing
he
that
just-
popped in your head?
Did he just ask you like, "Hey, you're kind of close to me. What do you guys want to fuck?"
Hey, he's in the
What?
religious
I
flow.
wasn't talking to Rock. I was talking to Ray. Fucking
What do you
degenerate.
guys want to hold each other's hand?
Look, stop projecting your homosexuality on me. All right.
Hey, it was nice.
If that's
Hey, it
what's
was
going
nice
through
to meet
your
you.
mind, you keep it
Hey, it
over
was nice to
there.
meet you on Reckless Ray's channel. Finally, we can meet in person. You fucking fags.
Oh my God.
If that's what you dream about, my guy.
Nah, I'm just
Go
fucking with
ahead.
you. What's going on,
See,
Orthodox? How you doing?
that's why I usually just ignore 777. You know, that's like I don't always. Don't be mad. I have more testosterone than you, bro.
Fuck your mother.
You just mad I have more
no! Now are we gonna
Like,
start checking testosterone levels? Is that,
Yeah,
is
let's
that where
check
this is
levels.
going?
All I'm saying is after last week, I think I'm drained, fellas.
Oh my God! Well, I was gonna give you the win. You was chucking refrigerators around, bro. Like,
I think that may have inspired me to be stronger now.
right.
Fucking I love like helping rich people because they pay really well, but
Right.
I hate moving their furniture.
This shit be heavy.
It's heavy as fuck.
This shit be stupid heavy.
Even their cheap shit is heavy. Like a lot of them have like pressed board that's meant to look like fucking oak, and it thinks it's oak because it weighs the same as oak. And it's like, hey, look, I'm gonna be heavy for no fucking reason, and if a drop of water gets on me, I'm gonna disintegrate like cardboard. It's like, how about no?
It's like,
oh my God.
Hey, I got a question. Why the fuck am I breathing in smoke again?
Right. Good point.
Because Canada hasn't been conquered.
What the fuck are they trying to do to us?
More
I mean,
shit- more
it
shit
sounds like they're
talk
trying to
about
smoke us out.
Hey,
They're trying to be
look up
passive
the,
aggressive.
Hey, that
Hey, you
smoke
should be
that's
up
happened
here. You
there
should be up here in
Canada.
Indiana and Michigan, dude, because it's been bad, like real bad for the last few days.
Damn.
Like
All
you
right,
go outside and if you're outside
good
too long,
talking
your
to you,
fucking
bro,
your
but I
eyes
gotta go
start
to bed.
burning and fucking
Night,
all that
everybody.
shit.
All right, Orthodox.
Later. Get some rest, brother.
See you later, Muslim guy.
Sorry about your brother.
La, 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 la.
God.
What the
You
fuck
ain't
was
right.
that?
Ain't
I was
right.
on
I
Mr.
said bye.
Fantastic.
I said goodbye in Muslim.
Oh shit! I was on Mr. Fantastic show the other day, and we were talking about how smoke rises. So why is everybody smelling all this smoke?
Right.
Unless the earth,
Well, up here,
is
dude,
flat.
I went outside yesterday and it smelled like fucking. It was weird, like like burning
chemicals,
like super glue.
Yeah, no
fucking
shit.
burning.
Hold on. Let me approach this topic real quick. Yes, smoke rises when it's hot, and then when it cools down, it settles. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Not to me, but
if you want to see what happened with that
Smoke has
fire,
water vapor in it. You know that, right?
Smoke has a little water vapor in it.
Yes. Yeah. So when it actually gets cool from the water vapor inside, it causes it to come down.
Exactly. So you want to see what's happening with that smoke? They got video of that fire starting. Satellite video of the shit starting. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen.
What did it start from?
Well, what's wild is the area that the fires are supposed to be at has no fucking all the, you know how they're showing you the weather image of it where you can see all the red and shit around the up here in the Great Lakes and shit. Well, up in Canada, none of that shit is in the actual areas of where the fire is supposedly happening. So how is it coming from that if the area that's supposedly on fire burning isn't lit up?
Because they're misinformation, bro. You think they're gonna? They can't.
No, I think this has. Well, dude, if there was a train derailed over there in Ohio, and then like 3 weeks later after that, there was one that was derailed up in Michigan on the same rail line, and both of them were carrying chemicals.
I mean, the train derailing's pretty common though.
Not with chemicals.
Not with chemicals, yeah.
I mean, it's common though.
Certain lines.
Yes, you're right. It train derailments do happen a lot, but not with chemicals. Usually, when there's chemicals on the train, they take extra precautions with it.
See, but it's not. You know, a train could derail from debris on the railroad too, like a tree falling down on the railroad and shit like that.
Well, if that happens, you got an engineer that ain't paying fuck attention to what's going on.
Hold on.
Because generally, a limb or something, that's why they got that sled on the front of the train. You know, that way
it's supposed to shovel stuff out of the way like cows and limbs.
Yeah. And limbs.
Stupid people.
Yeah, it basically works limbs. Like, you know how a snowplow works? It's a snowplow in reverse.
I think it's some save the trees type of organizations that are setting the trees on fire so lumber companies can chop them down and sell it.
You know what's funny? They actually caught a fire chief. I think he was a retired fire chief in California for setting fires just recently. So it's like
people have completely lost their minds. I'm not surprised.
maybe to get overtime. Shit, maybe a disgruntled.
He was retired
firefighter. Oh,
lost their minds, dude.
Everybody's lost their minds, man.
Yeah. I think we can all agree on that. Damn. That's the first. That's the first bullet point in the new party. Everyone's lost their minds.
Right. So, having said that, let's bring this back a little bit. So, what is one thing that everybody can agree on so that we as Americans can come together? Like, what's the one thing?
I got one thing. I got one thing that's major. We need to
let's hold on. Let's let Rock go.
Children. We need to stop indoctrinating our children.
Okay, so like everyone here can agree with that, but there's a whole group of people that are literally making it their life. Yeah, that's their life's goal.
That are doing the indoctrination.
You know what I think we need to do with those people? You know what? I'm really to this point where I've been watching all this stuff. I've been watching these people talk, and I really think the only thing that can save them is Jesus. Jesus
can't even save them.
Is the only one that can save them. So as a person, I can't
Jesus
really do
doesn't
anything
like
about it.
Jesus don't like people.
Jesus ain't this
here for real, Beak.
You think he's gonna come now?
Right.
Here, you know what? Let me simplify this. Hold on.
He's done a lot for me. Hold on, I'm sorry. He's done a lot for me. I'm sorry if he's never done anything for you.
Yo, let's run this back.
Hold on, let's run it back. Run it back real quick.
Hold on.
Like we've had some wars, the moon fires, OJ. Where was he for all of that?
Right. But hold on. So why don't we do it this way then? Everybody on here on the panel right now is basically at least center right, right? So starting from the top, work our way down. Each person give an answer. How far left are you willing to go on anything? Like find the thing that you're willing to go as far left as you can, and tell me what you can come to an agreement with people from the left.
Legalize
healthcare.
Ray, start with you.
Healthcare. It shouldn't be for profit anyway.
Okay. Reese?
Legalizing weed.
Okay. Well, so not legalizing, but decriminalizing, right? Because it's legal everywhere.
Everywhere, damn near. I'm talking
Right.
about.
I mean, it should have never been, because they didn't make an amendment to the Constitution, so they have no right to actually regulate it. So I mean, I completely agree with you there. So, Snowman, what about you?
I actually feel like smoking weed is actually part of the Constitution because it gives you a right to choose your medical, how you choose to be medically treated. You know, they can't force medical treatments onto you.
Not only that, but constitutionally, they never had the right to do anything with it. Same with like, like when they did what was it called in the 20s with alcohol?
Prohibition.
Thank you. The prohibition of alcohol. In order to do that, they had to make a constitutional amendment because
they did.
Yeah,
right. And they should have done the same thing with weed, but they got around it. It was a whole fucking thing, and it really was to stop us from actually having hemp as our number one cash crop. Right. And the reason they did that is because the government wasn't making any money off of that. So then they got them to burn their crops and plant soy so that they could subsidize soy, and then that's why that became our nation's cash crop. So, but anyway, Snowman, what about you? What's the issue you can go as far left as you can on?
Wow. That's a fucking loaded question, really, man.
It is, right?
I mean, because I don't know. I know this much. Rock needs to stop fucking talking when someone else has asked something. He needs to start respecting the talking stick.
Stop. He's next. Do you actually want to come back to you?
Yeah, why don't you? Give me a chance to think about it, because really that's a hard one to answer right off like that.
For sure. Rock?
I would definitely say healthcare. We need some sort of system that's actually working to not just treat people, but possibly cure people, because it should not. Yeah, the for-profit thing is not good from my experience with the healthcare system. They told me I could never walk again because I had a broken foot, and guess what? I'm walking with no surgeries. So obviously they're liars and they don't know what they're talking about.
Interesting.
They said you couldn't walk with one broken foot.
I broke my foot in about 5 places, and they told me I needed surgery, and I said no, and I'm walking.
Okay.
And running.
Interesting. I think that has more to do with insurance, though, but we'll get there. So, Seven, what about you?
Listen, guys, we need to legalize prostitution. I'm serious.
I don't necessarily disagree.
And the reason I say that is because it's legal in Las Vegas and in your state right now, wherever you are. If you want to go drive and go get yourself a blowjob, there should be more than just one little night crawler to choose from. There should be a whole bunch of women just scattered around.
But there is already.
Either working from home. No, they're not. Where are you?
North Philly.
Oh, well, you're in North Philly. Of course they're fucking all around.
Hard for the money.
They got them all over fucking Philly. Shit.
I don't disagree with that. I don't know that that's necessarily a leftist point of view, though.
Fucking angels being catfished by some fucking 50-year-old man right now.
Agreed. Okay, so Xavier. Xavier, what's one thing that you like as far left as you can go?
So the healthcare is not a bad one, but if I'm talking about something that like applies to me directly, I'd probably have to agree with Reese.
Oh wow, shit. Okay. Casey's like, wait a minute, you fucking smoke?
Hey, before you go to you, Casey, I think I figured something out that I could probably get away with, that I could allow to happen.
Okay.
Since the schools are already, colleges and shit, they're already basically fucked, because of government funding. Just say fuck it and make them completely taxpayer funded and let all kids out of college out of high school go to college for free from here on out.
Oof, who pays for it?
Your tax dollars are already paying for it.
Paying for who?
Dude, a lot of these kids are getting government grants, and most of them don't ever actually pay the grant back, or government loans. They don't ever pay it back.
I love when people say, "Oh, I have a master's in this or that." It's just, I think like So you owe like what, fucking 60, 70,000?
I mean, how many billions of dollars a year go to a lot of these even top tier colleges, Ivy League schools for government funding or subsidized government, whatever the fuck. I mean, there's billions every year. No, these schools aren't just. It'd be a different story if the colleges were still, basically generating their own revenue from their what do they call that, their alumni. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a totally different situation, but that ain't the case anymore. All these schools are getting their tax dollars and getting subsidies from the government anyhow. So I say, fuck it. Just make the colleges 100% fucking free and let the kids go to college for free. That's where I'd be able to.
Reese, I got some shit called Pep Z. It's a really fucking potent fucking indica. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Pep Z. Wow.
Pep.
Let me say this real quick. I don't think college should be a very advanced school for people that want to have higher learning. High school should basically be college where you can pick your field that you want to go into when you become an adult. So you can go ahead and do that in high school.
I agree. That's probably the smartest thing you've ever said right there, Rock.
You know the problem with that. The problem with that though is
high
that
school into college. That's fine.
At that age though, not everybody knows what they're gonna really knows what they're gonna want to do.
Well, they got those though, Rock.
They got an idea
I was
though.
smart enough to get any degree, even when I was in high school.
What happened?
I was smarter than my teachers in high school. When I was in 10th grade, I was smart enough to get any degree.
Yeah, I mean, common sense is, And
then you turned 18 years old, and you was like, oh, did you go to college?
I met God. I rolled him up and smoked him.
Damn.
And then the trap house started calling.
All right. Well, if for me, the one thing that I feel like could unite the left and the right, I think it would be like ultimate liberty. Like, honest.
Absolutely. Well, I'll let you go, man. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I apologize.
That was the only thing that was.
Yeah, what the hell was the white man interrupting people?
Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You're the last person to be talking about interrupting.
So, I mean, honest to goodness, actual sovereignty to what, but how it's laid out in the Constitution. So what I mean by that is you're free to do whatever you want as long as you don't infringe on somebody else's rights or properties. I think that to say it that way gives the left what they feel like they want, even though honestly, in practice, it definitely wouldn't. But at least it would be a uniting thing to where we could say, okay, now let's see what we can do. See where they would get tripped up, of course, is that, like babies in the womb are not your body, so not your rights, right? Like there's a lot of shit that goes along with that. But
now they can't even agree on whether or not the baby's a baby or not.
Right, but that's asinine. Like scientifically, like this isn't 1973 anymore. You know what I mean? Like we know for sure that
it
that
isn't, it
baby
feels like it.
I know, but that baby has its own specific genetic code, and completely separate DNA from the mother and father at conception.
I get that.
Yeah, that's a scientific fact.
From the moment the sperm meets the eggs and it starts dividing atoms.
Yep. Yeah, there's really no question at this point. But I don't know. That's the only thing though, because really I can't think of one thing that the left capes for that's even defensible.
Nope.
No.
And that's what's so hard. Now, what you guys were saying about healthcare, I think what you're really talking about is health insurance as opposed to health care.
Oh, dude. Never mind. Go on.
Well, no, say what you're going to say.
No,
let's have this discussion.
No, because it was about something else, man. Because look, dude, I got into it. I agree with you. I think a lot of people think that they understand what healthcare is and don't have a clue what they're actually sitting and arguing about. And I agree with you that most of it is people arguing about health insurance because either you have halfway decent, private health insurance, or you basically got government insurance or close to government insurance, and that's it. Those are your only options.
Right.
Okay, so from what I remember, private insurance sucks for the most part.
No, dude. We got Blue Cross. We got Blue Cross Blue Shield, dude, and that insurance covers so much, dude.
It covers a lot of stuff, but the issue is
they can deny you anytime they want
is
to.
for profit. So if a hospital makes its money by prescribing you and telling you you're sick, then you're sick. Just look at how many misdiagnoses and treatments for people who get misdiagnosed with cancer, and then they go through the process of getting chemo treatment.
That is on
they
your
get paid.
That
is not good.
You as a person have the onus of knowing your body and knowing whether or not.
How do you know if you have cancer or not, bro? Someone tells you. What are you talking about?
Listen to me. With cancer, that's one thing, but what you're talking about is more so people that fucking abuse that fucking medical card or whatever, or their insurance, and they go in every time. They basically every time something happens, they go to the doctor and they're sick with something.
Right. Okay, I can give you that, but what I'm saying is, as a system, if your ethos is to get paid, then there has to be something wrong. Otherwise, no one goes to the doctor. Then there's no doctors.
Yeah, the only thing is though is that
right, like it's not
the monetary.
It's like with your car. If there were cars that were manufactured with zero defects, there would be no mechanics. They literally ran into that problem with the Model Ts. Those still run to this day.
Right. The problem, though,
didn't make them defective, and they started manufacturing flaws because they were like, well, if we build the car and everyone gets the car, then they never get rid of the car, and they don't need another one because this car's perfect.
But the real monetary push is still coming from the insurance companies and the pharmaceutical companies.
Right.
That's not really your doctors. Like your doctors,
But
they're charging what they're charging because of the insurance.
It is but Jeremy, as sovereign people, these doctors are doing what they're told because they're showing up to their job. If you're a shitty salesperson, you up out of there, bro.
Well, they're just taking advantage of a system that's being presented to them.
Right.
But are they taking advantage of it, or is it what they have to do? You work at a hospital.
No, well, like, look, with certain instances, like the 2020 thing, yes, I think that they had no choice. The vast majority of stuff is just greedy doctors taking advantage of a system, making as much money as they can.
Right, because you can take all that bullshit out.
Because
the doctor at the hospital does not make money when he prescribes you antibiotics for everything. He doesn't make money himself.
No, but
he does from Eli Lilly.
The hospital makes money.
Listen.
The doctor's salary is the doctor's salary.
Listen to me. I actually did some research. So you brought up the cancer, all right? And when it comes to chemotherapy, actually chemotherapy is the one drug that doctors themselves actually get kickbacks from on to prescribe. A serious, I'm not even bullshitting you. Look it up.
Okay.
It's not just that. There are many drugs.
Well, I just know that one. I just know that one for a fact that they get a kickback for it.
Damn, isn't that crazy? It's kind of like the whole agenda right now, transitioning people. That each person transition, they make $150,000 off of, or $1 million in their lifetime. And
no,
so
it's more than that. It's way more than $1 million.
I understand that, but I'm just throwing numbers out there.
But check this out.
An incentive to number one, misdiagnose, and number two, charge more than what they should be. I had my stepmom used to be she had mental cases and shit, so she had doctors and psychiatrists and all this other stuff, and the people was charging Social Security $250 for phone calls that they never had with her. And the only way she found out about it was that Social Security sent her a copy of what they sent Social Security, and she's reading on there, and she's like, a phone call, $250? What's that about? They called me 3 times. They didn't call me. I'm like, yeah, that's fraud. But
was she hot?
It's incentivized.
Was she hot?
Here we go.
The stepmom, Rock, was she hot?
Here we go.
She wasn't your real mom.
And you're off to the races.
What's the big deal? Was she hot or what? All right, Rox. He's sensitive.
She's hot as in the league.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Listen, 777. I ain't got much family, bro. I will kill anybody over my
family. Though. She's your stepmom.
Yeah, but look, Rock. I understand that, but even
your head off and shit down your
my head off. You want to shoot me? I get it. Was she hot?
I'm talking about bare hands, bro.
Bare hands. Yep. Was she hot though, Rock?
I know a lot of people thought my mom was hot when she was alive.
No, well, this is his stepmom. This isn't his actual mom I'm talking about.
I had a stepmom that my dad had for a little while that I thought was hot, man. I used to have fantasies about, doing stuff to her.
That's what I'm saying,
Jesus.
Dude, she was way hot. I'm not even
Hey, Rock,
bullshitting.
Rock,
Dude,
did you want to
he
fuck
was
her,
only
Rock?
married to her for like 2 years.
Rock, did you want to fuck your stepmom?
She ain't my mom. For real.
Come on, Rock, just stop crying and be a man. Did you want to fuck your stepmom or what? Stop being a bitch.
God,
don't fucking cam up with your tits out like that, Rock. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Put tape
Put
on
a
the
shirt
nipples.
on. That is nasty. Nobody wants to see the Chicano Fabio like that, all out of weight and out of shape and out of whack.
SDR is the Chicano Fabio, bro. That's so funny.
Put tape
My
on the
niggas
nipples.
be hate so motherfucking much, bro. Listen,
tits
I be
together,
getting
so
all the
what are you
pussy,
doing?
all the pussy I want to, bro. And you niggas be sitting up here. Oh, what about your neighbor's titties? Is your stepmom hot? Nigga, get the fuck in your own life, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you wanted to fuck your stepmom. I could tell.
Why are you?
Triple.
Anyway, hey, what I was gonna say is you can take all of that shit out, all that for-profit shit, right? All the incentives and kickbacks. Take all that shit out for a minute. I mean, people are still gonna be hurt. People are still gonna need doctors. Like, I mean, honestly, I think the number one killer of humans today, still, besides democide, which is death by government, is accidents. Like, just not car accidents, any kind of accident. So, I mean, they're still going to make money. In fact, they'd probably make more than they do currently with the for-profit kickback bullshit. So I just feel like even still, that still comes back to healthcare insurance instead of actual healthcare.
You know what's crazy? Crazy fact that I learned when I was a kid. There's certain trades or jobs that attract a certain type of person, right? Like, I forgot exactly what it was, but it's like basically like a psychopath is going to be attracted to being a surgeon. So just think about that, dude. We have surgeons out there that I would say at least 10% of them are certified psychopaths that can get away with murder and call it, oops, surgery went wrong.
Well, most people don't have the mental faculties to be able to do the shit that a surgeon would have to do.
Yeah, and psychopathy definitely has utility. Now, there's a difference between being a psychopath and a masochist.
Right.
So, and like those two things, I mean, they run congruent, but they're not the same thing.
Although psychopathy could lead to masochism.
For sure.
I bet.
Or sadism. Sadism is similar.
I bet that stepmom that was crazy as shit has some,
Christ, here we go.
Like some fire pussy though.
You ain't gonna let it go, are you, Triple?
I just need him to answer. Just answer me, Rock. Was she hot?
Objectively, respectfully.
He wants to tell us. You know, he's got this fake pride thing going on. Hey, man, this is my family.
Hey, that's not right to say fake pride during Pride Month, man.
Rock. I mean, did you fuck her? Is it, what do you feel guilty or something like that? I mean, it's no big deal, Rock. She was your stepmom. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna shoot you 4, 5, 6 times. He's fucking beating off to old pictures of her and shit right now.
Oh, Jesus.
God. Well, hey, I'm gonna have to jump off here in about 15 minutes or so. So
it's lady time.
Yeah. So let's get something in real quick. Like, let's get a good topic rolling before I bounce out.
I got one for you, Ray. What's your views on this this chick that had her son kill this guy?
Well, oh geez, we're gonna go there. Okay, that's fine. I'll fuck with it.
The rest of the world has.
This is the thing. I think that there's a lot of men who run around here that don't realize that, you know, sometimes women have covering of another man, and sometimes that man is a son who's a trained shooter. And that's my thoughts on it. I was like, he played his hand and got what he got. That's the natural consequence of what happens in a world of men.
I thought he got off.
No,
Well,
yeah, he got off.
no, he did. But the one dude that got deleted got what he got. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna live out here and you want to be brolic, and the things that I think are pertinent that are left out a lot is like, these people lived in the hood. They know street rules. Their street rules were at play. There's a lot of different societal things that are at play, but at the end of the day, a man engaged with a woman, and I tell the young dudes that I talk to all the time, I'm like, they're like, oh, well, I had this back and forth. I'm like, you don't have back and forth with women. Period. It's not worth it. Like, oh, like, are you fucking this chick? No. Then why are you arguing with her? Why?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna have to hop off.
Okay.
But thank y'all for having me again.
Absolutely, Xavier. Anytime you want to come up, bro.
Go get some pussy, X.
Hey, Bus, do you have time to answer a question real quick?
Yeah. Hit me.
Do you know what they're talking about?
That situation? No.
Okay, so there was a lady, fast food spot, waiting on her food. This dude starts yelling at her. They're talking back and forth.
I'll pull it up.
Finally,
We can do a reaction to it. Hold on a second.
Yo, I actually haven't seen this video yet. I've seen 100 videos about it, but I haven't actually seen the footage.
Oh man, you're
in.
Oh
yeah. Here we go. I got you.
Then you're in for a treat.
Oh, this is the best one of 2023.
So watch it and react, Xavier.
Hold on. Now, trigger warning, Xavier. This content is graphic. Okay.
Rock, this is what I did to your stepmother.
Wow. Whoa.
Wow.
777,
you really ain't shit.
Man, 777, listen, 777 is hilarious. Like, that's
the lady that got hit.
I met him on Chaotic Truth channel.
What's
man.
up, man? Bro?
He is hilarious, man.
Oh my god. Hold on.
What's up, Mandrell?
I don't think this has the audio on it, but we'll
you're playing the video I sent you right there? Yeah. Marissa Dubois.
Get your food. Who? Get the cop? Hey. Get your food.
But Marissa down there in the bottom, she's a white Meg the Stallion.
This is Reese before jail.
Boom. Stole on her. Boom. Stealing on her.
The man later died.
Hey man,
from
she
his
ate that
injuries.
shit like a G though.
A state attorney's office says they moved to dismiss the charges due to emerging evidence.
All right, so pause that.
Murder charges.
Hey Ray, look, if you slow that down, right? That first punch he threw, it didn't have any power on it whatsoever. His back foot was in the air when it landed.
Was it?
Right.
Yeah,
for sure. So
I didn't even notice that.
Okay, so Xavier, what you didn't see is that her son saw that and popped a guy.
Yeah, he was actually standing in the doorway behind him.
So pulls out a gun and shoots him.
I've had 1,000 chicks talk shit to me, and I've wanted to smack the shit out of them every time, but I never did it.
But don't do it. Yeah.
What? Well, okay, so here's the thing, though. So the kid, the 14-year-old kid who shot him, was like, they were going to charge him, chose not to charge him for murder. How do you feel about the situation?
I think that's absolutely what they should have done. I mean, we were talking earlier about like what you do to defend your family, and I believe that kid's doing just that. I mean, I think he did exactly what he should have done, and I'm actually really glad that he didn't get charged for that, because many other cases that kid is going to jail. So like,
hey, listen, I might get in trouble for saying this, and I don't even know if anybody said it yet, but this is going to open up a door. Not only is this going to turn into case law, but women are going to get wind of this, and they're going to know that they can create this situation anytime they feel like it.
It's a good
It's
point.
going to make them more verbally abrasive, and it's going to make them lash out even more. No,
Look, Reese, I don't think so.
I know how the nigger mind works.
Oh, Christ.
Brother,
hard R.
I'm from hell.
God.
I'm from hell.
So this is my question though. Why was homeboy having an interaction and a back and forth with a woman that he's not fucking?
Oh no, and she didn't look like
because
she was
he's
all
a
super
little fucking simp.
She wasn't like pointing in his face and nothing. She was a bigger sister. She was just talking shit.
Yeah, she wasn't even steel clapping, man.
She was intellectually trolling
I
her.
didn't see her snatch one dream. That's all I'm saying.
She was
And
trolling him.
also, Reckless, he shouldn't even been having this kind of interaction with a woman that he is fucking, let alone a woman he's not.
100%. But what I'm saying is,
well, the
this
hate fuck is
scenario,
where it's at, though.
if
So,
I'm in a
nah,
scenario where I'm getting into a verbal altercation, I'm for damn sure not blinders on talking to one person, letting myself get surrounded. like
so
if
X has
you're
got to
gonna have
go.
an interaction like that, you should. He had his blinders on. He didn't even realize this dude standing here with the blicky, looking at him in front of his mom. Like,
And he got caught lacking.
He's going, I can focus in on you, and this is what people who get this type of result do. They isolate in on one target and they go, okay, I don't care what happens beyond this. And then what's happening beyond that is what's going to end up taking you out.
You know what makes me think about this? Makes me think about how great God really is, because if you think about it, God makes no mistakes, right? So how come his food wasn't ready before hers?
It's up creating sin, genocide, war.
Well, yeah,
famine,
well, come on.
disease.
No, but
God makes no
seriously, how
mistakes.
come his food wasn't ready before hers? God or somebody that's in charge really wanted him to die that day.
Yeah.
Right, but X has got to go. I just wanted to get his opinion on that before he left. Yeah. All right. I love you, bud.
No, I like it. Love you too. Till next time, X.
My take on this, though, Reckless, honestly, is that everybody's wrong. Everybody's wrong in this situation, except the 14-year-old boy who shot the guy.
Now hold on.
He's the only one who's innocent in this whole situation. The woman is wrong because she could have kept her mouth shut, and not going back and forth.
I'm gonna get some chicken wings.
The guy had no business punching a woman, like at all.
Right.
You got to have more self-control than that, man.
Everything you said there was true. Everything you said there was true, but I don't know how much of the story you've read into, but the first couple of shots, he shot him dead to rights, but the dude was running off.
Yeah,
and the 14-year-old followed him and blah blah.
He's supposed to. You got to finish him up. Listen, if you and I are in a fight, that's cool. That's one thing. I'll meet you where you are, and I keep it at fisticuffs. But if I have to brandish my firearm, you're dead. Yeah, I'm not pulling it out to threaten you. And if you try to run, I'm going to finish you off because I'm not giving you the chance to come back and get revenge.
I completely agree with you, but I
have to go.
But
when this came out, I agree with you. When this came out, I thought that if there's any legal grounds where he can be held responsible, that would be it.
That's what I was thinking.
When he followed the guy out and finished him off. In
my
opinion,
what state
that's
is that?
What he should have done. But it was in
Chicago.
Chicago, yeah, Illinois. So I don't know what the laws are for that in Illinois, but
they ain't even allowed to have guns, are they?
Well, no, they are, but like barely. And that was the piece that I was going to say. I was like, from a legal perspective, again, they've manipulated the hell out of the laws because Chicago has like anti-Second Amendment city. It's the reason that it functions the way that it does.
This is crazy, dog. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Things are going to change there. I'm telling you. People can use this for case law.
100%.
They should anyway, though. But I mean, like, not the way you're saying, but like, honestly, I mean, to protect yourself, your property, and your family, there should be it's no holds barred.
Yeah.
Like, and
this was not protection, dog. This was a revenge.
No, it
wasn't revenge. So
it was real time.
I guess the revenge part would be you're walking out, but the deal is this: the dynamics of this. If you start shooting someone, you should finish shooting them. To be honest, like this is a neighborhood place. It's not a tourist stop.
Look,
These are people who see each other regularly.
I'm not against them. I'm glad he did what he did, but he broke the law, yo. He took the law into his own hands.
He should, though. Like, so here, like, let me tell you this. I really don't love when I hear people talking about vigilante justice. You know what the word vigilante means? Vigilant citizen. And we should all be vigilant. So I really don't like when people are like, "Oh, we can't have vigilantism." Yes, we're supposed to have.
Hold on. Let's not gloss over what you just said. Can you say that again one more time?
Vigilant citizen equals vigilante. Like, look up the definition of vigilante. It's vigilant citizen, and
That's
we should
something that-
all be vigilant.
That's something that I think all people should really sit and ponder on for a second. Really, honestly.
Well, it goes back to everybody wants to sit and wait for police to come and like do shit after the fact, but people need to realize where the police actually comes from. And there's a lot of misinformation out there about it. There's people saying, "Oh, they were the slave catchers." No, no. Here's how it worked. Here's how it worked. Everybody as a citizen means co-ruler. As a co-ruler, you have a duty to do what the police are doing. The only reason we have a police force is because once people had to start working 40 hours, they couldn't take care of the duties that each citizen is supposed to do. So what they did collectively is said, "Hey, Mike, we will all collectively pay you to do this full time so that you can make money for your family and basically take care of our duties as a citizen." And then so Mike is now a super citizen. That's what a cop really is. It's them doing your duties every single day. The right to arrest comes from the citizen's arrest. Them being able to carry a firearm comes from your Second Amendment right to carry a firearm. So everything that police do, that's your job as a
that's what you were supposed to be doing as a militiaman.
Casey, how much do you think pussy should cost?
All of it.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot that goes into that. That's a multi-tiered question.
Well, your son's off the panel now. How much should pussy cost, Casey? Let's lighten up the mood.
$0.00.
Dude, what reality?
In reality, it's going to cost you your life.
How much is it?
In reality, it's everything you own.
Yeah, pussy's always costed man everything, including his soul.
Wow.
That's a good point.
Why is swallow your soul, swallow your pole?
Yeah, but on that note, it's midnight and I've got to jump off. So,
all right,
it's been real.
I'm not going to be too far behind you because I ain't staying up with these yahoos all night.
Hey, Smo, I actually put your sample.
You ain't got to work tomorrow. Quit acting all funny, Craig.
The sample you made for Reese from Philly to Red Dragon, I'd actually put it in a beat.
Oh, shit. The thing is, Craig is about to do the same thing I'm about to do. Season 3 of The Witch is out, man. I'm about to
watch down and spend some time with my friend, the Red Dragon, Reese from Philly.
Yeah, that sample.
Booyah.
Yeah, and season 3 of The Witcher is out, man. I'm gonna go watch that.
Shit. All right, guys. Hey, Mandrell, I'm sorry we didn't get to talk more.
No problem. We will, man.
Yeah, for sure. Everybody else, have a good night. 7, always a pleasure. Snow,
right,
I'll talk
Casey.
to you soon.
As always,
good night, Casey.
Well, I guess this is it. We should just end the show now, huh?
I mean, we can if you guys want to do final thoughts.
Hey, did you happen to catch that clip that I dropped earlier or late last night?
Which one?
The one that says Snowman takes on a pack of angry black women's.
Oh shit, hold up. No, hold on. I'm pulling it up right now though. We can look at it. Wait a second.
Who's the guy with tits? Who the fuck? What the fuck is that?
You got a problem with my alter ego there, sir?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
A Spider-Man. What's it fucking look like?
With tits?
Yeah, Spider-Man's got bitch tits.
It's like Ralphie May.
It's like Fight Club, like the guy in Fight Club.
Hold up. Okay, so we're gonna get this going. We're gonna do see what Angry Snowman's been doing.
Pissing off women and men alike. Pissing off everyone because that's what I do. I've been dropping a lot of edited clips lately, if you haven't noticed. How much time should be spent with a woman?
Oh shit! You were on this. You were on This Might Be Risky.
Turn it up, right? That's a generalized blanket statement. How much time do you think should be designated to spend with a woman?
More time than spend with that man.
That's still a generalized blanket statement.
Mm-hmm.
See, you can't even tell anybody what how much time you want. So how can they even attempt to even give you that?
So let's say you work 9 hours in a day. So you're away from home 9 hours out of the day. Then you have to sleep. So if you're spending all this time working, playing video games, and with your friend, what is your wife getting? What is your woman getting? There's no nurturing.
She's getting a roof over her head. She's getting clothes bought and paid for her.
Oh, bro, did you see her? Did you see her just suck her teeth right there?
Uh-huh.
Bro, you initiated a whole panel teeth sucking. Bro.
Well, dude, like the bat signal went out and everything as soon as I said she's getting a roof over her head.
Bro, she's mad. They are big
all
mad.
strags.
Oh my god, hold on.
And you got that hat on. They hate you for that hat.
Yeah, they were like, "Why you got a funky fedora on, bro?" They sick of it.
Dude, I wore that in my wedding.
That's the kind of hat that boy had on in Django.
I know.
Okay. Here we go. Hold on. He's angry. Snowman is literally giving him the list of benefits here. Hold on. Let's go.
And I give him the short one too, mind you.
Fought and paid for her. She's getting children to have the joy and privilege of raising. She's getting a home.
Oh, you see this woman next to you start shaking her head about privilege, bro?
Yeah.
The joy and
the brother is laughing.
the joy and privilege it is to raise them. I love it.
Everybody's face is fucked up. Look, everybody.
Bro,
Look at
these
everybody's
women
face.
want
That
to
shit funny as
destroy
hell.
this country. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if
Enemies
this-
1, 2, 3, 4,
I don't know.
5, 6, and 7 on the panel with Snowman getting
Dude, I don't know if Risky's going to let me back on a panel ever again.
That's 7 fucked up faces right there.
Facts.
They are mad.
To help
It gets worse.
build. That's what she's getting. All the same
They're all
things that I'm going
shaking
to work and doing and providing for. That's what she's getting. What is wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but I'm sure she wants to be around you sometime too.
And she does get to be around me. All she has to do is speak up. But at the
Hear
same
that?
time,
Ooh.
I don't need someone sitting and telling me that I can't come and go as I please in my house.
Who said that?
You know, or making me feel as though I'm doing something wrong by coming and going as I please. I don't understand that.
So do you think that women deserve to come and go as they please?
Say what?
Do you think that women deserve to go and come and go as they please?
I don't see why not.
With 3 children holding on to her ankle, you think she's coming and going?
See how she has to add a
You don't think
qualifier
that
now?
Uh-huh.
But I get her on that too.
The goalpost is going to forever be moved when you're arguing with women who want to destroy society to make themselves feel better.
Holding
Take your
on
kids with
to
them when they
her
leave too. Come on now. Are any of you guys married or in a marriage?
No. That's how silent that panel is, right?
Bro, it doesn't get any better than this. Are any of you guys married? No. Like, we just mad.
Wow. 0 for 7? Damn.
0 for 7. And the thing that's worse about this is I guarantee you, I'd say at least 5 out of 7 got kids.
I think
Miss Nate.
You
Miss
went
Nate.
and named some kids that didn't ask to be here, but like didn't do the whole thing. But now you got an opinion on how men are supposed to be home. Like, dude, I guarantee you, these chicks produced babies for some dud ass dudes that ain't doing shit. So they never had the opportunity to actually be in a position to be in a marriage that's anywhere close to traditional.
I mean, well, Love is Risky is like 70, 60 years old. She's definitely been married.
Dude, she's post-wall.
She's
well
like
post-wall.
at least 65.
Yeah. And she got that I've been scorned by a man haircut. I know that haircut, bro.
Look, dude, and they were begging for people to pay the money to get me kicked off that panel, and nobody would. Nobody would.
Bruh.
I was on there. I was on there from the time he dropped the link until all the way up until the end of the show, and then I got a clip of that too. Actually, I got a lot of clips of this shit that I'm going to do a stream about certain specific clips. But this one, that Love is Risky, right there in the middle. She asked us all of us guys up there at one point, you know, a question of did we come up to actually listen or just to come up to hear the sound of our own voice? And when she got to me, I said the only reason why I came up is because the host said that he wanted me to come up. That's the only reason why I'm here.
I'm a mod over there.
And she was all kinds of mad about that. All kinds of mad.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, this is. Oh, I'm gonna let you rock.
Just wait,
out.
but just wait because I'm gonna give you a little bit of information too, because I played it here because so you can see that I'm basically dismantling their arguments as they throw them at me. So what do they do? What do you think they do when they can't beat me with their normal female talking points? Since I'm a white guy,
the BK by Tay. They make that face. That's the face of I've lost the argument.
They turn it into a
race card on you.
Yep, they turn it into a race argument.
Guarantee it.
And then
she's actively sucking in the white man's air right now to make the race argument down here in the bottom corner. She's ready. Like I can see it on her face. She's
now
like,
what you guys need to do is you need to take guesses on which one is the one.
Yeah,
that
let's
does
play that game. Which one of them does it?
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Row
with
for
the
sure.
Aunt Jemima hat on.
Row 100% row.
Yeah.
I'm going with Tay. I think she's sucking it in right now, bro.
I feel like Rose smiling.
I'm not going to tell you guys. I'm going to let you guys wait and find out.
I'm picking Harriet Tubman in the corner, dog.
Okay, so we got 2 Rose. I'm picking Tay. Mandrell, do you have a pick?
Of whom?
Out of
which
all,
one of them, which one of those 7 women are going to pull the race card?
Throw out the race card. Which one's the one who activates the race card?
Probably Love by Risky. Love is Risky. Or
okay.
The old ones.
Okay,
wait. Lachey, she looks damn. I don't want to comment on how someone looks, but she's
look at Tay. She's making that face like she about to take white hands.
Don't forget, we got Hood Mystic in there. It might be Hood Mystic.
Yeah, why do these chicks look like this? I mean, why are they making these faces?
Because they're mad at me because of what I said.
He told them that women get the privilege of raising children.
First of all, none of them are attractive.
Well, they got that's the look they gave me when I asked them if any of them were married.
Andrew, don't look down. Look at the screen.
I mean, he said it all right there. That's the face they made when he said, "Are any of you married?" And yeah, there you go. You're not married. I wonder why.
That's I'm not married, but I made the kid's face.
just wait, because I roast them.
You keep going.
Okay. So I'm gonna move it forward. So you're
probably the old one of them older chicks that played the race car.
And what's great is Risky doesn't jump in at all. He just lets me go.
I picked the mom from Thomas and Jerry in the corner up here.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus. Okay. All right. We gonna rock it out. Let's see who does it. That's terrible.
You didn't have that? I take my kids with me all the time when I go places. I'll take my son and my daughter with me when I go and hang out with some of my homeboys. So I don't understand what your argument is.
Your lip bullshit.
The thing is
bullshit.
Most men, that's why I don't understand the dude that was here before, because he said that men will always cheat, and that is not the case at all. Most men, if they have a woman that they know that they can count on, that they can trust, and that they know will be honest and true to them, will be the most faithful dude on the planet. All you got to do is meet a man halfway. But see, the problem that I see with most women today is they don't even want to meet halfway. They want all the traditional values of dating, but yet they want to live in this modern era life and have all these modern things that come along with it too. And you can't have it both ways. That's why you're getting pushback from men.
And why are you looking? If you're married, why are you looking?
I'm not looking. You said I was looking. You just assumed that I'm looking.
You said it. You said I see all these women, and I'm just curious because if your wife is doing everything that she's supposed to do, why are you even? You shouldn't even have any perspective on that.
Because I don't see and I'm not engaged.
Wait a minute. She said that because you're married and you happy with your wife, that you can't see modern women like you go modern women.
I can't be observant of what's going on in the world around me.
Right. Yeah, here's the thing. To top that off, you're married, which means you won.
Right.
Why would I not listen to you?
That's what I was sitting and thinking the whole time. I just didn't say that. I'm gonna save that for a different time. Because if you're up here on a show about dating and you're wanting dating advice, why the fuck would you get a bunch of dating advice from people that lost?
Anybody want to change their pick? I think I'm getting warm.
I'm still going. Well, okay. I'm switching from Tay to Miss Nay because Tay's not talking up.
Nah, Miss Nay ain't gonna say nothing.
Yeah, what do they call that in poker when you roll out more chips, a whole row, and just push all your bread out there?
All in.
Ro is my girl. Let's go, Ro.
Man, I think, God damn it, dude. Ro's gonna say slavery at some point, though. I'm doing a kicker that she's gonna say slavery. And okay,
once we get to the point, we can sit and take bets on who uses specific talking points.
Was this big, huge deal and debate with dating and why nobody's dating. You realize that the fact that men and women aren't reproducing is a major crisis right now because the reproduction rate has dropped because men and women don't want to do anything traditionally. They're fighting with each other, and now they're not even reproducing. And if they do reproduce, there's the amount of children that are being aborted because they don't want to deal with the other person is through the roof. Well, do you realize once the boomers, when all the boomers retire, that there's not going to be enough people left in the workforce to actually cover all the jobs?
Well, let's say this Mr. Angry Snowman.
We just had a black female Olympian die.
Ding!
Uh-oh.
God damn.
I was right. I said Roe.
It was Roe.
It was Roe.
I hate this, dude. Like, what?
I've been trying to teach you niggas for years. Everything that Big Mama told you was wrong. You can judge a book by its cover, God damn it. The cover of the book tells you what the fuck is in it. You have to judge the book by its cover.
This is terrible. I can't hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this back because I want to know what happened to the black female Olympian, I guess, because of demographics and equity and inclusion and social justice. We got to save the black female Olympians.
This whole panel owes me 25%.
Oh, I caused them to lose their shit, dude, here in a minute.
I can't wait for that part.
They're angry snowman. We just had a black female Olympian die in childbirth. So the facts are there's not enough health care.
Wait a minute. So all black women are dying in childbirth? Where are all these babies coming from, bro?
Just listen now.
Where does that come from? That has nothing to do with the subject.
Dude, well, look, Mandrell, you gotta understand.
Stop acting like you don't know how our people argue, bro. We just start making shit up after we lost.
I just came up here and I destroyed everything they threw at me. Every fucking thing that they thought was going to be a nuke that works on everyone else didn't work on me. I tore it apart. So now they're switching to the most absurd thing you can think of, thinking that I ain't going to be able to fight them against this racism shit, not realizing that I've been having these discussions with idiots like them for 3 years now.
Tay really hates you, though.
He does hate you.
My thing is this, now, Ray, do you now
No, see, I think Tay has a
hold on.
love-hate relationship right now with
Hold
me.
on. Now, Ray, fellas, do you now see why veterans...
Guys, I got to get going. I got to get up early tomorrow.
Don't fuck
All right,
with
later,
civilians.
Seven.
Salute, man.
Later,
Salute,
brother.
guys.
Do y'all see now why veterans are so reclusive and don't really fuck with the public like that?
Yeah.
Do you see? Do you see? This is what, even when you see me online and I'm on, even doing my show, when people come up on my panel,
They're mad, dude. They're big mad.
Bro, your shows are funny because you just be sitting there like, I can't believe you exist.
Right, exactly. I think that sometimes. I can't believe you exist. Holy shit. Like you smooth brain motherfuckers out here, man. Oh,
real. Real, dude.
Anything that was going on.
I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine, old teammate from the Army today. He finally caught one episode of my show. This is one where I had to gaze on, right?
Oh,
He's like, Harris. I said, wait, out of all the shows I've done, that is the one that you caught. Yeah, I couldn't find any other. I said, bullshit. You found some other. No, that's what I caught. He watched it. He's like, I said, it wasn't good, man. Don't judge it, but don't judge the show by that. It wasn't good. He said, no, it was not. No, it wasn't, Harris. It was not good. I said, I know. Because he's talking about what the guy was saying. He's like, and you're just sitting there. I said, what else could I say? What else could I do? All I could do was sit there and listen to this guy talk about
what was the show about?
I brought him there to bring to shed light on the fact that the LGBTQ movement has been getting all these rights and stuff like that, and all these advantages and things like that, right? However, the black gays are not seeing that. It's just the whites and the other ones. But the black gays are being left out of the benefit of doubt and all the consideration that the rest of them in that community are getting. So I wanted to shed light on that. He starts talking about, well, so much gay stuff is in the black community because of butt breaking. And then I was like, okay.
No documentary.
Come on, man. So I asked, I said, what can I say after that? I said, you heard what he said. What do you want? What do you want me to do?
And so you just let him continue to rock out on that topic?
He let him butt break himself on his stream.
Right. Let him, hey, you want to say that? Go right ahead. Freedom of speech, man.
You ain't right, bro. You ain't right.
No, Mandrell, that was perfectly right. That was the only way you could have handled that.
Right. I didn't know what else to do. I was like,
at that point, you just listen and kind of direct it as much as you can.
That's all I did. You know what I'm saying? And then I asked him, I said, now you know how I feel about this now. What do you think about the cross dressers and the trans whatevers reading to kids in school? He said, what do you mean? You already know how I feel about it. And he goes in. I'm not gonna say it's just we're live. I won't say what he said, but yeah, We're not
Oh
with
my
that shit.
goodness.
I mean, just to put it as lightly as I can, we're not with that shit, man. Keep it away from children.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? If that's your lifestyle, cool. That's you, whatever. But you,
Hey
keep it
man,
away
Drill,
from
you
people's
seen the
kids.
video that's been going around and them chanting that we're coming for your kids?
I've seen that. Yeah. I saw that.
That's bananas.
It's indoctrination, and you should not be trying to indoctrinate people's kids into accepting your lifestyle.
It's shit like that is why they focused on that submarine sinking in the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. Some rich assholes, dummies, decided to go in a submersible that small. I'm gonna go see the Titanic. Go right ahead. That's what you're taking? Yeah.
Dude, half my wife. Look, I got 2 uncles that are gay on my wife's side. Her brother's gay, which would be my brother-in-law. I got a cousin on my side that's a lesbian. Every one of us got gay family members somewhere.
Yeah, like I said, the gay stuff. Fair enough. If that's what you like, that's what you like. Okay, I don't care. You know, I really don't. I'm indifferent towards it. But when you start trying to force people to agree with your point of view.
What I have a problem with is you having some dude in a gimp outfit, dog walking him down the main street of town during a pride parade, and assless chaps on top of it, and his ding hanging out in front of my kids. That's what I have a problem with. In front of anybody's kids. That's what I have a problem with. I have a problem with them having some dude on a freaking big ass plyboard X on the back of a truck, and some dude, shackled to it. And in some BDS outfit, while some other gay dom is sitting there with one of them fucking BDSM whips, just whipping him like they're in the 50 Shades of Grey in front of kids going down a gay parade in the main street of town. That's what I have a problem with.
That ain't shit. I seen one of these parades. They had a float that was about 25 feet long. It was a giant dick.
But you might want to finish this before we get sidetracked on that other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's go.
We don't have to talk about the gays.
They're going.
I mean, we can. I don't care.
They get enough attention.
Facts. That's true. Okay, hold on. Let's talk about these single women's who are mad that the patriarchy is the patriarchy.
So the facts are there's not enough health care in place.
Did the child make it?
No.
Did the child make it?
No.
And
let me speak.
What was she? Do you
have your generalized?
Did she die? Did she die?
Why reproduction is not happening?
Did the woman die while she was giving birth to the child?
Yes, she died. The child
while giving birth.
Yes.
Okay, so you don't think that maybe she was the one that chose that she was going to give that child a chance, and maybe she was willing to risk?
I'm trying to tell you the facts about why.
You don't know what's going through that other woman's head. Who are you?
What I was trying to get across, which she wouldn't let me get across, was you don't think that even though that child died, that woman actually thought, beyond herself and was willing to take a chance of giving her own life so the child's life could be saved, because there are women out there that still do that shit.
And to counteract her point, there's more than enough healthcare out there for people in this country.
Oh, I can't get into that.
What you can afford, that may be a different story. But since that chick was in the WNBA, she clearly had enough money to afford decent healthcare. She probably had some complications during childbirth that caused her death. It wasn't the healthcare. It's not a healthcare issue. That was just something going on with her.
Right.
Yeah. Which actually happens. Like sometimes people have complications. And
my next edit that I'm dropping is going to be on Hood Mystic and what some of the shit he said, because some of the shit he said was absolutely fucking retarded.
Oh no! Hold up! Wait! Hold on. So Hood Mystic was on their team. He's a male feminist.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, take his card. All right, let's keep going.
And you're sitting here trying to say why another woman died. How do you know that she was? How do you know that she wasn't willingly willing? And
a lot of black women do not have enough health care.
Bullshit. Bullshit. In America, you got black women have the same health care white women do.
No, they don't. Wait a minute. No, sir. You will not.
You guys don't have the same access to the same insurance as white women? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? There ain't a single insurance company in this country that can discriminate and tell you they won't insure you and give you the same quality that they will white people. They'll end up losing their fucking business.
Look, hold up. Wait a second. If these women's who's making these kids and going.
You see, I caught them losing their mind.
No. It's not that though. Like if you want to make that argument, then force your kids to be doctors, or shut the fuck up. At this point, I'm like, if you're not forcing your kids, just like the Indians that come here and the people from the East that come here and the Middle East that come here, if you're not going to force your kids to be a doctor, then shut the fuck up. Like, I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of it, Tanganashi, because I'm sick of it. Sick of it. Like, it's so stupid. Like, it's such a dumb. Somebody come get a doctor that's going to treat me right. Make your kid go be a doctor so that you can get treated right then. Fix the problem. If you're going to sit here and make an excuse for everything, is it also white people's fault you're fat? Is that white people's fault too? Like, God damn, bro. Like,
because diets are racist. Diets are racist,
number
dude.
one, most white people are fat anyway, and then they make food to make people fat, and I got to eat it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a choice.
Well, and diets are tailored to the white person's metabolism,
exactly.
and their metabolism isn't the same as black people's metabolism.
Right, exactly. See, I had a big ass steak tonight, okay, that I cooked myself, and a big ass salad, okay. Total was like about 600 calories, but that's all I had to eat today because I forgot to eat. But anyway, that wasn't my choice, okay. Now we all know steak isn't bad for you, but I got lucky this time. I don't have the choice to go to a grocery store or go in my refrigerator to eat boneless, skinless chicken breast tomorrow for lunch, Ray. I don't have that choice.
You don't have a choice of what you eat
because
tomorrow?
the Gestapo is going to come in here and steal it from me tonight in my sleep.
Oh my God.
And they're going to inject my vegetables with 1,000,000 calories.
Hey, don't let me find out where you live, Mandrell. I'll come over and I'll use my white privilege.
That's exactly
I
what's
will
going to
white
happen.
privilege my way right into your refrigerator.
Right, you sure are. You're going to sneak into my house with the cops and inject my vegetables. It's in my freezer and in my fridge.
No, I ain't injecting them. I like vegetables. I'm taking that with all your steaks too, man. I'm white privileging your groceries right into my cupboard.
Right. I don't have a choice to have healthy food in my kitchen,
but I'm like, they keep talking about these like dated arguments from like the 20s.
Right.
And they keep acting like, oh, this happens to me. And I'm like, you know what happens though? Is look, I'm gonna be honest. These miserable bitches, bro, they live miserable lives, which makes me happy because apparently to them, I'm the enemy. And I'll tell you, if I'm your enemy, believe you me, I don't even want you dead. I want you to suffer. I want you to toil ceaselessly until you expire. Matter of fact, I want you to be suffering while you're dying. So, with that said, it kind of actually does make me happy that these women are so convulsively and viscerally upset by the facts that you're pointing out to them and the holes that you're pointing in their argument, because that means that they're already in hell, Snowman. And that brings me so much joy because they're going to have to live the rest of their miserable, pathetic fucking existences.
Well, and the
exact
second
state
best part
that they're in. And not only that, I hope they don't get out of it.
Dude,
I
the
hope
second
they
best
stay
part of it
that
all
way
is that
until
they
they're
know that
done.
everything I'm saying is a fact.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is they know everything that I'm telling them is 100% fact and truth.
100%. But you're the enemy.
They just want to live in a perpetual state of
Don't tell me what I can do to be better.
Right.
Sit here and empathize with me and feel bad and getting your emotions and sit down in your feminine energy in this pool of tears that I have made for you.
Just wait.
I'm a victim. Well, you know what? Continue to be a victim. Live your life a victim. And then die a victim. Peace. We're going to keep it rolling.
It's about the providers and the service that is done in the hospital. See, when your wife got
so now it's everyone else's job that you pick poor doctors?
Well, let me explain something. When your wife went to the hospital, they greeted her. Her OBGYN made sure that she was comfortable.
And you know what? Every time I see a black woman go into the same hospitals, they greet her with the same care and compassion and kindness that they did my wife. So don't give me that garbage. That's bullshit. That is bullshit.
He gotta go. Y'all been put out his smoke. Y'all letting him escape. He gotta go. He just gotta go.
That's bullshit.
His smoke been out. Where you getting your facts from?
Where am I getting my facts from?
He gotta go.
Reality. My facts are based on reality. Reality. You're going to tell me, you're really going to sit and tell me that black women don't have access to.
Bro, this chick is sitting here with teal nails so long that there's no way that she can appropriately wipe her asshole. And she's talking about.
Yeah,
well,
so she's got her own shit all over her chicken wings when she eats them.
Yeah, well, she can, Ray, but she gets shit on her nails too.
Man, look. At no point and this is the thing, and like this is the reason, and if you're saying that Hood Mystic is in alignment with these hyenas,
Yeah, just wait till the next drop, dude. Just wait.
So if he's in alignment with them, this is the issue: is they create hood mystics.
Yep.
They make them. They build them. The little we talk about build a bitch. If hood mystics align with this shit, he is the bitch that was built by the other bitches.
Well, they've literally created the very problem they complain about.
Right. Well, they're not complaining about him because he feeds into their victimhood. Oh yeah, you queens, you all gods, you the best, you're winners. No, some of y'all suck. Like your lives suck. Your existence sucks. And as I said on Black Man Unfiltered, when I blacked out over there, God also hates you. That's why bad shit keeps happening to your dumbasses. Like, it's the truth. Like, everything in this universe, you call it God, you can call it whatever you want. The universe is aligned against you because you're lazy. Not only are you lazy, you're stupid. Not only are you stupid, you're unmotivated to fix any issues. It's always somebody come here and fix this for me. I'll tell you what the fix is. It's putting you up off this planet. And that's being merciful. That's the highest level of mercy that I can give for y'all. Is if it's that bad, don't fucking be here anymore. But it's not that bad, right?
Rock was over there that night. He was moderating in the chat, dude, and he was fucking dying.
Bro, it's the truth, though. It's like, oh, if you're just downtrodden and you're just drudging along as though this first world country living in America is so fucking bad, why don't you go slip and fall? Go slip and fall in Ethiopia out in the bush, bro.
No, not even.
And get an infection. See how the hospitals are there.
Tell him to go to live in North Korea.
Tell him to go live in North Mexico.
Go live in North Korea.
Facts.
Send them to
like, listen. People have no idea. That's another thing my partner was talking about. People have no clue how bad it could be, how bad it is everywhere else. Listen, knowing what happens in North Korea, you know what that makes you say, Ray? God bless America.
Facts.
And thank God I was born here. Fuck that noise.
Hey, man, Drill.
God bless America.
Watch this, man, Drill. I've been on like 12 islands, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the postcard always looks the same. Fabulous buildings and jaded streets and beautiful women. On every island on this earth, that is about 3 square miles tops.
Yeah, it is. It's just a resort area.
And the rest of the entire island is poverty like you can't even.
Yep. People don't know that.
Yo, I knew people didn't have clothes. Yo, they just wrapped sheets around their bodies and wore a flower in their hair.
People have no clue how good they got it. You want to sit up here and complain?
They don't.
Okay. You ain't seen poverty. You ain't seen nothing then.
Snowman. I would have busted them out. I would have busted all them bitches out, bro. I would have been like, I know most of y'all have kids. How the fuck are you still here then?
Well, just watch how I am.
like if they offend the basketball player because of racism, because they don't get treated appropriately, then how the fuck did all y'all pop out all these little Day-Days, Pookies, and Ray-Rays and them, and you're still here breathing like it's nobody's business? What insurance do you have? Like, this shit's wild. Like, this is unbelievably stupid. I don't know how you have the patience, bro, because I would have told all of them to die slow and roast, bro.
Like, at the same time, too.
I just do what I do, man. I'm here for a purpose.
The same insurance and healthcare as white women.
You done made Miss Nay glitch out. She's actively glitching out. Y'all thought I glitched out. She's losing it.
Yeah. She got the neck going and shit.
Bro, she over there yelling at Snowman like she's sucking his dick, bro.
Got that
Absolutely
Rashida
absurd.
neck going.
Absolutely absurd. Because, dude, the people that are doing that would literally be in prison for discrimination. They would shut their business down. Are you serious? Do you not? Wow. You guys are delusional. Delusional as fuck. And you wonder why you're single.
You're a white man.
I know I'm a white man. I'm a proud cracker.
Okay, Tay likes you. She fucks with you, bro.
She does.
For real, like somebody came up out here because he's talking crazy. He has no idea what he's talking
No,
about.
I'm not talking. The only reason why I'm talking crazy is because I'm talking sense.
No, you're coming from a white man's perspective.
No, I'm coming from a man's perspective. It has nothing to do with white or black. You're making it white or black. You just made it white or black. And that's why you made it white or black, because she's losing the damn argument with me.
That's perfect. That's so good. That was good.
Yeah, there's more to come just from that engagement, dude.
I mean,
just wait.
That is so. It makes me so mad because people want to argue this shit incessantly, and I'm like, those are talking points. Like, your existence is a fucking talking point. It's not even a good one. Like, my thing is, I'm like, I get it. I'm an Uncle Tom. I'm a sellout, whatever. But like, the reality of it is, most of the people that believe that shit, my life's better than theirs. So even if I'm 110% wrong, my existence is better than yours. My body's better than yours. My bank account's better than yours.
Dude, I'm telling you
There's
what, Ray.
no part of my life that is worse than any one of those 7 bitches that was on that panel complaining about how they're a victim. So why would you not, even if I'm wrong, even if, adopt my mindset because my existence is just fucking better?
Dude, I smoked like a half a gram of dabs during that stream.
Dang.
Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, again, it just doesn't make sense. There's no logical way that you can argue with somebody and they're like, well, my life's better than yours. I'm navigating good. White man's not coming and taking my vegetables. Like,
well, see, look, and the thing is, Ray, is I've been in this situation enough when I got on that panel that I already knew where it was going. I already knew once I started giving my opinion of what I thought was wrong with what they were talking about, and they got a chance to actually clap back at it. I knew where it was going to go. I already knew that they was going to try and pull the female card first, but that they weren't going to use that very long, because I am a masculine male. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm not allowing that shit right off the rip. So I already knew that they were going to go right to the race card, and that race card. Oh man, how long did they play that that race card for a good 2 hours?
If you want to learn why our community is so screwed up, go watch that show once a week. You will learn. You'll learn why black people think everyone else is racist except for them, and then they turn around and say that a white man's racist.
I bet I'm the first white guy to come up
saying that is them actually being racist.
I bet you I'm the first white guy to come up and talk to him like that, though.
The issue is, though, it's those same people that are like, oh, well, I don't understand like why I can't do this, and this. And it's like, well, you cut off the majority of the population from helping you because you got a chip on your shoulder. But I'll tell you this. The other thing that I will caveat is I guarantee you that them bitches ain't doing that, though. I guarantee you they're taking every bit of assistance that they can get out of white men. I guarantee you they're taking those diversity hires because they check 2 boxes to get in corporate America and think they're fucking doing something, even though they're most likely not as good at the fucking job, not as competent, not as efficient.
You know what's funny? That the girl is like,
from the white man to go in his business to then go get online and talk shit.
Well, I mean, I tell you what, they better tighten their ass up because they ain't got affirmative action no more.
What's funny is Miss Nay that was like, oh, I got a boyfriend. 3 weeks ago, she didn't have one. So it's funny that she's like playing that card now.
Yeah.
Women,
I mean, it's just so stupid. It's like, okay, you're gonna say that all this, and this is bad, but like you're not forcing your kid to be a doctor. Oh, my son, he's gonna follow his passion. They're gonna make another hood mystic, another soft ass dude to just be out here not able to control his emotions. That's gonna be a danger to women and society.
Dude, hood mystics, like D. Durrell?
No.
Okay, so he's a dude in the manosphere too. He's supposedly this fucking mental health specialist and specializes in female mental health.
Oh, of course,
and specifically.
That's not a thing. That's also not a thing, by the way.
Specifically females that are either single mothers or going through a divorce.
Yeah, that's not a thing. That's not actually a thing.
He's a predator.
Yeah, literally. Thank you. That's what that is, bro.
Well, that hood dude, he reminds me of basically retarded D. Durrell.
He's like, yeah, Rock, you spot on there, bro, because that's not a profession.
Hey, I'm just telling you what the man said. You guys can go ahead and
That dude walked
quantify it
and
however
where the
you
wonderful
want.
women at. I got something for him to help.
This dick.
Right, for real, bro. Like literally, that dude's a professional predator. That's what that is, bro.
Well, look, we know that, but
be like, where's your plaque and what letters go after your name that don't spell predator as far as your profession's concerned?
Did this come from the University of K&J, Cracker Jack?
Bruh. Or Ian J. Erkenjerk, you know what I'm saying? All right, hold on.
Bartles and James.
So the Divided Kingdom sent this for us. He wanted us to check this out before we get up out of here. So get the volume on.
Let's be really clear about what this is. Let's call it by its name. It's racism.
We're the most tolerant, lovely country in Europe. Let's celebrate our women.
What worries me about your comment is you are a white privileged male who has no experience.
I can't help what I am. I was born like this. It's an immutable characteristic. So to call me a white privileged male is to be racist. You'll be racist.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's be real.
I like it because overseas they let these people crash out on TV. Like I do respect the shit out of that. It's just like,
as it should
hey, you want to come up here and look like an idiot to the nation? Come on up.
Yeah, Pierce Morgan's pretty funny nowadays.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't know. Like I try not to. I've had to backtrack myself on using that word. I try to use it sparingly because, like, basically at this point, if I call you racist, that means I want to punch you in the neck until you don't breathe no more. Like, well, and like,
it makes me feel bad. I'm gonna let my white side come out for a
fucking
second.
racist, dude. Like, there's levels. Like, you gotta work
my
your way
white
up to
side's
racism.
about to come
Racism is
out.
like you don't like me, and you look over, and like you're like see a skin color, and you're like I hate you. Specifically,
Yeah,
because
like I don't understand. People don't understand what racism is. It's like racism to me. If you don't like Asian people, guess
racist.
what? You're not gonna buy a Toyota. No. No. Let
You're
me
a
get my
racist.
logic out of here. Let me get
You're
my
a
logic
racist.
out of here, okay? You're not gonna eat Chinese food.
Shut up, you dirty racist.
You're not gonna eat a freaking egg roll. If you're racist against Mexicans,
That's
guess
racist,
what? You ain't
racist.
gonna eat tacos. If you're racist against black people, guess
Dude,
what?
if you
You're
don't
not
like
gonna eat
Taco
fried
Tuesday,
chicken.
you're not just racist, you're an idiot.
bro, I think if you hate people so much that you don't like their food, that's next level, bro.
You can't be. Listen, that's what I'm saying. You can't be no half-ass racist.
You gotta be out of the way, man. You gotta be American History X racist.
Yes, that kind of racist. Yes, American History X kind of racist is racism to me.
American History X,
and
that
that's
dude,
why I
he
think
he didn't just eat burgers and fries.
What
I
did
mean,
he eat?
technically, he didn't just eat burgers and fries.
What ethnic food did he eat?
Ethnic, ethnic.
Yes, ethnic.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like,
exactly. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Okay, so check it. I've seen people that I know was clan affiliated eat some
You
Tex-Mex,
question me,
bro.
motherfucker.
I've seen them do it.
Yes, that's my point. I've actually had friends that were Aryan Brotherhood and some other shit. You know, like
Was it because they were in jail?
They were high into it. They were
was
in
it jail
prison for
ABs,
years.
or was it like I actually am about that shit AB?
No, he was really, bro. They were really about that shit, dude.
So they joined on the outs before prison.
Yes, from what I recall.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
like
Respect.
his family's kind of like that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fair. I can respect that. I'm like,
okay,
I know
so
a lot of people who
these
end up
people just
being
going around-
affiliated because they were in jail for a long time.
No, he was like that before. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
These people that just throw around the word racism doesn't understand that everyone can be prejudiced and everyone has their own prejudices. You know, you're not gonna walk by some dude that looks like he's gonna rob you in a dark alley, so you're gonna be prejudiced towards him, right? You know,
Right.
you're gonna take what info you can from what you see, not even in what you hear, and judge somebody on that. And that's everyone has
Lived
that
experience-
right.
Look, your lived experience only applies to the marginalized and the victimized. That's it.
They're the only ones that it matters for. I know. My other point is, I really feel bad for white people, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, like I really do,
Don't
bro.
you ever
because
fucking feel sorry for me, dude.
I'm sorry, dude. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to.
I don't feel
because-
sorry. Do you think I feel sorry for me?
The
I
worst time to
bask in
be
the
white
glory of
is-
these motherfuckers that are so stupid that they think that they can sit and tell me, their oppressor, what things are, how things are going to be, and how I can conduct myself around them, all while sitting and trying to say that they're oppressed.
And while you're oppressing them, yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm like, dude, if there was actual racism in this country, black people wouldn't be able to go on YouTube and have a open discussion like we're having right now.
That's what I was
And
trying
it
to get
seems
across to
like
them dumb bitches the other night.
It seems like a lot of them.
Can I say something right quick,
No,
please?
let Rock finish.
It seems like a lot of them are kind of on our side. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's Fight Club. Name a couple. Look at Fresh and Fit. Do y'all ever watch Fresh and Fit?
No.
I've seen it
those
before.
shows are dumb.
Yeah, they're pretty
No,
good
dude,
shows.
no.
I used to watch them a lot.
They have turned a page, dude. They have turned a page.
all
I don't know
dumb.
what's going
They really
on
are.
right
They're
now.
dumb.
There's
I
a
stopped.
lot of people turning their pages.
I'm never going back over there after what that response to Abba and Preach, like for real. And I'm gonna go ahead and say my piece on this. If you're from a shithole country and you got a bad image or you got a hatred in your heart for black people that made it so that you could come from your shithole country to this country, I high key give you the offer to take that flight to KC, bro. We'll do you right. It's cool. Like, I get it, but like when you start doing that like monkey stuff, bro, you come from a country that can't get its shit together, bro. That's specific to Myron. You come from a shithole country. That's where your family comes from. Your country fucking sucks. There's a reason you're here. And you didn't even come here and serve this country. You like to talk about being the feds. You spend 90% of your time fucking with Americans, bro. All you are is a high-level narc. You ain't shed blood for this fucking country. You've got no fucking tie here, aside from being a narc. And you want to say some racist shit. And I understand that Abba and Preach aren't Americans, but if you feel that way about them, then I know for a fact that you got some sort of thing, since you consider them black, about the rest of us. And if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't fucking be here. Technically speaking, you shouldn't fucking be here because you are not you don't have a tie here in your country.
I can say one thing about Abba and Preach. I don't really feel like they have really added anything to the conversation. My point.
You mean aside from calling them out on factual points where he's fucked up and defending them when people do fucked up stuff to them? I'm not adding stuff to the conversation. Rock, I don't agree with everything that you fucking say, but I'm not going to sit up here and make monkey noises and tell people that you're a spear chucker with some white boys making fun of you. Because that's not cool.
Chaotic Truth does it all the time. I mean, I'm gonna have to call that out right
Here's
now.
the difference. Here's the difference. For me, Chaotic Truth was born here.
Yeah.
Fair game.
That is fair.
He's an American.
He was born here. Fair game. You know what I'm saying? People like, why don't you say something to him? He's an American. But
I'll be honest with you.
His family's from another country, right? Yeah. Where was he born? In America? Okay, cool. Say what you want to say.
See, and look, what you just said, Mandrell, what you just said, that's how a lot of the white guys like me feel when it comes to talking shit to anybody. You know, at the end of the day, we should at least put the fact that we're American together. You know, use that as something to band together for something. You know what I'm saying?
That's first for me. Like, if it's an American, if they're Americans and they're racist,
yeah, we can talk.
I don't like that part. That shit I try to stop. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we're both in this country together, right? Okay, cool. Here's the thing: if shit goes down, you're gonna need black people. Black people are gonna need white people. If shit goes down because
I don't know how to make.
And we're all American. We're all American. We're all born here. But if you're, I'm with Ray. If
know how to
you're
make crack by
not
saying that
from
shit.
here, and you come with this racist shit, and you're not from here. Okay, how about this? Since you're talking shit, go back to your own fucking country. Well, why don't you go back to Africa? No, bitch, I don't have a country.
The thing is this.
I don't have. This is my country.
Right.
I got no place else to go back to.
What the fuck you talking about, colonizer? I was
Dude.
born here. I didn't colonize shit but my mom's womb.
Damn, bro. The original colony. But
I don't think monkey noises are
it's
extremely
worse.
racist.
It's worse when he's not going to be differentiated. No matter how much you don't like black people, bro, you run into a Klan rally, you find in that tree, bro. That's the thing that gets me. I'm like, you got to understand that when you're dealing with a racist person, you're dealing with a person with a mental fucking impediment. They're not going to take the time to go back through Myron's catalog and be like, oh, he thinks they're spear chuckers too. You're one of us. They're going to put you in the tree, fam. That's where you live now. Like, that's your new home, bro. Like, so you like doing that. What do you get? What do you get from trying to be, I'm one of the good ones? And I get it. It's for ratings because we're in this YouTube space. But what I'm saying is, there's people that don't tread them paths at all. Period.
Hey, you know what?
Like you want to come here. Better yet, Myron, I can introduce you to some of them white boys, and we'll see how well you do. I guarantee you, if we both go, I'm a walk out.
I think it was in the context of making fun of them from their reaction videos. Because that's all they do is react to shit, and that's what they were trying to do.
There's nothing wrong with
Channel and All Fresh and Fit does is bring a bunch of club hoes up to explain why modern women are modern women. The only women that are doing
they bring strippers in.
Like, how is that any different?
They don't walk and shame strippers that are already shamed for the fact that they're strippers.
Have y'all seen any of the new streams recently? The last 2 months?
Outside after the spear chucking thing where they sat up there with that white dude and let him say that shit, in which case all of them should be put off this planet, in my opinion, including the white dude. Come see me. No, I don't give a fuck what they're talking about now.
I actually don't give a fuck with any of these.
I don't care. Like I said, like if you're somebody who identifies.
My point is this. My point is this. 6 months ago, they were nothing but bullshit, right? They were nothing. Fresh and Fit was just a bullshit podcast talking to some stupid bitches every night that didn't know shit, and they were just shitting on them because they're just dumb bitches, and usually women aren't really that intelligent. That's why when men find intelligent women, they hold them up on a fucking pedestal. You know what I'm saying? They have changed the page. Just like a lot of these other reaction channels. They have somewhat. They really have because
they've always, in my opinion, they've always had some stuff. Like they don't really know what they're talking about with crypto, but they had their crypto shit on there. Just saying, I've been doing it for 10 years. I'm certified to tell people when they don't know what the fuck they're talking about in that respect. But they're trying. And then they had the fitness stuff on there, which was also dope. Like I like both of those things. Like
they're actually starting to do somewhat kind of journalism. Is my point. That's why I was.
But there's only so much you can say about fucking
valuetainment, and now he's trying to clean up to get over there. But like at the same time, the same week that he did that, he did the shit to Abba and Preach, and he did a really good job on valuetainment. Not gonna lie, I liked him on that channel. And then that same week, he did this other shit. So this is the thing. Regardless of what value that man brings, man to man, he culturally insulted a culture that unfortunately I have to be identified as, and I'm a type of person who eliminates threats, bro. So like, I don't like that fucking dude, and it's what it is. If you want to book a flight, I will meet him. I got plenty of gyms around here where we can get some ring time that have Proud Boys that'll watch the fight, so you can get stomped out in front of a bunch of the people who you think are going to be your friends, and they won't help you.
Holy shit, I got more likes than I got watchers over on my channel.
Bro,
on the stream.
But I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna step into those rings, I'm assault.
I really don't think they did it in a real racist context because they consider themselves black.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Have you heard any of the shit that they've said about anyone who's black? Period.
They're white supremacists of color.
Positive thing. They've said very disparaging things about black women.
Is this like some? Is this like a?
I know. I came from that side of the manosphere, my guy.
So did I.
A bad, fucking Clayton Bigsby.
No. I'm just saying that, like, the stuff that they've said historically,
black white supremacists. Clayton Bigsby.
I mean, no, I don't think that you can't be Clayton Bigsby. He was blind. But what they do is a thing that a lot of immigrants do. They acquiesce to the dominant culture and they go, hey, you don't like these people? If I don't like them with you and I shit on them with you, I'm one of the good ones. We're cool, right? Nothing that they say about black people, period. And I can tell you straight up, I think black culture in the American sense of it is trash. Do I think that there's intelligent people? Yeah. Do I rock out with intelligent black people? Absolutely. But we can call out fuckery and we can talk about building and like what's going on to fix it because we're Americans. Our vested interest is here. We can't go nowhere else. But at the end of the day, it doesn't need to be necessarily specific. It doesn't even have to be specific to black people. As Americans, if our culture's weak, we weaken the country. If you have somebody who looks at black people as a whole that's from another country, they're talking about us. If they are disparaging as a whole, they're talking about us.
Dude, you're talking about you.
On that show
Yes,
has another country
getting over that
into their affiliation, bro.
But
so
dude,
no, they're not about here.
Hey Ray, I gotta drop down, yo.
All right, Reese, you have a good one, brother.
Hey, when you going to give me your info so I can hit you up?
Put your email in the back chat before you leave right now.
I've
Reese,
already emailed him. He won't fucking respond to me.
Check your email, Reese. Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't.
I thought you said you had a white grandma, dude. You ain't acting like it.
Reese is made out of 18 kittens, bro. That dude's all over the place,
Real,
bro.
man.
Like, that's ridiculous.
Snowman, put your joint in there.
No, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, give me a second. I will. God damn it.
Yeah, Reckless. I'm finna head out. But Reckless, what time are you gonna be available tomorrow?
I should be up. I'll be up by 10. I get up early, even when I stay up late.
What's your channel anyhow?
Yeah. Damn, that's late, bro. I gotta get up.
Well, I mean, I sleep. That's the one day that I sleep in. What time are you getting up?
Oh, I'm getting up here at 4:30.
You taking a nap?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'll text you as soon as I wake up.
He was in the
I'll just take
military.
a to wake up early.
He was in the military. That's a good night's sleep.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good night's sleep.
Dude, Friday is the Thursday into Friday is the only night that I get a good night's sleep.
Gotcha. I hit you up either tomorrow, late tomorrow morning, sometime in the afternoon.
What's your channel?
Okay, cool. Definitely.
I don't officially have a channel of my own. That's actually the topic of me and Ray's discussion tomorrow. So I'm trying to think of a name for it. And
just call it Mandrell.
I've been thinking about that too.
Call it Mandrell the Mandrake.
The Mandrake.
You know the Mandrake plant from Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Or you can start a website called mandrellonyourmoms.com.
Oh my God. That sounds like some recent Philly shit right there.
Oh my God.
You know, because Reese is trying to oppress everybody's mama and baby mama and grandmama.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Reese is out here. Y'all better watch yourselves.
Dude, you don't never know if Reese is watching, man. You never know. That motherfucker just sneaks. He might be there the whole time and sneak maybe 1 or 2 comments in. Just to let you know, hey, I'm out here, motherfucker. You best watch your mouth. You best watch your mouth. I'm listening.
I watch while I'm working. That's why.
Well, no, Reese, hit us with some before you guys roll out. Hit us with some final thoughts before you leave. Drop a jewel of wisdom for us,
Joe Mama.
Hey, I say if you live in the East Coast, get you an N95 mask and put that shit.
Bro,
go to the Army surplus and buy a fucking Serbian gas mask for about $30.
They try to kill us at the second forest fire this month.
Dude, it's been rough up here.
Man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I'm enjoying Planet Chaos, man. I'm enjoying the panels. I love it. I love it. YouTube is a part of my life now because I get to talk about all the chaos away from
I know. I love it, dude. That's what I like about it.
I don't have to be out in it.
Hey, Reese, have you learned the trick to finding live streams of people that you're not affiliated with? If you go into the YouTube or the YouTube search, and you know how there's different streaming platforms like StreamYard, what is it? Zoom, fucking Streamlabs. If you literally type like StreamYard in, and then you go to the settings where you can filter what you're searching for and go to the live. You know how a lot of times you'll go to channel when you search something instead of going to channel, go to live. It'll pull up all the lives that are being ran through StreamYard at that time.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
what? Oh no, seriously?
Yeah, dude. Isn't that dope?
This is dope.
Isn't that dope?
Look at that. The white man giving out YouTube crack now. Yep.
Ray,
I fucking knew it.
I put the beat in the back chat that I use the sample in.
Oh snap! Hold up.
See now, look, dude. Now you know how I find all this crazy shit. I just gave you guys a little gem nugget that I don't give anybody. There's a lot of people been asking, how do you fuck your algorithm up as much as you do? Now you know.
Just search for stuff.
Now we got a red dragon in the building. We got the beats bumping in the building. All right. What house is he coming from? We've got Reese Smoke, the red dragon.
Reese for the win today. Reese for the win. Listen. Back. Listen. Reese. Back. Listen. Dracarys. Back.
I confess it. Be a dragon.
Listen.
There is only one God.
Back.
His name is the one who was promised. And there is only one thing we say today.
Listen. Hard.
Not today.
Here's the biggest lie ever told. A story. Money doesn't matter.
Back. We have dragons. Back.
That's actually pretty dope, Reese.
Yeah.
Dragon.
See, that's what I've been wanting to try and do, man, and get some of what I'm saying in it.
Bro, your beat would just be like a trap beat in the background, and you just saying "shut your dirty whore mouth" over and over again.
Shut your dirty whore mouth. Shut
your dirty whore mouth. Shut your dirty whore mouth.
That sounds like a fucking hit.
Dude, I like it. Dude, Reese always comes correct,
And
man.
if you
He's got some really interesting stuff. If you haven't tapped into his channel, he's got good music over there.
Yeah, I've went over there. I've listened to a lot of his shit, man. I've
I
been
feel
subbing
like
to him since the first day I met him.
I have over 1,000 something subs on YouTube, and I usually find people when they're like really low numbers.
Oh, by the way, if I could, I don't know if you guys like ever help people get their watch hours, but right now I'm like 750 away from getting enough watch hours to be monetized.
Oh shit!
So,
Okay. Yeah, I'll tap in on some of your stuff. I got you.
Yeah, I'll be over there.
yeah, I mean, I got plenty of fucking long ones where you can just let it run while you're sleeping.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna do it now. I'm out of here, y'all.
Facts. I was like, hey, and after he gets his 750, start fucking watch hour on my shit too. Did you know that whenever they roll out the new YouTube partnership program,
It's already rolled out.
You actually already qualify.
No, it's that's what I'm going by. Is I'm still 750 watch hours away by the new metrics.
What's up, brother?
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you just need watch hours instead of a subscriber count. You
Who's
know,
that ugly
what
motherfucker?
screwed up when I made my YouTube channel, they gave me monetization, and then I did something stupid, and
I had to close the app.
Oh, gotcha. Good looking out, man. How you doing this evening?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
You know, better than I deserve, man. Rocking out with my friends, ranting, and we doing what we do late at night, trying to get Snowman monetized. We're gonna all go to sleep to his channel later.
Really? That's what's up, man. I've been doing it every night.
I'm just gonna put a playlist on. Holy shit! Does that count?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the frack out of here! I'm about to go to sleep to all my stuff. I've been wondering why bro.
Because DL Saint told me that. DL Saint told me, he said, listen, you start your YouTube channel, make a playlist. That way, like, even if I'm not home or whatever like that, I'll just click on your playlist and just let it go. Even when I'm not here, just let it run. That way you get the viewership hours.
Everybody who listens to this better hit my Cash App for $1 for all this free game.
Hey, man, don't forget my Cash App too. $ Angry Snowman 1.
Yeah, if you have a computer, why don't you just open multiple tabs?
Multiple tabs won't work. You need to have multiple monitors. Like I got.
What you need to have is multiple accounts.
Latanya from Colorado is in the building.
You go to a playlist and you watch multiple
multiple things and switch through them all, like different playlists on different monitors, it'll count. But if behind the tab, it doesn't count.
Yeah, well, I get what you're saying, but most people got Windows 10 now to where they can put 4 windows on their screen at once.
Oh yeah, as long as they're viewable, you can do it.
You would just have a bunch of tabs open though. You don't have
the tabs in the background.
Windows. Just open a bunch of different
They start
windows.
playing, and YouTube knows it's the second tab. I don't know how they do it, but it doesn't count. I've tested it with a friend to get them watch hours.
Can you just make a different window then?
Does it? Well, wait a second. What if you have it on multiple devices though? Like if you have different devices,
that'll work too.
Okay.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, as long as it's got to be viewed. It's got to be on the screen, and they can detect whether it's a hidden tab.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
just
there's
open a bunch
literally
of
people that
tabs
get-
and keep them open.
You know that you can literally get a job where that's what you do is sit online. As long as you watch a video an hour, if a video is an hour and you get 5 minutes into it, I think it is 5 or 15. They give you like the whole whatever. I believe something like that.
Yeah, I don't want that job. I like working outside.
I mean, it's not for watch hours. I mean for the fact
I mean,
that it's actually counts as a view.
Get monetized. Back when I got monetized, it was only 1,000 watch hours.
Yeah, it's actually 4,000 watch hours now.
Oh,
they're getting ready to roll it down.
Yeah,
to
it's 4,000
500.
watch hours, and for what they're rolling out, it's 3,000 watch hours for that.
Yep,
and then 500
so, like,
subs
when
instead
that-
of 1,000 subs.
It's how many subs now?
500.
500.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. They lowered it, man. That's nice.
But those
But
watch
still,
hours,
I mean, the hardest part is the hours because I had the subs before I had the hours.
Yeah, the hours are because you
Yeah,
got to think most people on average, most people are only going to watch between 10 and 20 minutes of a live stream unless they're engaged in it.
Yeah, or unless they're a moderator and they're actually helping out, Yeah, that's true. And then on top of that, if you're on the panel, it doesn't count as watch time.
Right. Because you're technically, like you said, you're on the StreamYard tab and your YouTube tab will be the one not being shown.
Yeah. Right. And even if it's running in the background, I don't know about the phone. I don't know if it detects it on the phone, especially if you're premium. I don't know about the phone. I just know on Windows.
I just don't see how they can know what tab you're looking. Okay, window. My bad. I'm misspeaking. Window. What window they can see that you're looking at on your computer?
I'll tell you this: open up a couple videos right now on Windows on any browser, and then play the video, and then click over and look at the video. It'll be paused for a second, then skip right to where it was.
No, I'm saying
You can
I
tell
understand
that
that
it
on the
pauses
tabs,
itself.
but a window is not. It's not a tab.
You know, when it's a window. No, when you make a
separate window.
No, if you make if you shrink the window and put it in 4 separate windows and it's just really small on the screen.
Not even that. It's not
that
even
could
that,
work.
dude. I'm just saying open a bunch. You can have like 100 windows open. You can have 1,000
You can't have
windows
100
open.
windows open. That'll fucking crash your
You've got to
fucking
have at
computer,
least
dude.
32 gigs of RAM to have 100 windows open, and I don't even know if I can do 100.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You got.
I could do about 50, but not 100, and I got 32 gigs of RAM.
I got 64.
Yeah, I got 32 gigs
Okay,
too,
so
man.
he can
and,
do 100. Rest my case.
Yeah,
I don't even think Mandrell can do
me-
100.
Yeah, I got 64 gigs of RAM.
I
I'm not
almost
sure I
got
can do
to
100.
64, but I've never.
I got 2 different browsers up right now. I got tabs up the wazoo. Like
Yeah, that's me too right
But
now.
you've never. I bet
But
you.
I couldn't do that until I bought a computer that had the
Windows-
power to do that.
100 windows open though. I don't know. That's a
You know,
lot.
Okay,
the reason-
75.
The only reason I never went to the 64 is because I'll never use 64 gigs at once.
You'd be
You know,
surprised,
in a realistic situation, I
You'd be
won't.
surprised, man. Especially when you start.
Especially when
gaming
you
and
start
shit.
streaming and stuff.
Video? Oh my gosh.
When you start streaming and really editing and stuff like that, you'd be surprised how much RAM you use.
Editing is so freaking
I've looked at my task manager when I edit videos, and I've never went above 14 gigabytes.
Really?
Mm.
Like
Yeah,
my old computer, when I would edit, it would crash.
I mean, I've never went really extreme. I mean, when you really need the memory when you're messing with 3D models, though, because when I started trying to render something, that's when I really needed the more RAM.
I can see that.
I'm out, fellas. Reckless, I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Hey, take it easy,
Okay,
Mandrell.
I'll talk at you tomorrow.
Wait a minute, God bless,
Later.
bro.
Think of a name for a YouTube channel.
I got a name already. I got a name. You want it? I'll give it to you. I was going to use it.
What was it?
I was going to use it.
The Angry Army Man.
Unaverage American.
On average American.
Yes, because
that's not
you got to
bad.
play with the names.
Not bad.
You got to play with the names, dude. You got to think about the algorithm. You got to think about a lot of different things when you're coming up with the name. Because especially if you're starting off the rip right now, the algo will fucking take you and push you, and then they'll be like, "Oh shit, we don't want this guy to have this many subs. What the hell do we do?" And then they shadow ban you. But you got to get that initial push, so your name can't be just something dumb.
Well, a
You
lot
know
of
what I'm
it-
saying?
a
Like,
lot
it's
of it
gotta-
You know, you don't want to start talking about stuff that they don't like until you get really big.
No, that was my
Because
problem.
I
dude.
started bringing up the Declaration of Independence, and they don't like that. I had very few people watching. They didn't.
Restart that channel.
No, thank you, sir.
No,
All right, fellas,
because
I'll
I mean,
let y'all
we
later.
really need to exercise that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Independence.
No, you're not wrong at all. I mean, that's the reason. Like when I tell people, because like I participate on a few other channels. I'm not gonna say a bunch, but I got a few
you
channels
don't
that I
even
really
have a
rock with.
channel anymore. You're dick.
Dude, I mean, you're literally, bro. I can't be not sleeping every day, and all of you do stuff that like goes into the
No,
night.
dude, I actually started doing stuff earlier in the evening just so I could get folks like you up on there. But you know what? Since you don't want to grace me with your presence, like I do for you, at least for one show, I'm just going to fucking do it whenever I want now.
Racist.
Every time I've been on a show with you, I've stayed up past my bedtime, bro.
Well, I can't, dude. I never said you had to stay the whole
And
show.
then the
But
last
I started
time,
I started at a reasonable hour every time.
Literally, the other time was you were like, "Hey," I'm like, "I'm on a panel." You're like, "Oh, you're not gonna want to miss this," and I'm like, "Dude, I'm literally on this show every Tuesday. Like, why are you asking me this?"
I've seen you around for a while, Reckless Ray.
Yeah, but none of the stuff that I talk about on any of the panels do I normally talk about over here.
Right.
Outside of like my content is literally two things. It's finance, financial strategy, and cryptocurrency. That's it.
Until
The relationship stuff and all the other things I talk about normally on other people's platforms.
And once a week when you do your open panel.
Yeah.
Let me tell you this right now, Reckless Ray. I am a fucking really good speculator, and I don't know why, but I have been since 1999. Okay, I have been since 1999. Before I knew about anything, I was like, I want to learn about this. I learned about Amazon. Amazon was the first time I ever looked up a stock, and that's when I did was 1999. So
yeah, don't you wish you invested in Amazon then? You'd be fucking rich right now.
Yeah, but money doesn't solve everything. But
no, it certainly doesn't.
But it sure is a hell of a start to it.
It is a start, yes. But I don't really have to worry about money. But if people would just in our community, you could say I'm saying the American community. I'm not trying to single anybody out.
Yeah, he was. He's trying to separate me.
If we would invest, have it be part of our American life of when you're a child, your parents, instead of getting you gifts for one Christmas, whenever you turn your 18th or your 12th or your 10th Christmas or your 5th Christmas, whatever, it's a society norm to get you stocks or bonds or precious metals or something of some sort. It's a society norm to invest in your future.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
No, 100%. That would require people to be financially literate, which is the important thing. Like
nobody's financially literate. Like I'm literally just living, but I'm very good with my money, but I'm not really living financially sound. I have a lot to learn when it comes to like trying to make good money. I'm kind of like, it's better idea to do something with the stock market than play the lottery. That's a given fact.
Right. No, it's the way that we see things, but that's also by design. Like if everybody was efficient and everybody was on their square, then like A, you can't control those people, and B, there would be very minimal need for the power structure that we have that navigates us around the way we do.
Yeah. Well, if people didn't, expect the government to do so much for them, and then again, we don't need the government as much as they get into our business all the time. They don't need to control us. So if they let off and stop trying to help so much, and then focus on the things that we need and all the things we don't need, we would be out of debt in no time.
Hey, Supreme Court just struck down affirmative action, so the economy should be, working itself out here soon.
No, well,
that was only
they're going to use that as an excuse to steal another $6 trillion.
Yeah, so it's Biden being corrupt. He's been corrupt ever since he's been in there.
Well,
you
do know who's been having a problem with that, though. Who's been having the affirmative action problem in colleges?
White people.
No.
Asians.
Yep.
Nah, I was letting.
Whose pocket is he in? It's very coincidental that we're going to strike it down now after a president who's been accused of being in that country's pocket has a bunch of people here who are having problems getting into college because they're real smart. And now
that's the whole thing. We got to stop letting other countries buy, other people buy land in our country. First off, number two, we got to stop letting a majority of the world come and suck off our education system and then take it back to their countries and enrich themselves. Because a lot of our technology that's developed is developed in the universities. So what they do is they send people into those universities to steal the technology. They don't have to go break into the freaking.
We give the shit away. We gave it. Our presidents gave it or sold it underneath the table to freaking China.
A lot of the time, yes, but the developing technology that the government doesn't have yet are being developed in the universities. Is my point. The advanced
the stuff that's being experimented, and anytime it gets to the point where it's the interest of the government, they put it in another facility and they keep it high tech classified, and then we don't hear about it. And there's a lot of shit that shut down.
In a DARPA program, they take everybody that's probably working on it and say, "Hey, I'm going to give you $5 million a year for the rest of your life as long as you want to work on this shit, and let's see if we can develop it." And we might come along one year and say, "Hey, it's over because we don't see it going anywhere." Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, but they don't let marijuana be. They didn't want. There's several reasons why they didn't want to legalize marijuana. Marijuana can overthrow the oil industry.
I think.
100%.
In the corn industry,
I would think
ethanol, they can literally actually make fuel out of marijuana.
Yep. Clothing, fuel, rope, all sorts of stuff.
You can actually build a house out of
fuel, pain reliever.
Yep.
All sorts of shit. That's why the pharmaceutical companies, the oil industry did not want it legal.
Yeah, the hemp plant
thank
itself.
God for those damn Republicans legalizing that shit through the Farm Bill of 2018, I think.
Yeah, but that just leaves it open, and then once they don't want, they'll never release the information that proves that it could be made into a fuel, of a more efficient fuel than anything, unless carbon. Oh, they want to make electric cars. This is even more efficient than electric cars.
Right.
I think the marijuana plant makes more oxygen than any other plant on this planet.
That is
that's awesome. You know your facts because I've been doing it, and it's actually the only plant that shows up on thermal imaging cameras. It's the hottest plant on the planet, for real. Yeah, it's the only one. That's how they count everybody's freaking crops.
Oh, no joke.
That's why Dr. Green Thumb said, "I got the Slytherin screen," or I can't remember how you pronounce it. It's because it's a hot plant. You got to cool it off. You got to leave a screen for the helicopters. They do find it from the heat of your lamps when you're growing it, but they can actually find it in the field because it's a hot
thermal.
Yeah. Have you ever wondered how they roll around and they happen to get big crops in cornfields? Because it heats up when it grows, and the corn around it doesn't.
It's a lot hotter.
I always wondered why it's warm.
I don't understand it either. It's like an alien
weird, dude. Oh my God! I think I just figured it out. I just figured it out. I'm sorry. I've always been like trying to rationalize my pot use, but what if weed is that plant that you smoke or you ingest that does let's say, calm down your body so your soul has more control?
No, not
Actually,
necessarily.
weed
It
weed
makes
is
your
chemical.
heart rate go 5 times as fast, but it makes your brain slow down 3 times slower. It's weird the way
Exactly. Your brain's not your soul. I believe.
No.
Okay, I believe in this. I'm gonna tell you all my true belief right now. Your soul controls your heart controls your mind. Okay, that's why if you corrupt a man's heart, you control his mind. Right?
No, I believe that it takes your body and your spirit to make a soul, like a light bulb. You got to have the conduit, you got to have the power, and then the conductor is your body. Like when they're both connected, you get light, like a light bulb. It takes two things. It takes the positive and the negative, and the bulb makes the light. So you're the light. You're the light bulb. Your body is like the fixture of the light bulb, and your brain is the filament.
Yeah.
And without one of those, you lose
Well,
light.
they have cameras that can see people's aura. You know
No, they
that,
don't.
right? Huh?
No, they don't.
Yeah. You need to.
No, they don't.
You might want to go down this rabbit hole.
They actually,
but they do have cameras that show people's
your
aura.
body actually does put off of a radiant, a
That I do
frequency.
know.
And
there is a vibration. There's an electrical vibration that comes off of everybody.
Yes, and I think it could be I think they might have discovered the spirit. I don't know.
It's an aura, and they can tell
Well, I
if
think
you
your
have a
spirit is your
disease.
consciousness.
They can tell if you have a disease or a mental
Because if you think about it,
disorder.
look, your consciousness and then the way your brain works to send impulses out for your body to do stuff, they do not work. They work separate from each other. If you understand what I'm saying, like you can't sit and make, like the best way to describe it I heard is you can't make your brain think something. Your brain thinks it and then you hear it.
I mean, when I think something, I know it's not coming through my ears; it's going in my brain.
Right. You don't. But when you're thinking, you don't hear a voice in your head.
Yeah, but I know it's not going through my ears; it's in my head.
But that's your brain. That's your brain doing that.
Yeah, I understand that part.
And then your consciousness becomes aware of it. But your consciousness can't make your brain think something. You follow where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I agree.
So those two are separate. They work together in tandem with each other, but they operate separately from each other.
Yeah. That's definitely. I agree.
I didn't ask your opinion, Rock.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with that. They operate separately because it takes, you have to have one signal to see the other signal. You know what I mean? It's like it just happens so fast you ain't gonna be able to see the difference, or even notice a difference.
Right.
But for yourself, when you hear yourself talking, you sound different to other people.
I can actually make, like in my head, I can hear whatever voice or whatever dialect I want to hear.
Yeah, you're talking in Chinese now. I just decided you're talking in Chinese.
No, I mean, like, how you can people with Southern accents or something like that. I can
recollect.
Just like when I want to see, if I'm imagining something, I can see like a fuzzy picture of it, but not a real crystal clear picture of it. Where I know there's other people that say they can see a real crystal clear picture of shit. You know what I'm saying?
On how good your imagination is.
But I also found out that there's some people, when they think, they don't hear nobody in their head. It's completely silent. And I thought everybody heard it.
No, I have when I talk, I actually, when I was younger and I had I don't know what it was, but I had I had a lot, I was talking to myself, I had five of myself in my brain at one time. And so it was really hard to pay attention.
That's schizophrenia.
No, I literally me talking to myself at once, and I couldn't get myself to shut up. Maybe about 2. Most of the time it was 2, sometimes 3 when I was angry. But I could literally listen to 3 people talking at once when I was in my teens. When I got older, and then when I got on drugs, oh shit, oh my gosh, when the methamphetamine, I was able to. Literally, we were all able to talk at once. It was super weird.
Concert, man, up in this motherfucker.
So I'll
never go to that again. That's straight poison shit, man. I mean, I'll never do that again.
All about the shadow people, don't you?
This bitch.
But no joke. I was able to talk with everybody and hear everything and be able to. And I even was talking. It's like, I can understand you, and he's talking, and we're literally talking at the same time.
See me, I'm
What
the
y'all figure
opposite,
out?
dude. I'm the opposite. If there's if there's a TV going and someone trying to talk to me at the same time, or someone's trying to talk to me and we're in a crowded restaurant or something and there's other conversations going on, my mind can't focus on just one thing. It hears all of it and it becomes one big cluster.
Yeah, that's normally what it is. But when I was on that stupid drug, that's the only time my mind was able to do it, and that's why it was so damn addicting.
I can either focus.
It increases your dopamine and it floods it out. If you know what it does to your brain, it destroys your dopamine. So pleasure without it becomes impossible. But it also is like the Limitless movie, where you actually get super abilities for a moment, but you're overwhelming your whole.
Well, dude, that's how I was on Adderall. When I was on Adderall,
that's the same damn shit. And I don't, and they tried to subscribe that to me, and I'm like, I don't.
No, I wasn't subscribed to it. Somebody I knew was, and I used to buy their prescription from them.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not trying to get on it just so I can sell it.
Like I said, look, basically what I'm saying is I can relate to your addiction because I used to have the same one back in the day. I used to do the same thing. So I know exactly what you're talking about.
I always had too much energy, so I never wanted more.
You'll never want to. Just never go to meth and never go to a fentanyl or anything like that. Fentanyl is more of a heroin synthetic, but yeah, shit will fuck you up.
Try not to do any psychotic or psych drugs, man.
Just don't do drugs, man. They're bad for you. I'm not even
okay.
Don't do drugs, kid.
I think you are talking about basically how much you can use your damn brain, because there's some people that can't use much of their brain, and there's some people that can use more of their brain. Everybody's different.
No, what I was talking about, Rock, is if you, I forget who the doctor is, but if you look up, all you gotta do is do a YouTube search. Is the consciousness and the brain separate? There's an actual psychologist that has been doing research, and he explains and breaks it down to a way that even a kid can understand what I was trying to say about.
No, I think what you explained is
what is the consciousness?
Consciousness is the awareness. It's basically, like I was saying, and I think he didn't disagree with me at all, is it takes the two. It takes your body and it takes the spirit to create the consciousness, which is the force in your brain that makes you think. And then every single thought, you'll think about it though. What is the spirit and where does that come from? See, I mean, a lot of scientists, if you don't believe in God, then you got to think of something else. Where does that come from? Does it come from the stars?
Dude, we're all stardust, man.
That's what science even says. And even, it's what's really crazy is, in the Bible, it's really
how
weird.
The hell? Yeah. That's why I don't understand these people that don't believe anything. Is that how in the hell can you think that we are actually just dust that float around?
God actually even said that, to dust you hard, to dust you will return.
Exactly.
What's up, Feminine Melanin University?
Well, we're dust. If we're dust, that's fine, but there's still something else going on.
There's a lot more going on.
We know we basically know that we have a multiverse. All right, cool. That's something.
That's just a potential theory. Now, would God even know that there's a he created the multiverse, so there's a multiverse. There's 100.
He talks about it.
Well,
what I'm saying is a possibility. How does he know the future unless he's already done it once? It created a universe just like this one, identically. And this is his 45th attempt or 507,000th attempt.
Wrap your mind around this thought. Some dude one night, I asked him if he believed in what do they call that? The simulation theory. All right. He said, yeah, I do, but not in the traditional sense. And this blew my mind. He said, rather than us being a video game or a program inside of a computer, imagine this as the simulation, that all we are is a thought inside the creator's brain.
You know what? And that, but the crazy thing about that
is that's probably more realistic than what we realize.
Yeah, and I thought the same exact thing, you know. But then you think about it outside the picture, and you actually look at the knowledge that all ancient texts show us, and then you follow the fact that how close it follows us and how accurate it's been. You got to give it a little bit of less than a benefit of the doubt. You got to give it more of a. You got to at least take it into consideration, and science doesn't even want to do that.
Well, science actively tries to
has
hide
been
a lot of
rediscovering
things.
stuff that was written in the text for a very long time. Like the way that we look at even hieroglyphs or like what we call cave art. If you don't have a means of communication, there's no such thing as art. You don't have the luxury of going, I want to draw
that's communication.
100%.
That's
This is my way of leaving you an information of what I did. Like, but they didn't want to acknowledge that. Like, so we go through, like, it's funny because we consider ourselves advanced, but like we literally run into every wall that's already been ran into with the notation left. And we're like, well, we're going to hit it. And then they're like, geez, those guys got real lucky that they got that right.
Well, here's a thought that I've been running across with some of these content creators on TikTok. Believe it or not, there are some that put some decent content out. And there's this one kid who's been going over like all the stories in the Old Testament, you know, and Genesis, the first 5 books of Moses, basically. And he said, what if all of these megalithic structures that we've seen, the pyramids, you know, that are all over the world, these great big huge monolithic structures in Rome and stuff, that they really don't know where they came from, you know what I'm saying, or how they were built, you know, the Stonehenge and shit like this, all these big monolithic rock structures. What if they were the civilizations that were destroyed at the flood, and that's what's left over from it?
That's what I was saying. What if they were because before the flood, and the reason why they were actually created?
What if they were created by the giants that were part of the
angels mated with women, and their offspring were an abomination?
What if we've had proof that the Bible is real right here before our own eyes the whole time, and people have been trying to tell us that it's something other than what it is?
Well, that's why they shut down Egypt when people started poking around too much. There's
think about this too. Why is Egypt the only place that the science is built around? As far as
the center of the basically the Earth at the time.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I'm just saying.
So we got about a 20-minute wind down here. Let's start final thoughts. I know some of you were more long-winded than others. Let's start with you, Rock. You can go first.
You're doing
good. Man, all I got to say is pray. We're in a battle, good versus evil. Even if you don't believe in evil, there's some people out there that do believe in evil. So that should let you know that you need to pick one side or the other. But yeah, that's what I got to say. Pray to Jesus. Jesus saves.
Yeah, and a lot of people I think it's weird that a lot of people think that, you know, Jesus is God when he tells everybody on the planet before he says that nobody knows the day or the hour. Not even the Son knows, which he's speaking of himself in the third person in that verse. But nobody knows the day or hour, nor the Son knows. Only the Father knows. And he teaches everybody how to pray to the Father, and then he dies and calls out, why have you forsaken? So how could you be God and cry upon yourself?
Narcissism. We live in a world with a narcissistic God. That's just what it is. Okay, Snowman, you're up.
But you know, I think it's just we live in a world where we just don't understand the concept of. We don't understand everything.
No, 100%. I don't think we understand shit.
Yeah, and then and just kind of make up what you don't understand and fill in the blanks yourself. And I don't think that's
right. Okay, Snowman, you're up. What you got for us?
Stop being stupid because there's enough stupidity in the world.
I like it.
Stop watching TV because it's making you stupid, and there's enough stupidity in the world. Stop spending all your time believing everything you read on social media or on the internet or in the newspaper or hell, even in books at this point. There's nothing wrong, honestly. I know a lot of people today, when you have discussions and real debates with people, they want to try and bring stats and, studies and this, that, and the other to the table. Sometimes just a little bit of your own discernment and understanding of your lived experience and the fact that everybody has one and they do intertwine, that is valid. What you see around you and what you're actually actively participating in your life is an actual valid metric to gauge what's going on by. Stop letting everybody tell you the shit's the way it is when it isn't the way they want it to be. Otherwise, they wouldn't be lying to you, trying to sway you into believing what they want you to see. That's all I got.
I like it. All right. So for mine, I'm going to say this. It's okay to look out your window and see that stuff is fucked up and acknowledge that stuff is fucked up. But the most important thing is we've got to do something about the fucked upness. The things that are happening in our country, our civilization, and our communities are affecting all of us as Americans. We as Americans have to clean up this mess. There is not some abstract third party that's going to come fix it. This has not happened before. Many great civilizations have collapsed since this planet's been in existence. We have very good documentation on quite a few of them. And it's always the same thing. They win, they get complacent, they get soft, they get toppled, they fall apart from the inside. It's not somebody from the outside that comes and takes these civilizations out. Not the great ones. It's the inside. It's the people. The people destroy their own civilization. No one is doing this to us. We are doing this to ourselves. We are doing this to ourselves via our complacence. We are doing this to ourselves via our slothfulness. We are doing this to ourselves. And it's going to be up to us to decide when the suffering stops. At what point does it stop? Now, if we don't decide soon enough, then this all goes away and we got to start over. Which isn't going to, it's not going to be beneficial for anyone. Like, we got a pretty good thing going. It's not perfect, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. So we just got to remember that as Americans, we're in this together. We should be focused on fixing our problems before we go around policing the world. We got a bunch of stuff we got to get straight here first. And the more we're looking out the window, the closer that fire gets to where we're sitting inside the house, because this house is burning. And we need to go get some water. We need to put the fire out. We need to fix our nation. We need to make this nation what it was intended to be, because a lot of blood has been shed to get us to where we are.
One nation.
And we owe it to those people to make, because like they didn't get to see this be what it was supposed to be either. We were supposed to all be pushing towards making this what it was supposed to be. So we owe the people who moved the needle forward that didn't get to see it for us to push it a little bit forward. But like right now we're way off course. We are way off course. And we need to bring it back in. We need to get this back on the path that it was supposed to be on. We need to do this for our countrymen. We need to do it for our family. We need to do it for ourselves. We need to make being American something that you're proud of again. And we've gone so far off course that it's a joke. It's disgraceful. Bro. It's something that people want to be ashamed of. We're the laughing stock of this planet right now. And none of this is funny. So we got some work to do. So in closing, I'm going to say we've got work to do. The work starts in your room. Make your bed. Work your way out from there. That's how we fix this country. Shout outs to the chat as always. What was that?
What if you ain't got a bed, Ray? Do you make the floor?
Yes. Clean your area. Don't lay in your own filth.
So that means
This
I gotta
isn't hard.
pick up all my beer cans.
Pick up your beer cans. Yes, put them in the trash. Like that's an easy start. We got to start with the simple wins, people. Like, yes.
Landfills, but I guess I'll save my bedroom instead.
Well, I mean, you save that, and then after you save that, you move to the next room, and then eventually your house is in order, and then you get your yard in order, and then you work your way out from there.
Got you another sub tonight. Beak subscribe to you tonight, Ray.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that because I do need to get to 500 before they lower the.
Actually, me, you, and the Common podcasts that have simulcasted together a lot. You know how much we've helped each other grow our numbers.
Oh, 100%.
Real fast, dude.
Well, I feel like most of the time when we do that, well, the thing is, like, a lot of people that talk to people I found, and like I try not to do shows on other people's nights, but like I've been on Thursdays for a year. Like I've been doing this.
Yeah, actually,
years,
to be honest with you, man, I was going to wait till the end to tell you this, but I actually have designated this night to just come over and help on your stream.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate that. But what I was going to say was, I was like, a lot of the people, it's like the conversations that we have specifically here. Like I have people reach out to me all the time. It's like, oh, I never knew that so and so thought this way, or I'd never seen this person in this light, or I didn't know about this other content creator that's dope. That like you guys are having a conversation, and like now I'm dialed in with that person too. Like that's the goal.
Mm-hmm. I got a question for you, since I've actually learned a lot about YouTube. I mean, you probably don't know how many subscribers I have. It's not like a lot. I mean, it might be a lot to you, but I appreciate every subscriber I've ever gotten. I've lost a lot too. But either way, my point is I could have a lot of subscribers, and I've seen people grow, and I know how they grow, and I know how their channel I know how to make their channel. If you know about finance, I can get you could probably get 1 million subscribers, because that's very popular right now.
Mm-hmm.
If you know stuff about finance, you just need to put out talk about the economy. Put that in the descriptions. You got to put hashtags. You got to put keywords about what you're talking about very, very succinctly, and anything that's related to it in your description.
Okay.
You use the hashtags. Make it very clear. Make videos that are 10 minutes. You don't need an intro when you start. You're gonna have a ton of people enjoying those videos for years. Just give good advice.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you edit your videos to make them under 10 minutes when you first start out, and there you go. I mean, just give them what you know. I know I could do it, but I mean, I went off like the deep end, and I went like wanted all scatterbrain. I wanted a game and did all the crazy stuff, and that's why I have millions of subscribers. But I wasn't really trying to get popular on YouTube, because I really just didn't want to be famous. Kind of
that's fair.
Makes me nervous.
If you want to play the algo, there's also another way to play it, is in the file name that you upload to YouTube. In the actual file name, you need to put the hashtags. Like you can just get 1,000 hashtags together and just have a crazy ass long file name that you upload to YouTube, and YouTube uses that file name in their algorithm. It's not.
Oh, seriously?
They also use the hashtag that you put in the description. Also, yeah, I've been doing research for years about
you can
a lot of
actually
different
add
things.
metadata to your video before you upload it. And if you know what metadata is, it means you can add a description to the metadata before you upload it, and that might actually also be included in the algorithm, because Google adds.
No, it's the file name. It's the file name.
Yeah, but they also read the date, and they remove
the file name on your computer. Whatever you name the file of the video on your.
You just got to tell Rock to shut up, otherwise he won't.
No. That's actually. Well, I mean, both of them sound like a good idea.
Yeah.
Well,
mine's a little more advanced version, because I know a guy that makes scripts and shit too. You know, he does a little bit of programming and stuff. I know a couple programmers. And I've always picked their brains, just like I know lawyers and shit. But there we go. God bless. Jesus saves.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I appreciate both of you. I hope you guys tap back in. Rock, I always enjoy it when you come over. You always add a different perspective.
Yeah, I like Rock too. I just
Premier
give him
Hell, definitely have fun with you tonight. I hope you stop back through. We're here every Thursday night, normally running varying degrees
If
of
y'all
late
stop
night.
fucking with, if y'all start, like not fucking with me and shit, I think y'all really don't like me because the only reason that people fuck with you is because they like you, right?
Or because
Well, I like you too. You have a lot. He had a lot of good points. He made a lot of good points, and so did the guy over up there.
Let me just tell that dude he better go ahead and make that YouTube channel because I might do it this weekend, and it's going to be Uncovered American. Because I've been thinking about that name, not for a while, but this is one of the most recent names I came up with, and I think that's the best.
Just name yourself Premier Hell. Make a YouTube channel. Call yourself Premier
Or
Hell.
Salty Rock.
You guys are wild. All right, I'm gonna get
check out Salty Cracker. If you don't like that
dude, Salty Cracker's the shit.
He's so funny.
Oh man, why do you have to say it,
dude? Salty Cracker's the shit, man. He looks like a comic book nerd. Oh, because he is.
Go ahead.
He looks like a comic book character, dude. Like he is like.
But yeah, hey,
like
man.
It's like a white.
So everyone, make sure to eat dinner, drink some water, and get some rest. I will catch you guys next Thursday. I'm sure I'll see Rock and Snowman around. Premier Hell, definitely tap back in with us, man. You had a lot of good insight. It's good talking to you.
Hey, you too, man. Have a good night.
You too, sir. Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Deuces, man.